if the timing goes his way, maybe a
Paris
counter chance.
this.
Well, Skies was able to find Estriel, but now you're gonna have 3 defenders in the spot. And well, just that extra NPC from Ghosty has been paying dividends.
What looked like a threat was not much one at all. Beautifully dealt with by Paris. He said all NPCs out, everyone won their one-on-one. Now they're trying to rip it to the other side. Ghosty gonna be sniffed out and dealt with. Up through mid-cut, Nasty's trying to find an angle in behind EMP, and he's able to do that. Can he get you 2? They need some multi-kills, and you get a big one! A triple there, and pressure forward. What a moment for Nasty. Takes the round, finds the kills. I might have needed that one, though, to guarantee it.
What
a team kill.
Team made, and then the pinch opens up. Of course, it is Envoy finds the opening. They are still very much in this, but it's going to be a lower spawn on EMP. And well, you have to be careful here. Look at this, all of the arrows in a great spot. But Nasty, he pulls out the extra NPC. Has been worked, and he finds that first kill. This will allow his teammates to get into a spot. Envoy trying to take down Estriel, but no matter what, that gunfight has been going Estriel's way.
I sure have.
Stop shooting.
G2 has just had quick 2 lightning strikes for their scores, so they have one more in the tank. They're all dropping though, awkward for Skies, and now that great score deleted. 3 minutes to go. Paris back in front, and that's just a shot.
Well, it's just another sort of, I don't know, glimpse at Skies where he's tossing a nade at himself, has to re-pick it up, then throws it past. Like, you're just seeing kind of the pressure get to him.
Pressure at CHAMPS, yeah. Different beast entirely. Ghosty, somehow was alive a lot longer than I thought he was going to be. Finally, we'll drop an Envoy we'll get to. Beautiful from him in mid-map. Some of those close-range fights starting to go the way of G2, as long as it's not against Estriel and Joe Deceives. As I say that, they're both going to fall. Kremp and Nasty dishing it out, but no real pressure at mid-map.
And you have such a strong AR duo on this Gentleman's team, but you see Ghosty and Sim with NPCs out, right? This is a map where you should take some longer range fights, solar side, window to top balcony, but it does not matter. They are playing with pressure.
2 to go. G2's tournament lives on the line. They gotta muster up something in these 2 minutes. Maybe it starts now. You deal with Estriel in your base. You're getting players forward. Little 2-man game here through the back door. Kremp looks right, doesn't look left, and Joe Deceives makes him pay. Everybody dropping. Nasty at least able to take one with the pistol.
Guys did get through.
Guy's gonna have to kill everybody, and it's just not gonna happen.
And I think he's got to pull out an extra NPC, right? If they want window control, unless they're gonna take this top side, I think he's just gotta match this.
We'll see if he makes the call. The swap out of it. This is Joe Deceives and Estriel get back to work mid-map. They've got EMP. Nasty has been the bailout in a couple of situations. It's another triple for Nasty, and he's just off to the races.
Yeah, but
trying to get their time through the stun, just not able to slide through. Close, but no cigar for Nasty a minute to go.
Yeah, hoping for another Minnesota miracle, but does not come in right there. And well, now you have EMP control looking number 2, and Sabi is all the way pushed up. They just have to deal with this mid-cut, so he's going to come all the way back to try to help them out. They find these kills, this might be the series.
And they find them all. That might be the final dagger. Envoy able to stop EMP for a second, but not stall it out long enough. 3-goal advantage with 30 to go. This one is done. Paris showed up. Their subs dominate here. Joe Deceives on 29, Estriel 32, winning so many key gunfights to keep the pressure on. And Joe Deceives let him know, you can't touch me.
Yeah, as impressive as this guy has been, I don't know, Estriel has been unbelievable throughout this series. 10 in map 2, winning so many crucial 1v1s, now leading the slaying category. And if he is playing like this is going to be a dangerous Gentleman's team on Saturday.
They put through a 6, the cherry on top of a 3-0. G2, their Cinderella run comes to an end. A crazy upset yesterday, further than people maybe thought they would make it. But Paris, the team that got top 4 at the last major, looking to make the run there again.
Yeah, back to the top 4 now.
And this is what you hope for when you put this team together with Estriel Joe Deceives. Like, it's just a 1-2 punch that when they are on it is going to be so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I just think this must be a tough matchup for G2. You've just given them so many comfortable maps. you really have. And I think that's a huge part of this series.
Well, usually, you know, when you talk about our quote-unquote like worst teams or build-to-pack teams, typically one of the things that separates them is they'll have a weaker map pool. When you have a weaker map pool, you don't get to expose the weaknesses of other teams. They're not going to be Team A in this because, well, Paris are the higher seed, which gives them an advantage to begin with. But like, you just don't have a lot of options. You don't.
Yeah, I mean, you're a newer team. You're just going to play to your strengths. What has been working for you? Unfortunately, what works for you works better for them.
Well, the one thing we said, you know, kind of with Paris is, you know, it could be a long day. We expect them to win this one, but you have a lot of matches ahead of you. They needed to come out hot. You'd love to get a quick series. You might be playing a lot of COD today. They do that. They get it done efficiently. See how far they can go.
I think they can go all the way, yeah. So with the way that Estrel just played right now, they look darn good.
I don't think anybody wants to be dropping into losers to have to face them. A terrific result to start, 30 plus for both. Estriel with 4,100 damage. Like, the gap between like 25% above the rest, like the gap significant there.
And it just looked so smooth, right?
No, it really did. It really did.
Centering was on point.
Just like the little, I don't know, you see people like this title is wall jumping chow all the time, but when it's really clean and really smooth, it just looks beautiful, and he had several of those. Well, we thought Hossie at a hard point would be the big map maybe to focus on after, well, if G2 won the map 2, which they didn't, or the map 3 was 1. But we just never got there. I mean, that's what they had to get, weren't able to do it, muster up any kind of magic. They were too much for him, and a part of the reason they were too much for him, Estriel went nuclear. He was terrific across all modes, and I'm sure he's having a blast. We've got him on stage.
I mean, he showed absolute justice for the Apparel Gentlemates fans, everybody. Give some love to the elegant Gentlemates on the main stage as they get another series under their belt. Estriel, and you're up here, you're playing against a squad here, you know, with a player whose position you took, you know?
Yeah.
It was a storyline, you know, throughout the season, and I know you guys prepared hard to take them down. Did you prepare any differently than you did against anyone else, or was it pretty much the same?
I don't think we really prepared different. I think we just had to like talk about like how we played yesterday. That obviously that wasn't us.
Yeah.
So we knew we fixed up the mistakes, just played our game. Like we're gonna be good. Obviously they're a decent team. Like, you know what I'm saying? I respect all of them, but we knew as long as we played our game, like we had no chance of losing. So.
And you guys were good, man. And so what were some of those mistakes that you guys wanted to change yesterday after you guys took that loss?
I think honestly just like valuing our lives and just like, you see like S&D, we have good fundamentals. Like we're always playing our lives, you know what I'm saying? It's like we die in like the game, like something's gonna happen to us. But in Respawn, we're just running around channeling, doing anything.
Doing whatever you guys can. And I gotta say, man, the S&D that we watched you play here on this main stage was absolutely fantastic. Can you guys agree with that, Vegas? Turned up in there, 10-4. And, you know, the one thing that I'm also seeing here on the squad, and I was talking to you before, you know, you and Joe's dynamic, okay? You know, who's in the hill first, who's setting the pace. You know, how is that relationship working out with your sub-duo?
Honestly, he's insane. Like he's the best player in the game, in my opinion. So just playing next to him, like I gotta do my thing. Obviously, I can have series like this, but it's just being consistent and just making the game easier. Obviously, we can all get kills. So I think the dynamic between all of us, we can all have our pop-offs. It's just playing the game right, just doing what we're supposed to.
Exactly, man. Just doing what you guys got to do, man. You guys got a great coaching staff, an amazing fan base out there as well. And, you know, you and Joe aren't the only ones on the subs. You've got your ARs pulling out subs in situations,
They're
you
getting
know?
loose, too. Like, we can all do it. So it's just making the game easy and just doing what we got to do.
Doing what you guys do, okay? The tournament is still going for you guys. And you guys got some big matches coming up today. You know, all your fans, man, most of them, 90% are in Europe right now. It's a lot in Vegas. But what do you want to say to those fans at home?
Honestly, obviously, a lot of y'all are here like y'all were last major, but we still feel y'all. We know y'all watching the stream, even though it's super late over there. I appreciate everybody in the venue, everybody supporting across the world. Y'all are the best. Appreciate it.
You heard it here from Estriel. Keep supporting no matter where you are around the world. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take it away.
Thank you so much, Guy Blaze. I saw Squeezy yesterday. I've seen Gotaga. Brox is busy somewhere, but the Gentlemates are definitely making their impact felt around the world. Estriel, the new guy, playing against his old team. And he didn't have the hottest days 1 or 2, but I feel like day 3 has been his day, Nameless.
Yeah, he was unbelievable in this series. It was the midway point of that search and destroy where he got loose, and you could see, okay, yeah, I'm going to dominate my old team going into that overload. The 1-2 punch that they have in the SMG position is going to give them hope to make this run all the way through.
Which is crazy because G2's SMGs just took down LA Thieves.
Yeah.
Let's take a look back at our respawn, starting with the first hard point. When you saw the best of 5 laid out, Allie, thoughts on this first game coming in?
Honestly, I was excited. Map 1 used to be a net kind of sort of situation for Paris Gentlemates to put them up in a lot of series early on, and I feel like we were kind of just waiting for them to get back into that form, and then comes this S&D. Now, this was G2's map pick. This is where you expect them to tie it up, and it was scary at first. G2's and those picks, man, they were hard to deal with, man.
Yeah, and I want to talk about Sib a little bit here, and he's your ex-teammate, Dill. He popped take. I mean, you think about the map 1, the P2 where he fried, and then the search and destroy. Talk to us about Sib and his ability to close out games.
The thing about Dante is he kept him in the game and at the beginning of that hard point, and then he closed it out for the during the P2. But he just has the ability to take over games. He shoots so straight. The only flaw he has sometimes, he gets a little too excited with the sniper. You saw it on the fringe. They had a first blood, and then he just chows for no reason. So it gets a little scary there. But when he's on point playing his life, he's one of the best in the game.
But I tell you what, that's been the difference in their S&D too. They have just started chowing stuff, and I think a problem with Gentlemates is they do get in their head and they overthink some of the situationals just a little bit. And S&D on that fringe, they were just pushing lanes and praying. They were like, if this thing's open, we're just gonna go. You saw multiple times, Dan getting up in the spawn, Astral getting up in red. I think that's how Paris Gentlemates need to continue to play S&D throughout this weekend, because they want to take home a chip.
That's a happy Gentlemate fan right there.
Right? Set your alarm for about 3 hours from now. That's when they'll be on the stage. Next, Rosalie, stop smiling. We take a look at your team moving on in the bracket. We get it. Part of the squad. Gentlemates are powering through. They're going to have to play, though, the winner of Falcons or Heretics. Allie, who are you more scared to face? The Heretics or the Falcons? Who's the worst matchup?
That's one of those series that you just got to watch because, you know, we could get day 1 read on Falcons. I mean, Aluka has been consistent all weekend long. And I think on the side of Miami Heretics, you know, with that big win on Koi, they feel a lot more confident on land. So both these teams are known to really push pace. We could easily go to another game 5.
Dill, it's your day 3. Here's your first challenge of the day. We're going to a break. Tell everybody why they should stay tuned, because on the other side, we got a big match of who's playing.
Oh, we get the Falcons versus Miami Heretics, and we have Aluka, potential Rookie of the Year candidate, even though we're going a little bit too late. But I'm loving the Aluka story right now.
Does that disqualify him from Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, I think you have to have like a couple more matches.
I think so.
Aluka's him. Let's see.
Alright, so they're just playing nice. We got FaZe,
official controller of the CDL.
They all played after this
Player
match.
X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty
728 points, 612.
Monster
We got
Energy,
Luca
the
next,
official energy
which
drink of the
Luca's been
CDL.
fine, so I'm not worried about that. I
Brought
think
to
he's gonna
you
get
by
the
America's
points.
Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Plus 50 points because Gentlemans won. This one I know that either way we're gonna get 100 to 150 points. Even if OpTic loses, we're still gonna get the 100 points. It's like that's a guaranteed 100 points. And we got Mercury's, which Mercury's I feel like he's gonna have a good series. Dashy. Honda's lining off. Oh, it's gonna be a new Warzone map, isn't it? July 23rd. See, yeah, grab their envoy. They're kicked out now.
Another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back
Scrap's knocked out. Clay's knocked out. Yeah, he's not gonna stay first.
It's history in the making. Are the champions of the world? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ken Sparrow. Sparrow, they shoot. Come around to me. Let's get ready. He's low. Stay low. I'm 245. I'm sorry.
يا عمري سيليوم والتعزيز سيليوم ضد ثلاثة سيليوم ضد ثلاثة يا سيليوم يا ذكي يا ذكي يا سيليوم لا 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 لا.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. Those guys are frauds. It's Sunday. We're on land. Reverse sweep. It's easy.
I mean, Bader.
It's like both sides.
No, mate,
Watch out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat.
Nice, Ken. Oh my god. Good map, Ken. Holy god. He just took us home. Took us home. Oh my god.
Could have been tooth, but
No way.
okay. And I can show you there's nothing on my phone. Like, we'll go back to live scene, I'll show you there's nothing on the phone. Nothing. It's literally just my background. I have nothing up. I didn't open my phone. Nothing. Nothing.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 3 of the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend 2026 presented by Player X. We're about to jump in to another elimination battle. This decides who's moving on to our top 4 and who's leaving in top 6 with 80K. We're in the Michelob Ultra Arena, host of 30 UFC events, but more importantly, did you guys know that Taylor Swift once stood in this spot?
Oh, that's legendary.
Cool.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah. Enrique Iglesias also performed here.
I mean, Taylor Swift could probably fill this place up.
And so did the Falcons with the first upset of the weekend. But we got to talk about the Miami Heretics because this is the squad no one had faith in. They look pretty ugly against Toronto Koi, but they force a game 5. They win that search and destroy, and they're here today on a day 3.
I got something to say about this Miami team, man. That was the sloppiest win yesterday.
It was.
But
It
also,
was a win.
It was a win.
A win is a win.
But also, I got to say this. What happened to the Super and Rancor that were popping takeover early in the year in stage 2? These two guys were unbelievable. It was medals, Dylan. We were talking about it. If he's your best player in the series, that's good. But these two guys have to be popping take. You brought back Real to make you comfortable. That's all I'm looking at today. It's champs. It's Saturday. Getting down the final 2 teams. If those two perform, they have a chance.
You know what? And on that point, I haven't seen a super snipe in like months. He had 0 at major number 4. I do feel like in general the meta shifted a lot. We're not seeing as much as the sniper being pulled out and as many plays as we used to, as people get used to it. But he was leading the lobby. He had 156 snipes on the season, literally 2 months in. We've got to see him do something special here today as well.
Yeah, I looked into some worrying statistics. Real is the only player on this team with a positive KD in Overload and SND. So it is just not looking good for them right now. They really need to just get map control and plant the bomb. I think they are doing good early round, but they didn't try to do too much after that. Make the game simple and make the other team make the difficult decisions and put them on the back foot.
Now take a look at that bottom line. The guy who won Rookie of the Year Rancor is having an off weekend, just like Scrap, who was shut down with a .63 in his losing matchup. Rancor is putting up .83 in wins, but the team is at a .98 in their victory over Koi. When you look at the respawns, though, they were able to turn up in that game 4, and more importantly, they were able to scratch out the game 5. If Miami is going to pull off the upset over the 7th seed as the 8th seed, what do they need to do differently tonight?
Well, they need to win the hard points again. Their hard point has been actually strong. I do think they got gifted yesterday, getting that Colossus in map number 1, which that map kind of thinks for you. They're going to have to be clean on rotation, right? You can't play individualistic like we see from this team often. So I think today they have an opportunity for the ARs to play well. They're going to get some AR maps when we get to the maps and modes in this series, and the HP is how they get it done.
What I love is you are going to see some Spanish pride, a lot of passion in this matchup. And on the other side, you can expect it from the Saudi. Xnid has been really on fire when he's on this stage. When he's coming out of the tunnel, he's staring fans in their hearts, in their eyes, saying, get loud for us. We need you to have our back. And the new guy, Luca, he's won over a lot of folks so far.
Well, listen, for the story of Xnid, like, he can back it up now, too. Like, we got to watch him kind of grow into his confidence, and I feel like every single event, he takes another huge step. And the thing is, he has been so consistent for this team, right? You know exactly what you're going to get out of him now across all 3 game modes. Luca definitely does that X factor, but I do have to shout out that Celium 1.32 KD this weekend with a 2.0 in Search and Destroy. This is the world champion. This is the Celium we have been waiting for. And if he keeps playing like that, we get 99 kills. I don't know, man. We can see something special.
And of course, I want to talk a little bit about Kismet here because Kismet's teams play fundamentally sound COD. And when you play against a pro team that is playing the way you expect, he can expose you. Against a chaotic squad against Miami Heretics, is this a boon to play the way the Falcons do, or is this a potential trap match?
No, that's a great point. It could get weird, right? I mean, how many times we watch Miami, you're like, what the hell is this route? So slow. It could definitely get interesting, but, you know, Kiz does a good job dealing with that. Now, I think for Falcons going into this one, yesterday's match was a great learning lesson. I mean, if that game 2 goes any differently, they can extend into their map pick. Potentially we get to that game 5. So that round 11, you learn from it, you adapt, and hopefully close it out today.
Now, Attach, I was looking at some of the numbers from Player X, and deservingly, Joe Deceives, 88% of the people put them on his roster.
He's so good.
The surprise for me was Aluka, who is in his first ever CDL LAN, had 40% of the fans selecting them on his roster. More importantly, Dan Ghosty had 17%.
Wow.
A proven tournament winner. So there is a lot of faith and a lot of hype around this guy right now.
I mean, the fans are just feeling it, right? Like, after that day one performance, I mean, you're going on the biggest stage that we have in the entire season, putting in a spot on a team that's just been struggling to really get a foothold and make that chemistry gel, and you put on a performance like that, I'm not shocked at all that fans are like, yo, this is the next Mercules. I'm trying to put some stock in here.
Did that say projection 409 points, bro? It's like a Jamar Chase line in fantasy football. Dude, this guy's unbelievable, but I think it's right. I mean, you saw this first map, like to start your career with the most damage in the lobby, 29-16 against a champion on the season. Like, this guy is full of confidence. He has poise in the pocket there, so I think he could take over in the series.
Yeah, both of Luka's matches have been against LA Thieves and FaZe so far. You got to be honest, Miami is not as strong as those other teams, so it's going to be interesting to see what a Luka can do here. Because if he shoots like that versus some of the best players in the world, imagine a team who's not playing that good in Respawn right now. And if Celian keeps playing at the MVP level, this could be a quick one.
What if Xnet gasses him? Now that's
like
if he
gasses him.
As good as a Luka is in game, I think he's even better on camera. Here is how he responded after his first ever match win.
Oh, this is great.
Yo, this is really nice. I love it a lot. I really enjoy it. You know, of course we won and I enjoy it more.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to look at the camera, right?
You can look at me, you can look at the camera, you can look at the sky, you can look wherever you want.
I think the squad is really, really good. I mean, I got MC, I got Kiss, 2 world champions already, and I got Xnet. I think I'm like more closer to Xnet than anyone in the team. Yo, I appreciate everyone here. Like, I just hear, when I pop a 3-piece or 2-piece, I can hear them going crazy. I appreciate you guys a lot. It's crazy.
That's how loud it got yesterday when Aluka was able to pop off. We expect to hear this crowd roaring in just a bit. Nameless, though, we also have to turn our attention to the OG who has put this squad together. They went from the worst team in the league with a historically bad win rate to now signing world champions, getting rid of a world champ right before champs, and Clay has been the one pulling all the strings in the background. So tell me about this guy and his reactions to his event so far.
Dude, he has been grinding. Obviously, that's one of my best friends. We talk all the time. The amount of work that they have put in on the back end, him with the guys, figuring out their search and destroy, figuring out how to develop Xnid. They've tried so many different things, and a lot of that can be attributed to Clayster, man. This guy is one of the all-time greats. And Dill, you teamed with him. You won a world championship with him, so you know what he's capable of.
100%. I mean, he's giving them the game. He's won 3 world championships, which is insane in Call of Duty. So few players have done this, but he has a couple of young players on the squad, so I think they're really going to look for him for that confidence because he's been on the big stages so many times. But the good news is they also have Celian and Kismet, who are also world championship players spawning in the server with them.
Now, Clay was a great AR, and back in his day, you had to anchor and you had to know where the opponents were coming from. You got Celian versus Rancor in this fight. We take a look at the numbers, and after watching Rancor on the mini-map, I feel like he's taking some crazy routes. Celian is always where I expect Celian to be. Nameless, is this an opportunity for Rancor to really blow up his numbers? Because he's been shut down in the tournament so far. Meanwhile, MacArthur dropped a 1.37.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, Rancor could definitely be more efficient. Some of the hate maybe not exactly warranted because I do think they've been in this process of trying to play more efficient hardpoint, right? And he's learning. And it's been tough. You bring in Real. Real's going to be finding more kills. And now the dynamic has been shifted more towards the subs finding those kills. That's why Metals popped off yesterday. So it's been an adjustment period for these guys. Obviously, Rancor needs to be a little bit more involved. But to start the year, we remember what he was doing, bro. He was taking over games. We're on a Saturday at COD Champs with an opportunity to get top 4. They've been in this position before. Rancor needs to be the hero.
And of course, we've seen him in the past, not just leading the lobby and slaying, dropping damage, but also soaking up hill time. Talking to some folks at the party last night, the Get in the Hill podcast, they said Rancor is our #1 player to get in the hill. We'll see if he can do it today. And we have 2 of our hard points loading up right now. First map in our maps and modes. Alley Cat, you got it written down?
I do have a couple of things written down, and honestly, to me, my focus, I think, is going to be a little bit more on the S&D for side of Miami Heretic, simply because their conversion hasn't been great, and when I look at this Gridlock and Fringe isn't bad for them, sitting at 4-4, but the problem is they just don't have a deep map pool here, so their respawns are going to be pivotal inside of Miami Heretics, and they've got a few to work with in this one.
Attach, can you walk me through the bans here from both sides? Why did they get rid of these maps, Scar and Sake?
They definitely got rid of Scar because Falcons has some shooters on that team, and they just want to make sure they're not they're not going to go up against Aluka and Celium and be able to rip them. Then when it comes down to that exposure, Miami, they're relying on metals to do it all. Their ARs have not been shooting, so they definitely want to get that map off the board. They do not want to see it in that game 3.
I think this map 1 is a massive opportunity for Riyadh. I mean, you think about Fences Hill every time Exxon was taking over on that hill, flanking top plat, making plays. So you're really going to have an answer. It's going to have to be Riyadh or Metals on that one. But when you look at the rest of this series layout, the gridlock overload is going to be extremely important. Miami haven't shown us anything in overload. Like literally nothing. Getting balled out, outslayed by 30. On the flip side, Riyadh all season long have been a solid overload squad. So map 3, massive in the swing of things.
There's 2 pretty big misses, I think, for Miami in this one here, and they can't really help it. But like not getting Colossus in this series, it doesn't look like it was banned. The fact they didn't pick it is a little weird. I understand Riyadh Falcons sitting at 10 and 8. There's a lot of reps there, but also Miami Heretics is like one of the best P3 Colossus teams in the game, and we saw them win it the other day. So that one's a little weird for me. And also,
that's a great point. If that was available, not Miami, I'd probably just put that right.
This might come from scrims. This might come from the prior weeks. Maybe Falcons have been dominating them on that specific map, so they did not want to square up with them on it.
Wait, I've seen Aluka with an NPC out. He's been running AR primarily. Yeah. With the NPC might be.
Now we have a new roster, but we have some historic data. Let's take a look at our map set count as we dive into the digits. 2-1 on Hacienda. 1-2 on Gridlock versus 0-1. And if you're looking at dead hardpoint, it's been 50% for the Falcons. That's been without Aluka, though.
So this is a huge miss for me, is the fact that we're going to be loading in on Gridlock Overload on the side of Miami Heretics, simply because I think they would love to play exposure in this series, but they're kind of forced to ban just because of the way Riyadh has been playing, and they're really nervous about that pressure. So being forced to now put that Gridlock that they usually ban, hear me out here, 95% of the time. So something in scrims has to be going right, Dill, because that's a crazy stat to go up against in a big series like this.
Can we talk a little bit about the Stars? I feel like we've been so negative because we had such high hopes for both these teams at the start of the season, but they've had some great peaks. For Miami, you've gone as high as second place in a minor. We thought they were going to win that online tournament. So Nameless, let's talk about how you get back to your ceiling. It's when Metals is performing the way he did yesterday, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they got through both those HPs. And, you know, there are good things to say about these guys. Like, when you talk about the HP, it's been unequivocally better since Riyadh has joined the team. He's a leader in that game mode. That's the one thing he wanted to fix. It really has been their search and destroy. He said it in the interview, like they've been putting all their effort into that game mode. Got to try to find a different way to play because the sniper is less effective. We removed the sniper maps from the map pool. There is, like, we're not playing Scar. We're not playing Exposure. So Super more involved, pulling out an SMG maybe, and getting more aggressive in the absence of a guy like Trakes, who was so important in that role.
It's time to dive in a little bit deeper here to our Player X numbers. It started today. I got my draft in just in time, but we're following just the 4 that I put on my graphic. Now, I have Celium in this fight. Allie, do you have anyone in this matchup?
I do not. No, I don't think I have anybody from Miami or Riyadh.
Attached, do you have anyone on your Player X
I don't think so. I think
only OpTic and FaZe for me.
Bro picked only OpTic and FaZe. Unbelievable.
Oh, there is a G2.
Nameless, you also seem to be a genius.
Yep, give me MC, bro. I saw him this morning. He's looking absolutely beautiful. He's locked and loaded and ready to go. And MC is having a tournament. This is his best tournament so far this entire year.
This is the best he's looked in Black Ops 7 overall.
Yeah. You know why? He's got an AR duo.
This is closest to mine.
Walkout is ready, so it's time to get into our Scum Pick'ems. Vegas, are you awake? I need your help. Am I going with Miami Heretics? All right, I'm going Falcons. They booed Miami.
What do we got against Miami, Vegas? I'm going to go with the Riyadh Falcons. I love what I saw from them this weekend.
Yeah. Exton was not happy with me. He said yesterday, why didn't you pick us versus FaZe? So I said, I got you tomorrow.
That's crazy.
I'm going with the Falcons.
I'm not picking against my boy Clay. Give me the Falcons. I got them winning this 3-1.
Falcons looking to soar into the top 4. Can they get the job done? It's time to find out with Guy Blaze on stage.
I'm ready to get this one going, Chris. It's time to send another team home here at Champs, and the stakes couldn't be any higher with 2 different type of teams coming to the stage. One built on discipline, the other built on chaos. And let's see, once the dust settles, who comes out on top. Get loud, Vegas, because here comes the Riyadh Falcons. We got Super, Rancor, Real, Rain to get it done here on the main stage. It's not the Falcons, it's the Miami Heretics ready to take them down.
We thought that we had seen the peak of this team, but not yet on land. Finally, they've got one through the hoop, and maybe they're looking for the second. We know what Super can do with that snipe in his hand. Metal's a true X-Factor when you can get him going, and Real, he's brought it back for the respawn. And we all know Redcore, our former Rookie of the Year. I have no doubt they're ready to put on a show.
I think they're definitely ready. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this matchup, though, Allie. But the next team coming to the stage, officially coming from the east. Get loud for the Riyadh Falcons.
Let's go, Falcons.
Exnid, Aluka, Celium, and Kismet. The Riyadh Falcons are ready to get this one done. We know how disciplined they are, but now it's time to show it on this stage. The Riyadh Falcons are ready to go.
And this team has two incredible world champions and two of the most talented young players we have in the Call of Duty League. I'm really looking at Exnid to be roaring on that stage and gassing up his new duo, Aluka.
That's his duo. And with the two of them, they are starting to take over this Vegas crowd. I mean, Riyadh, they know how to play in this heat. And it's about to get hotter here on the stage. So shift, study, let's get into it.
Let's get to it. Both teams playing for their best placement so far on the year. Peak time, of course, to do that. And it does feel like we have two very different identities on stage right now. For Miami, consistency's been a big issue, but when they play at their peak, they look unbelievable. For the Falcons, we're still getting used to what this team brings. The one thing we know for sure is that Aluka's that guy.
Oh, yeah, but the identity is the key word that you just said. I still have no idea what either one of these teams are going to look like because it's 2 weeks' notice for Aluka coming in for the Riyadh Falcons. Even though Real has a little more time with this roster, sometimes you watch them, they look like one of the top teams in the game. Sometimes you're not, and it comes back to bite them. So they have to figure it out here on Saturday.
And I think the biggest thing about kind of talking about Miami reaching their peak, you know, we've often talked like if Metals plays to his potential, this team can win. If Real changes the dynamic of what the team puts together, much more structured, much more disciplined, if that is effective, they get a lead advantage, this team's hard to beat. The one thing that's been absent, though, last two major events, has been Redcore and or Super not giving us that superstar performance that we were so used to last year and at the beginning of this year for that matter.
Yeah, you usually expect it, especially in that search and destroy. They were able to do it all throughout last season. Rookie of the Year, they were trying to share the damn trophy because that's how good they were alongside each other. But after Major 2, I feel like Super Sniper has completely disappeared from this earth. He has to be able to figure it out on the main stage when you desperately need to have it here at COD Champs. Because even though Falcons lost that series in a 3-0 fashion yesterday, on 2 weeks' notice, you get FaZe a run for their money.
Absolutely, they were competitive from start to finish without question. Whereas I think everyone walked away from that Miami-Toronto series saying, kind of a pillow fight. Hard to tell if any of those two teams is going to have enough to show to potentially put together a lengthier run through the lower bracket. But the big storyline, regardless of which team you're looking for, it's been on the individual of Aluka, who has been undeniable, not only in his opening round one that he played versus Steves, but he played very well versus FaZe. So who's going to break? Let's see what happens here. We've got the Riyadh Falcons taking the Miami Heretics. Haas get a hard point to get us kicked off. Let's get it on.
How bad do you want it for both of these organizations? Potentially to get your best placing on the season. To close out the year. All-out battle already, though, to start at the P1. Majority of these gunfights go heavily in favor of the Heretics. They have hallway control.
Yeah, great focus. But one thing we've learned about the Falcons over the course of a couple of hard points that we've seen this roster is that they are very objective focused. They want to be on the hill, put the pressure on your opponents to make some adjustments or at least get some sort of a read on decision making. Can they continue to do that here? Tie game to start, 20 seconds. On the flip side, just to take the conversation to Miami, it's all about how they choose to rotate. Lots of investment into spawn control before they play for a hill.
And this entire time, I'm just staring at that mini-map and watching Aluka already making veteran plays. Great shots of Redcore right off of that Lambo heading. You thought that if Redcore would have snuck through, you're going to potentially flip these spawns, but Falcons get 15 seconds off of P1, and I can grow it even more with a P2 setup.
Hard point open, Aluka spawns in. Security and validation that the Riyadh Falcons can just play off of the hill. Real outside the lines, simplifying a little bit of damage to set up Redcore for a trade, but here comes that rotation focus that I'm talking about for Miami. Trying to play largely around the back. None of that works out. Perfect for the Falcons on the first hit.
Way too clean there from Riyadh, forcing Miami to check every single corner. And if you make the right decision, it potentially leads to the break, but they don't find a single kill. Now Falcons know where the pressure's coming in. Luka with the air, not able to find kill number 2, but the Bulldog on the pitch only gets 1, and it still allows Falcons with those back spawns.
Yes, they will, but Exit can't win the last 1v1 from the front, so Luka now pistol out, looking for Super, who's low. Easy follow-up there, now back to the M15. Clean shots on the medals, and Kismet's got the knife to find the trade onto Real. This has been perfect so far for the Falcons, and it's 12 seconds remaining. It will force Miami to have to rotate.
Miami cannot mess up this opportunity. Have to be able to stop the bleeding, especially here at this P3, so the game does not get out of hand quickly. But the first kill initially already goes towards Kismet. Real, though, effective on the pinch, finds a double. Should be able to stabilize for Miami to get some time.
This is another new piece to the puzzle here for the Real Falcons. Cell with a sub out, trying to help with the pressure on the rotation on the break attempt toward 3. And so far, the contestants already in. The spawns have already moved, and Celium finds another elimination, bottom side offense. If you get this kill inside a 10, everything stabilizes again. And we have absolute belt being pulled out right now by the Falcons.
Oh yeah, 99 kills is here on Saturday. 9-4 start, soaking up so much hill time already. And with 30 seconds remaining at this P3, Miami were banking on this to stop the bleeding. But now you're continuously put in a bad position. We need to win some gunfights to Real to start it off.
Yeah, but the problem is, this 3v3 still has got to go through so many layers on the hard point. Lots of damage through Super with a fine-tuned Cell, trying to get active, knowing that there were a couple of low health pools, but not enough to win the final gunfight. Axton still spawning relatively close. We'll try to get the final double. Not going to work out, and Miami will get just a touch of scrap time. But the rotation over to New. Falcons with the find an opening kill on that roto, and you've got Rencor completely isolated backside checkers. He drops Kismet for 2. Falcons at the hill.
Oh, it doesn't get any better than this. Falcons are beating them to the punch every single time. Miami are trying to cut their losses, but losing key gunfights off the rotation is not ideal, because now Falcons bringing their slaying presence. Already about to breach that 100-point mark. You got trophy systems that are going to make this P4 basically unbreakable. It's already 20 seconds going their way.
Look at Cell, just in a nice little ratty position, finessing over the Lambo. Only gets 1, but reduces the play for the Heretics, and accidentally going to 4 in a row. Kismet finds the final. Falcons are 5ing. Let's listen in with Riyad.
Take it. Nice, good pinch. Open. Nice. All P2. Alright, bet. I'm gonna go top. I'm gonna go top. Just hold low. Hold low. One spiral. One shot.
Yeah, one's open me, boys.
I got him.
Open. On the rock.
The rock. Dead! Nice, kiss. One more. Yo, it's rock. Super. I hear. I got the blocks. Nice, I got blocks. Nice. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna go when Rencor spawns.
I don't think top left.
I have close.
Top right. One more time. That is nice.
I got time. Absolutely. He went rock, suit. No, he went open. If you don't see him, he went wipe out. Open pot. Let's get this 15. These guys have no points. Keep shitting on them. Let's fucking go. I'm going to you.
I'm coming.
Comms.
Yo, listen,
go to the back.
Nice. I will jump to you. Zig. Get your lobby.
I did.
I'm just staying down. I hear. Watch, nice, so.
Yeah, I have time.
Let's play, you know.
That's on me.
I mean, hello? 189.33. You heard it in the comms. Keep absolutely beating these guys. Don't let them get any points.
Yeah, this is a grade A ass whooping right now. Not the way you wanted to start your Saturday if you are Miami. Hopefully you can start to string a couple moments together to gain some kind of momentum, some kind of life. Potentially get these gunnies hot, because everyone is getting gunned out of their socks right now. And Falcons only need 60 to call map 1.
And Kismet couldn't get a read on the Real out the window. Aluka right there to try to assist, but Miami is starting to heat up just a touch. Good moments in the final portion of that P2. Great opening here to contest with the front on 3. Aluka tag still alive somehow. Felt like he should have been absolute toast. Exit trying to pick up on some of the action around the backside of the hard point, while simultaneously Aluka's now involved from the front, and they've got Miami completely pushed out over towards 10. Exit will find both up close and personal. Yeah, let's start talking about the search. Riyadh all over this one.
Oh, look, Exit just wants to do whatever he wants. I mean, jump out the map, come right back in, trying to finesse a little bit more, but you breach that 200-point mark. Everyone rocking those FPCs in hand. You're not allowing Miami to do anything in these trade battles. Metals from top flat is able to get a couple, but still it's not leading to any time. Falcons secure the back, but it's only for the final 10 seconds. Now it's the race over towards New.
See if Exit could find a 1v1 here over towards Rock. FBC out in hand, easy. Clean trade though, that allows Miami to get the opening couple of seconds. And a bit of a weird spawn here for Red Core will have the Riyadh Falcons a little bit confused on where exactly the Heretics are, but they'll take their time, control the inner hallways, and then develop a hit.
Yeah, they can literally put their controller down for an entire hill and still be able to close out this game with ease.
Comfortably, yeah.
Falcons are doing no wrong here on Hacienda. Kismet with the long route, finds one kill, but it's still numbers advantage for Miami Heretics. They're holding.
Kismet just kind of playing on an island right now. Has a good prediction on Real's spawn. Rest of the Falcons spawning over towards boat. Here comes the pinch attempt. Exit from the front. Kismet trying to watch his own back while also simultaneously helping out from the front. Kill kills coming through though. Real for 2. Aluka too weak to force the trade. Still able to get an opportunity to help out Celium. Follow up behind that with Metals. With a little bit of help from a stun, will survive. The Miami Heretics looks like they will escape the embarrassment of a 100-point club.
Okay, making this more respectable score line. Now you're starting to get some gunfights to go your way. Still a tall ladder to climb though. It needs to be perfect Call of Duty. Need a couple kills to go down to sync 4 in a row. Potentially it's going to give you the opening that you want, but it's back and forth. Falcons just looking for their sequence of kills to go their way.
Yeah, and I will say just kind of like a small micro point about how this game has gone to this point. Because Riyadh have won their opening gunfight so cleanly, the trades have been so difficult to find for the Miami Heretics, but that's starting to change a little bit. Some of these opening 1v1s have not just gone the way of Miami, but if they do lose them, they're at least forcing Riyadh a little bit further back. So now the gap just around 100 points, open hard point for now.
So far, Miami are playing keep away correctly, not allowing Riyadh to play the chip game. Slowly cut away on this score. Kismet with a big double. 99 Kisses here to play today. Finally, you're going to hop in towards the time, but not much time because Miami flood their way back through.
Yeah, 20 seconds of time remaining on D1. A lot of the focus of both teams now looking over towards that spiral staircase position. Spawns relatively neutral. No one really locked over towards the right until Metal spawns up. Axton's going to work on trying to block, but he is a little bit rogue and on an island. And he's going to have to find a lot here from the Miami Heretics playing from this top spiral position. Only gets the first, and Miami will lock spawns, but now from the front, the Falcons able to get a little bit of a break.
Yeah, Falcons knew that they had the advantage. And look at that back spawn coming in for a player like Exton. Now you had the last guy in Metal surrounded. Falcons secure the back, and they only need 10 seconds. This should be the game.
Should be. Celium blocking things over towards Checkers. Going for the Falcons on the time, at least for now, trying to make sure they can safe keep those spawns. Miami have to hit from the front. One rogue player trying to make a way through mid, that's Real. You need to find eliminations though if you're Miami. Kismet playing over towards Zig. Able to find at least damage to help exit out for 2. Down Lucas able to get the 3rd, and then get the 4th, and he's going to let him know about it. Much to the joy and pleasure of the Vegas audience. 250, 122. Yeah.
Yeah, you heard Attach say it on the desk, man. 2 series that Falcon have played so far on the weekend. One was versus Thieves, one of the squads that hosted a championship this year, and another one was versus FaZe. This is a completely different beast sitting across that stage, and it already showed in that map number 1.
That was about as good as it gets, Jay.
Yeah.
About as good as
Probably
it gets.
not the way that they wanted to close it out. Obviously, you would have loved to lead them at 27 points, but 250 to 122 to start off your Saturday, you will absolutely take that.
100%. And let's be honest, it's still champs on a Saturday. You don't expect that teams are just going to roll over and die. So the good news there for the Miami Heretics was that you were able to, again, be more competitive in those first gunfights, make the trades either a little bit easier or get untraded in your own way. But you take a look at that non-traded kill percentage over on the top-hand side. I mean, double digits, over 15 non-traded kills for every single member for the Falcons. And that's what you could kind of feel throughout the middle of the game, is that the Falcons were getting a clean first and then making themselves very difficult to be traded away. And that's just so hard to play, especially against a team that is struggling and rotating.
Yeah, before the series started, there was one key word that was going to truly be the definition to who was going to win this one, and that was decisions. Like what kind of decisions you were going to make to potentially stop the bloat or continue to grow the lead if you potentially had it.
It's like Miami, every time they had an opportunity to make the right decision, they did it. They were going one by one so many times. And in situations where it's the final 5 to 10 seconds off that old hard point, we can't afford to die. We can't afford to have one-on-one gunfights because then it doesn't give us the numbers off the roto, which we were playing for, and then we just throw it out the window. Didn't have a moment to eventually stop everything and just regain. And then you just allow Hacienda to get away from you.
And we talk about it a lot with Miami. You know, it's not like just a conversation we've exclusively had in the last month. It's happened all year long. Miami's in the leader's advantage. They are one of the best because they pick apart, and their protocols are all about spawn control first, build control second. 20 seconds left, we've got numbers, rotate collectively. But when they're behind the 8-ball, it just feels like all 4 players have individual ideas of what they need to be doing, and it just doesn't really feel coordinated with the rest of the squad. Are we playing for spawns, or are we playing for the hill? It's almost like that panic that gets thrown in forces them to be playing on 2 different sides of the map.
And that's the thing that you would expect to be improving over the year. But ever since the beginning of the season, this has always been a struggle for the Miami Heretics. Whenever they're up, everything is flying colors. Whenever you are down, we have no idea what we need to do to stop the bleeding and eventually get back into the game. And it just sucks to see that still, that's the same exact reasoning why they're struggling in those hardpoint moments.
Absolutely the case. I will say again, just kind of looking at how the weekend has gone, Miami's hardpoint had, kind of changed the trend and press just a touch, but right there, that is not the start you want. And now we're going into kind of a mystery box here with both the gridlock search and the gridlock overload. When we were talking to Clayster at Major 4 in Paris, he was saying, we're just going to veto out everything gridlock. It's just not us. We're not vibing on it. We can't find flow. All of a sudden, you put all 4 guys on the right rolls. You bring in a Luka whose ability to flex between both weapons is probably one of the higher, in terms of upcoming players. It gives you the ability to add these into the map pool, at least not just hard veto them out every time.
Oh yeah, I've been having a lot of conversations with the Falcons players, with the Falcons coach. Really good friends with Clayster on that main stage. And he just tells me, like, with this new lineup, they're not afraid to play anything.
Yeah,
you have, like you said, players in the right roles. And also players that are going to listen to these play calls. Usually with Brett, he's like one of those guys who's, I'm going to go for this late pinch, I'm going to pop a 2-piece. But with the difference between him and Luka is playing around the team with that AR. So that allows the Bulldog to be more loose. It allows Exton to be more loose. And everything more team coordinated on the side of the Falcons. So for both of these squads who struggle heavily in this game mode, Miami need to figure it out right now.
Yeah, they have to start off with something strong. The other part, and this is something that's been brought up, I think, pretty consistently over the course of the last couple of months with the Miami Heretics and the Search and Destroy is, can we get the same super that impressed us with the scope at the beginning of the year? Both of these maps lead towards some window of opportunity to pull out the scope if you'd like to. It just comes down to, will that actually be a factor that needs to be considered for Riyadh? Because on the other side, Exit could do the exact same thing. So we'll see what we get. Opening offense here in round number 1 for Miami. 2-2 split, trying to feel out the map.
Okay, this is another map where I need to see better decisions from Miami. If you have full bomb site control, don't wrap back to unknown space. Take advantage when you get it. Already 15 seconds gone. Both teams playing the slow and steady wins the race. Not willing to give up any early info.
Exit though, a little bit of a late over top the window. They get information on this play over towards B Street. First blood for Luka on the other side of the map. Big push through here for Real, but cannot take advantage of what was a very low health pool for Exit. Question marks. They know that kid's been playing down low. No, they do not. He gets one, and there is no trade there. 4v2 for the Falcons defensively.
Falcons already looking fantastic in their game. No need to edge out, potentially get caught in a one-on-one. Allow the player to come to you. Now it's 1v4 for Super. He locates a Luka. He's trying to finesse, but he's surrounded by the Falcons. A good round there to start off this match.
Yeah, big monkey wrench too when Luka finds that first blood onto the island player on the other side, just as Real's playing through B Street. That just completely stops your playbook if you're the Miami Heretics. But I would say more importantly, the fact that you do still get Real to play an aggressive angle through that alleyway, comes back, does get taken care of by kids, but there's no one else up towards the bomb to even consider the trade.
That's why you need to get on the same page if you are the Heretics. Attacks, ever since this roster has been formed, is dead last in the league. Hasn't worked out on that side, but now they're on defense.
Luka carrying the bomb, accident sniping, start switches away. Luka gets some pretty decent information there off of that close stun check at Showers. Look at this play through the middle of the map here for Exit and Celian. They get eyes on the right, who's now trapped, but Kismet can't get the gun up in time. First blood for the Heretics. Response though over the middle of the map still with the pressure from the Falcons. 3v3, Luka in some trouble. Stun comes out, Exit to follow, but Metals covers. Celian low, nowhere to go. Heretics respond.
And that all starts with just Redcore winning that one-on-one. Because Luka in the first 10 seconds spots 3 players crossing in towards Shower. Stuns connects on at least to 2 players. And then when you see Rencore throw a shoulder out through ice cream, you're giving the comms. You're letting Kismet know this is a free kill for you. But you're probably expecting Rencore with an AR instead of a sub. He's able to win that one-on-one. Real dancing with a Luka on the opposite side. Then 1v3 for selling him when he's surrounded. He stood no chance. Perfect response there from the Heretics.
Kind of feels like almost a rinse repeat of what we just had in the first round, where again, you don't win that island battle, the whole play just completely changes. 4-man push for the Miami Heretics over towards B. Exited top window. He delayed peak this last time. This time around, he's not even going to bother with it. Real will get the banister control. Careful along the staircase play is a tough battle. The bomb will be planted behind this. No reason to overpush this if you're Miami.
Falcons, no need to rush this either. You know they're not going to push to your base, so you have to be playing this from 18. Hopefully someone's got a smoke nade to make this easier, but first let's exit with a Semtex.
Oh, but there's a response. Rencore cooks up a perfect nade to get this to a 3v3. Super tossing utility over the top. Got to check smoke here. Rencore has to move forward. If the line one hip fire is perfect, but a Lucas nade does take down Super deep. Rencore trying to stay alive, not going to be able to. Just down to metals for the 1v2. Bomb still in the range of being tagged up, but from the top side of Mel, there's the damage. Metals trying to finesse. Here comes the chase. Easy follow-up. Plenty of time for the defuse. We're going to stay all defense.
It's so difficult to have a post plant set up. You don't have any trophy systems around that bomb site, and then you also don't take any space in towards their building, because then it's easy for the Falcons to do the process of elimination. All right, let's clear out close sight. Once we do that, someone watch the late pitch. Everybody else focus on 18. First blood goes their way. Get the smoke, draw them out. And then Kismet with the SMG continues to dance. Don't allow Metals a chance there. Falcons stay flawless on defense.
Yeah, it's a really nice retake, too, just kind of watching it from that free cam perspective. The set nade for Exton to get top window. His Semtex to clear up the awning. Everyone working together down low. Here we go, aggression for both teams now over towards A. See who unfolds in front of this battle. It's going to be selling the first exit. Semtex connects again, and Super has to try to back away and see if Rencore can provide any assistance.
Yeah, and that's based off what just happened in the previous offense for you. Lucas spots 3 towards Showers. They're probably going to go right back to that strategy, and it works out. Early 4v2, rotation over at the opposite site. Rencore and Super trying to clutch.
There should be absolutely 0% chance that Miami break this 2v4 in the post plan. Should be. Sell good info. Push coming through, first blood there. No trade immediately. Mix, careful. No, okay, we're good. For a moment, it looked like the very well could have gotten those to a 2v2, but Falcons quick to react, quick to push. Now quick to 3-1.
You know what's so crazy out in this series right now? The fact that Falcons on 2 weeks' notice have better teamwork than Miami, who basically played together for 2 years.
Reach.
This is unbelievable what they're doing. It's so well coordinated. Luka in the previous attacking round spots 3 players Showers. He says, okay, maybe if we send all 4 players, we already have the advantage.
Yep.
When they open up those first 2 kills, it guarantees the round. Falcons 2-round lead.
But really, it's more than just a 4v3 because you're not going to push all 3 players into Showers.
Yeah.
So really, it's a 4v2 on the interior. Kismet going to hold on to the 3 spree. Miami going to stretch the map just a touch. Super going to try to pull the scope in towards Showers. He'll be tagged. And that's going to be good control of the A site here for Riyadh, who now just have to worry about what Exit can find by himself at B.
Yeah, how long the next finesse as the island player. He potentially puts them back, able to walk away with his life. While his teammates are already setting up this pinch, Miami has to make quick decisions.
And they're stuck. They're just not, are we pushing forward, or are we going to watch the back? We're kind of stuck in between both things at once. Real's got nowhere to go. The bomb is down. Cell wins that battle, and now there's the flank. And that's the same moment that we've seen from Miami in the last couple of majors, where you're in a good position. You just need to make a decision. Are we going to continue to push out the defense, or are we going to try to hold a setup to watch our back? Because we have no info of what's happening at A, and Falcons just get away with murder.
It's tough because your island player, who was on the opposite side of the map, is a sniper pistol.
Yeah.
Even though you're able to spot out Exit, Super, who's supposed to be watching the flank, can't do it with the weapon that he has. So it just allows so much free space for Riyadh to work with. Then with Exnet playing as aggressive as he is, you still had teamwork on display because MC was watching right over him, walks away with a double, keeps the numbers in favor of Falcons. Another situation where they're just outclassing Miami.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a good, small little micro reposition from Exit. Play to the exit to where your closest teammate can help you.
Exactly.
Clean. 4-1 the count. Selling now on 3 in a row. The Falcons are trying to hit hard. Trophy system to keep them safe through B Street. Real playing close, seen, scouted, Aluka wants to try to contest this position, but it's Exit who finds first blood up top while the bomb's being planted 4v3.
Yeah, this is different from what Miami did on their post plan. You actually had Falcons players roaming in toward the building. Meadows is able to find one, turn it into a 3v3. The time is not going to be your best friend.
Yeah, Real's still stuck over towards this side door. Super trying to work his way into the site, but he's got an AR. They clear out part of the alley, but Exit's able to throw that into new. Meadows last one left alive. Damage, but no kills, and the Falcons are on map point in the blink of an eye.
This is just like map number 1.
Beatdown.
Absolute smoke show. Smile, cheek to cheek, out of Saud, aka Exit. This is way too easy right now. They are handling Miami Heretics with ease. And now they are at game point.
I mean, we talked about it kind of briefly when we were looking at this map set. It felt weird to see the Gridlock Search and Destroy come into play. But one of the
95% of the time, Falcons are getting rid of it.
Absolutely.
But you add a new guy into the mix, and all of a sudden, they're really good at it.
And the one thing that I think both of us agreed upon was like, Clayster's going to have these guys prepared for what Miami likes to do.
Yep.
And they look flawless right now. Sell. A little bit of tag, that's all you need. Stun check, here comes the play from the back. Gets it for first blood. Late to the party now. The smoke causes an absolute disaster of chaos here in the A site. Cell still waiting, still holding, lots of damage through. Is there a follow-up here from Exit? Wants to try to give Cell the assist, but cannot find the kills. A has been reclaimed, but now Miami are on the rotation behind the play.
And you're reading it to perfection if you are the Falcons. Perfect adjustment here from Exit on the positioning. 50 seconds remaining. Meadows going to walk right in front of him. That's the bomb carrier, 3v2.
I don't know if Exit sees the bomb down or not, but the Falcons who are defending over towards A have backed up to safer positions in the middle of the map. Aluka looking for info over the top towards street. Not able to find too much, 35 seconds. Miami has to go.
I don't even understand how they're going to
No
stand a chance here.
Nice
shot. Side.
Almost belt Super for the absolute exclamation point. But there's just nowhere to go after Super. 1v2, both players just safeguarding this position at Grandma's house. There will not be enough time for him to find these kills, grab the bomb, and plant. So you got to choose between the two options. We'll go for the bomb.
Oh, it's going to work.
He's going to give himself a chance here. Riyadh missed the rotation, but the next setup question will be, where does Super go? And he's going to choose to go up top. Both weapons to play with. Exit, trying to clear out the bottom side first. There's the play up top, and it's Kismet to find it. What did I say at the end of map 1? Casual? Double down on that, dealer. Casual map 2 as well.
And I'm telling you right now, Kismet is having a hell of a day so far. The fact that he is growing with confidence the way that he is, dominating in map number 1, you get into the final round of that search and destroy. He said, screw it, I'm running up mid. That's what Krem said in his interview. He can't do any wrong. He's ripping people off of peg glitches. Miami Heretics are looking like a squad that's spawned into rank play for the first time. And Falcons right now are handling them with ease.
Yeah, the game plan's just not fully there right now for
Not
Miami.
at all.
I mean, you could talk about the hardpoint guns not being more. You're late on rotation. You're losing a couple of bad 1v1s that just completely change the dynamic of a roto and what a hill looks like in general. That's fine. You start to warm up by the end. You can kind of excuse some of the stuff early. But on the other side, we're seeing poetry from the Falcons, which again is just like instance number 3 of how they come in and they fill a spot with less than essentially 2 weeks worth of notice of the guy who, yes, individually has an incredible POV, but results-wise hasn't necessarily shown that he may have the metal to hang. Yeah, he can hang. He's chilling.
Yeah, and I think it's due to just the experience that they have on that lineup. Not only on the main stage, but even in the headsets. World champions surrounding some rookies, surrounding some young guns. And with just the game plan, all the hard work, Clay told me they were putting in 12 to 14 hours a night to prepare for this event, and it's showing.
About as convincing as you could possibly draft up in your mind for the Falcons to this point. Gridlock will still be here for map number 3. Still a bit of a mystery box for both these two teams. We know what Gridlock can be. It can be messy, it can be chaos. Can Falcons handle that? Can they 3-0 sweep out Miami? If they would, it would give us one heck of a mindset as we go through the rest of our Saturday. We're gonna head to break. When we come back, we'll be Gridlock Overload after this.
Nice! Nice!
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in.
Finds two.
Four and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It strikes down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
Welcome back to Vegas, and welcome back to our Saturday here on the championship weekend, the Michelob Ultra Arena. It has been a very clean day so far for one team or another. Loading on in potentially here to our map number 3, gridlock overload between the Falcons and the Heretics, and so far it has been nothing but Riyadh. Miami out the gate cold, down like 200-20 in the hard point, make a little bit of a show of it, but largely speaking, absent. Get to the map number 2. A little bit of back and forth with the defenses, and then it's just all Riyadh again. It's about as casual as the series could get.
Tell you, it's very easy. It's very simple Call of Duty right now for the Falcons. It's not like Miami are doing anything drastic, because realistically, they're not doing anything at all together.
Correct.
And that's the reason why it is hurting them so bad. So many opportunities where they're just playing ISO ball, when clearly on the opposite side for the Falcons, it's a 2v1. They are playing to their advantages. You have to be able to lock in, hopefully off of the bathroom break, conversations that sometimes could be difficult to have at this point of the tournament. You need to make sure that everyone is on the same page, because even though their backs are against the wall
And this used to be a map that really didn't treat the Heretics well because they got ran over for the first time when they played up against FaZe. In their following matchup, whenever they played it again, they did the smoking. So you can't count these guys out yet.
It just feels like another one of those, like, add the page to the chapter talking about if Miami can get up early, they don't make many mistakes. Like, everything just is so protocol heavy, so controlled. It's just down to if, and it's a pretty big if, they can get themselves started up off that hot streak. Because the other side of this, and you know, I think just kind of evaluating both these two teams, it's hard to, obviously, with the Falcons knowing that it's a recently formed squad.
Yeah.
This map can get out of hand really quickly if you just continue to get staggered, continue to be finding yourself in 2v3s, 2v4s, where you just are stagger spawn. No one's able to get set up. So I would say for Miami, this break-off is the most important break-off of your season right now.
Yeah, look at CDL's rankings so far here at CHAMPS. #1 in basically every single category in this game mode. Shout out MC for using the NPC.
For real.
Because right now he's just all over the map. Without a doubt, the best event he has had so far here in Black Ops 7, and it's a good time to have it. Can he be the deciding factor to why the Falcons can breeze through this series with a 3-0? We're going to find out.
Yeah, Miami on the other hand, Den, hardpoint, lurking, potential fringe search would be how they would have to complete the reverse sweep. Opening nades are really solid. Metal's also able to clear off the hole in the wall. That should lead to an opportunity for Real to get active, and this should be a collection of the EMP here. Maybe a chance to set up an offensive score.
You only find 2 kills, and every time you try to locate where the hell the last 2 are, it's a Luka and Celium combining for 4. So mid-map control in favor of the Falcons. You already have a lead blocker in Kismet, just trying to get past Super, but for now he's getting back down.
Need Kismet off the regen, knows that Super's nearby. Here comes the fight, and Super will find the win. Rancor a second. Exit stops the play on the rotation back, and if he can just hold a little bit longer, there'll be an opportunity for Luka to kind of sneak on over, but now he will wait for assistance down A Street. You got Real working on a long route, but these kills from the front have to at least slow down the play for the Falcons for it to find any success, and Super will eventually make sure the Heretics will control the street.
And now everyone's spawning right up at that EMP. Falcons at a standoff by the 18. We're looking at Celium with this NBC, I'm telling you. He's been one of the most difficult kills to try to find, and whenever he is shooting that gun as straight as he is, he's going to be a man on a mission. EMP back to the middle of the map. We're fighting for it again.
Yeah, nice moment there for Metals and Rancor, though, for Miami to give them numbers over through mid. Extends a little bit out of the play, but has a chance to follow behind the EMP here. Nobody checks for it. EMP down. Super also seen on the cross back over towards parking lot. Good shots from Super, but he's weak. Kismet knows it, finds the easy follow-up. Falcons now with the numbers, clear out every single Heretic, and now there's a chance for them to control the EMP.
For that, you know, your spawn is going to be cleared on out, but playing for the reset. Just wanting your lead blockers to get lost. Kismet on 3 in a row. Information already onto a second player. Celium is quickly going to take care of it, but Kismet does fall to the hands of Metals, so we got to slow down again.
Keep your eye on this 1v1 at mid. Luke is able to win that battle. Meanwhile, from the front, Metals slows down the EMP carriers. There's no forward blocker here, so Exit will respect it, back away, wait for help. 2:54 on the clock. Miami will get all 4 defenders up and active. It's just down to who wins this next battle. It starts off with Kismet.
And these are where the mind games are starting to come into play, because you already sent 2 players all the way in the opposite side towards the EMP point. But it's Super playing it safe over towards Showers. That double stalls out everything for what the Falcons are trying to accomplish there, but it's still Celium slain.
I mean, that's huge. Super gets through, but this is big because now no one else can assist in the EMP carrier. Metals will drop immediately. 9-3 start for Cell, rocking the NPC pretty much from start to finish to this point. Follow-up kill onto Real. Metals called into action, finds one. The numbers are still here for the Falcons trying to win this battle over through this dojo position. Rancor will fall. Exited though low, and also a little bit kind of isolated. This Kismet's the only one here to help. We'll actually try to generate a bit of an exit here to join the rest of the Falcons off spawn, potentially through mid.
No, the Heretics are going to be taking this slow and steady. Make sure you have every single lane covered, but Kismet is banking on them to take the bait from the EP, rotating towards middle. Super sniffs him out. And even though Exit is still alive, Celium finds a double. You're rotating back over towards B.
And your number 5 in Real's not in the picture right now. It's really just down to if Rancor can stop this. He's been so good defensively so many times before, but not this time. Exit able to just barely sneak over the line. That will get the first score on the board. We're down to 1:30 and a half.
Just so much finesse right now from the Falcons. And this dude to Celium finding as much success he is in the slaying. Finds a double, creates that opening for Exit to run right through. 90% of time of possession has been dominated from the Falcons. With only 1:10 left to go, Miami, at least for now, have mid-map.
Yeah, they're getting a little, I won't say reckless, but a little bit loose here. Our Miami trying to play for kills, and they're finding them to be fair. Rancor trying to make his way through. Good trigger discipline for Kiz. Going to call out that rotation and put himself in a position to stop the EMP carrier. Oh, it's so good for Kiz. Absolute heads-up play now, trying to make a run for it, but the kills from Real will at least keep the Miami Heretics forward. Offensive scoring opportunity still here in the bottom of the first as Sal will step up and find two. 45 seconds on the clock, and Riyadh could potentially hold the EMP for the rest of this half.
You can't trade this guy, man. He's all over the map. 40 seconds remaining here on the first half. Falcons trying to commit their way through showers, but at least for now, Miami have them surrounded. Look at the route being hit from Red.
What a
perfect read there from MC, but he's only able to find one. This might lead to a tie score.
Nathan stuns, need to try to be impactful. Real not quite able to do too much besides the first up to pick up the EMPs. Kismet gonna get there in time. Yes, he is. One more to get. It's Metals on the corner, but Exted's there. EMP grabbed. 15 seconds for the Falcons to try to find one more score.
Oh, and if Aluka gets this kill, that's lead blocker doing exactly what you need to. Rotating it now over towards the 18, where can you locate where Metals is? He's just playing to keep this one safe, but his shoulders being thrown. All of the Falcons are here to assist them, but Aluka does fall. So now it's final 25 seconds. They got the last possession.
Kismet able to make his way over to Mantle into top broken. Able to find, oh, not the first. Rancor with the kill. Selling the kill, at least the play moving. Exit stuck, able to sneak away, keep his life. 13 seconds. Sells able to find another one. Pistol out, but cannot find the win. And Miami will cut this just to a 1-0 first half.
Brother, I am looking at the scoreboard. Sellingham is 18-6 with 17 non-traded kills. That is unbelievable. He has only had one assist so far in this game. He is doing God's work with that NPC. But it only led to one score lead going into the half. Miami still have a chance.
It's just, how? How do you pull an 18-6? Crazy scenes, man. It just feels like this team is so different. Like the fact that Cell has the ability to pull out an NPC when he wants.
Why did it take him so long?
I'm saying. Probably because he felt like he had to play the AR all the way through. But now that you've got Aluka in the mix, use the strength that the NPC brings to the table. Here we go. Top of the second half. Miami wanted over from the left-hand side. Would love to get this to a tie game early and keep the pressure off.
I think if you are Falcons, you're just going to look for a counter-attacking opportunity. So early gunfights going down, bad heat down, still not going to lead to the kill. Super with the double, and you also have a player like Real setting up on this pinch. So Miami can run right up the middle of the map, but it split spawns an opportunity for Falcons to still get the stop.
Good reposition here from Kismet. Aluka off the spawns up to assist. Stun will come through. Kids in some trouble, or is he the pistol out? He will do it, and oh, mercy. 99 kids showed up today. 15 and 13, 3 in a row now, holding on to the EMP as Cell and the rest of the Falcons are trying to develop over towards B.
Miami can't continue to afford to play like this. Backs against the wall, allowing the Falcons to be the aggressors. To set the tone on this one. You're going to turn it into a one-on-one, but Aluka knows everyone is already off the respawn. So let me continue to be a nuisance. Let me continue to wrap behind them, but Miami said, screw you, Aluka. We're going to the opposite side of the map.
Big first though from Exit. Follow up on the EMP. Carrier will also lock in. Cell will drop it to the middle of the map, but yeah, you've got an opportunity just to follow on Aluka's positioning. Real holding the play back just a touch, but Kismet's able to grab the EMP. Aluka gives you one. That's all you need for the dive in for the second score for the Riyadh Falcons.
Quickly got to get back to the middle of the map if you are the Heretics. Finally, your trade goes down on MC. It's a mid and 30 wiped away. Now you're down by 2. You are scattered all around here on gridlock, but it's exited, creating an opening. All you want to do if you are Miami is keep that EMP safe, because this could lead to a Falcon score.
Aluka now on the island. How much can he generate on his own? From everything. He doesn't miss. Oh my goodness. Exit now following up over through hole. Rancor will give away his position. Should be an easy kill here, and it is. Exit trying to finesse, keep his life, and almost able to slip away, but
still alive.
Aluka is, I'm about to say, still playing around the backside of fire, keeping the Miami Heretics at bay. EMP in the hands of Cell. But with 2:50 on the clock in the 2-0 game, you don't have to force anything here for the Falcons.
They're controlling this pace to a whole different level. Miami are barely touching this EMP. Another 2 kills go the way of Riyadh. And now it's only one player here from the Heretics that can potentially stop him, because the 2 guys off the respawn get gunned down by the Bulldog. It's a one-on-one. Sellium is finessing, but he only has a pistol. Can he win the fight? Runs out of ammo, still dances, and still gets the kill. Let's Riyadh know about it. And Falcons still the aggressors.
Oh, now Exton's here. So are the rest of the Falcons. Exton finds another at the middle of the map, looking for Real. Not going to go the double down there, but Kismet from the front, trying to generate for Celium, who cannot find the final shots to get the third score in. So Miami's still alive, but just barely.
We need to start winning some fights. We need to start creating some openings. Add a little bit more finesse to our game. EMP drawing attention over towards A, but look at the Falcons. There is no need to do anything extra. It's a 2-2 split. We got it all covered. And with Kismet finding that double, he doesn't know it, but you can just run it straight to A.
Well, they're going to know that there's an opportunity for that here as Exnet is continuing to just dance with Rancor. But Falcons could just hold this position, wait for the reset, and then move their focus over to the middle of the map. We're selling them at 24-13 with that final death. Chance here, though, for Miami. We're not done yet. Minute 30. This game is not over, even though it's been very convincingly in the hands of the Falcons. Rexton may just change that narrative single-handedly. Okay. Exit gets 3, and that may be one of the final punches in the map.
Yeah, Falcons are not worried about retrieving this EMP. No, we can leave it down. We're down to play for the reset. We just keep on slaying them to bits. Just what it looked like in that map, number 1. If everyone dies on this side, don't worry, the safety net and Kismet is in the perfect spot.
And that's just one of those moments, if you look at the scoreboard, everyone is absolutely frying for Riyadh. Exit at one point was like 5-12, but he was also the one responsible for all of the EMP control, essentially. So the fact that he's able to get to a triple and essentially get to positive or at least even is another showcase of the depth that this Falcons roster now has with Luka in the mix. And I love that the young 19-year-old German is letting everyone know about it with these extra shots.
Final 35 seconds here, potentially for Miami's tournament life. Can you do something miracle? Can you do something miraculous to potentially give you a chance? And it's not going to start because we still can't find a trade onto Celium. Falcons are going to get this 3-0.
This has been a statement for Riyadh, and I am, for one, absolutely here for it based on what we just watched out of Paris' hands. That is going to be an insane winner semifinals. Miami will have the last 10 seconds of their season fade with a whimper. And the Falcons have absolutely come out on this Saturday and made a hell of a statement.
Straight bell. MC, I haven't seen him stand up like that and do a little bit of chirping. He's just a different player now, knowing that, all right, I got a Luka who's going to run this permanent AR. I can switch up and be one of those guys again. Falcons get the 3-0. Miami Heretics do not get their best placing on the year. And the underdog story continues.
What a story it is. Guy who hasn't finished more than top 8 in challengers. And now he's out here shooting bodies of some of our longest tenured CDL vets. As he finds a stamped ticket to the winter semis versus Paris. And it's just another one of those things that you look back upon how this weekend has gone for these guys. They come out and absolutely stun everyone with a huge result versus the Thieves. Yes, they get beat by Vegas yesterday 3-0, but all 3 maps showed big chance, big opportunity, and I imagine all the things that went wrong are great in terms of getting the work you need done in the lab to come back out and make a run and to find them dominating Miami from start to finish in all 3 maps like this is a huge confidence boost that, yep, the work that we put in last night came to fruition.
Yeah, Celium's just on a different level. Luka, the rookie right now for this squad, performing every single time he steps up on that main stage. But the difference for me from today, for the last 2, 99 kids is here.
Sure,
It was
absolutely.
unbelievable in that map. Number 1, you saw the big time plays, barely having to shoot his gun, relying on trigger discipline. That is just what that experience, what that caliber of player can bring to the team. And if he's finding his skills, oh, they're going to be a tough team to take down.
I think it's just really fun in certain ways to when we talk about the Falcons and the success that they've had up until this weekend, it's always been by like, whoa, Exit's having a takeover map. Falcons can beat anybody.
Yep.
Now there's opportunities where Celium's popping off, Kismet's popping off, Exit can take over. Luka is everything right now for this Falcons team to really kind of allow that opportunity to start to unfold. So absolute flawless for these 3 maps here for the Falcons who have a chance to kind of sit down, dissect what they want to do for a game plan versus Paris. That winter semi is going to be insane.
Without a doubt, man. But on the opposite side, just touch a little bit about Miami. What are they going to work on up into EWC?
I got
because
one.
Right now, everything is a struggle for them in game mode. But if we don't figure out how to play team ball,
Might as well not even show up.
Trakes, are you there? Oh, we'll see. We got Kismet on the main stage with our post-game reaction. How's 99 Kids feeling?
I mean, 99 Kids is feeling awesome up here on the main stage. Vegas, give a round of applause for the Riyadh Falcons. You can say 99 problems and Riyadh is still one in this tournament for the rest of the squads here. And that's something, you know, that's awesome to say, especially, you know, the season which you guys kind of had coming up until this point, man. You know, we're seeing how you guys are frying with Luka on the stage here. Talk to me about, like, the progress that you're seeing with him or the progress that you are seeing, what he brings to your team as you guys are continuing in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, Mo, you saw his interview. He's funny. He's a good guy on the stage. He's easy to keep calm. Honestly, the biggest thing is he can run a flex because, fuck me, I hate that shit. I need to sub. But, you know, it's good. He's a good player. He's really bright future. He's young. So, I mean, I love it. He's a sponge. He's listening to everything I say, so I really like it.
I mean, you got to love players like that who want to win, who want to take all of that in. And with him being able to play the flex and get you back on the sub is something that I'm pretty sure we all love to see because this is Las Vegas. And when we saw 99 Kids and we saw it emerge into the stage, that was in Vegas when you won with the subliners, man. Talk to me about how you're feeling just kind of being here and playing in front of this crowd in the city again.
I mean, the crowd, you guys are amazing. I hear all of you guys. Appreciate it. Last time I was here was a 5-0. I got my ring. I'm trying to get another one. One step at a time, though. It's a long Saturday. We got another big match coming up in an hour or so. So just got to stay focused, but I do appreciate the crowd. You guys are awesome.
There you go, man, okay? A long Saturday ahead, and, you know, you guys got a great coaching staff here, man. Talk to me about what they do for you guys to make sure you guys stay disciplined and as precise as you are on the stage.
I mean, they're all really good. They all have their niche things that they do. Clay is really great because, I mean, the guy's won 3 world championships, so he keeps us really calm. He knows how to, you know, get us to where we need to be. And
Tell
everyone
it like
else,
it is.
yeah, you know what I mean. And he's doing a great job. Everybody else is doing a really good job as well. I mean, we just have a cohesive unit right now, and we're moving. We're just, you know, trying to show everybody that we're not, you know, to be wrote off, I guess.
There you go, man. You should not count the Riyadh Falcons out, everybody, okay? Show some more love to Kids and the Falcons because they still got a lot more Call of Duty to play today to get to Sunday. Kids, congrats on this win. Let's get it. Let's go. We get it.
Give it up for the American Bulldog.
Nice.
Yes, well done, America. We're waking up here on a Saturday, and this has been a speed run through the elimination bracket. We started with 6 teams, and already we are down to 4. Rosalie Parker alongside Attach, our AW World Champion, and of course, Mr. 5-time champion, Nameless in the building. I want to start with you. You had faith in the Falcons. We've got a lot of friendship with Clay, the man behind the scenes who's been trying to steer this team in the right direction. What changes has this squad made in the last 2 weeks?
Well, one, the big one, bringing in Aluka,
Right.
which is, it's done so much for the dynamic of this team, because not only do you actually have 2 ARs, right? Kismet is way more comfortable in the SMG in his hand. He just said it on that stage. But Aluka's playing the time. 2 minutes in the hill. It's allowing Celium to do his thing on the map and be more influential, and then also pull out the NPC more often. And I just got to say, my player X player in Celium, my guy.
Our
crazy.
player X player in Celium.
That was a good pick. Great pick. Great pick.
God, we're wizards.
But yeah, just a huge dynamic shift from Aluka, and you can see it across the board. It's helping everybody. And the last thing I'll say about it is, like, Luka and Exton, what a young duo this organization has now for the future. Exton, so happy to have him alongside.
I completely agree with you. And I think, like, just watching the series, like, on the flip side, like, this is just so disheartening to have watched from Miami. Like, to get to a Saturday and, you know, this is kind of the showing that we get, especially out of the ARs that we were so high on last year, who performed so well on LAN. I think, you know, there's a couple of conversations to have in that camp, you know, about team chemistry, about working together because they thought this was the fit. And now, you know, you're heading into an EWC where this is now the 5th LAN that you guys have been unable to really put something together.
Hey, listen. They just tied their season high placement on LAN. Top 6 is going to bank them $80K. It's not the worst way for them to go out if you look at 2026 as a whole. But looking forward, like, this is a squad made up of all Spanish players. The talent pool there is not massive, so they're doing the best they can. They've done some great work to get on the podium in previous titles. As the game changes, though, to a different play style, do we think it's going to be better for Miami? I think it could be for Aluka.
Tell me about his performance today.
Oh, Luka was incredible, and what he brings to the team is not only the kills, the damage, the comms. I feel like he unlocks his teammates. This is the best Celium we have seen. Celium is back, and I'm loving what this rookie is showing us at Champs. He gets on the big stage. He's not nervous. He is taking down great Call of Duty players.
We've had a lot of fun. Thank you, Mike. As we get into this one, it is our Scuff play of the game. Shout out to Joe Brady, Emmy Award-winning photographer.
Hey, Joe.
I don't know if they do that for photographers, but he's in the
well.
building, and he's making these guys look good on media day. Kismet, Aluka popping off together in the first hard point. The Bulldog saying he's a sponge. He's soaking it all up. Attach. You were smiling during this first game. What do you like?
Hey, I picked Falcons to win because Exton was pressing me last night. He said, why did you pick us? I'm going to show you why you should pick us tomorrow. And he showed me. This was not close. Miami brought it back a little bit at the end of the hard point. It was kind of like a fake comeback. Falcons dominated this series from start to finish. This might be the most dominant 3-0 of the weekend. And Falcons, they have so much momentum. They're feeling good.
And now you got to think about it hard when you're playing this team. We want to get rid of Hacienda.
Yeah, they've looked great. They're 2-0.
Unbelievable on that map so far. So teams already having a game plan against this new Falcons roster. Who would have thought? Everybody wrote them off coming into this event, myself included. Hey, they've been turning up.
And now they're top 4.
Yeah,
Rosalie, who do the Gentlemates have to play for top 3 now?
Oh, man.
Dun, 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 dun. They're going to have to figure out. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be a banger.
She's nervous.
Falcons versus
shaking
Gentlemates.
my
Of
boots.
course, we also have OpTic taking on FaZe for the first time ever in Champs. We have history being made in Black Ops 7 for a winner's final. This is going to be an epic showdown. Attach. Why should everybody get their popcorn right now?
Well, you need to get here because it's about to get loud in this venue. When I was walking in earlier today, the green wall was ready. I walked by them, they were popping off, going crazy, and then I asked, who is the MVP so far? And I heard a very loud, ooh. So if he's going to keep it up, he's going to keep frying, but it's about to get crazy in here. I mean, this is going to be the match of the weekend, and honestly, I can see both these teams going back and meeting in the grand finals.
Nameless, as we throw it to break, tell me 2 players that I should be on the over for this next battle.
Ooh, I'm going with Simp. Listen, it's late in the Saturday, and on the opposite side of that, let's go Shotzi.
Shotzi and Simp lock in. 2 goats on the stage after this.
That's how you start games right there.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable. Back-to-back
Great card. That's a great card. It's history in the making. Oh my God! By the way, again, it's over. Are the champions of the world? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. The time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. It's time. It's time. You know. We go.
Look at the round one. Here we go. Look at the round one.
Oh, it's a bang out. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, no.
Hey! And it's won by the boys.
Sick. Run it back again.
It's another bang out.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Hit it again.
Run it back.
Do it again. Do it again. Yes!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Right back to it. Come on.
Go, baby. It's kid. I don't know what happened. Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
Welcome back to Las Vegas, and there is a live look at the Bellagio fountains that was sped up, so it's actually not live. It's a time lapse.
Yeah,
anyway,
there you go.
and I took a helicopter over that stuff at night. It was wild.
Really?
You can do it for $79 here in Vegas.
I'm in. Let's do that right after this.
It's a great time, and we might be getting out of here bright and early. It's been 3-game best of fives. Now we're getting into one, though, that we expect to go the distance. Why? Well, you have two juggernauts in the business. You got FaZe taking on OpTic Texas. It's our number 3 versus number 1, and I want to start with FaZe because they are the home team. This is their world championship. We are in their hometown, and they have had nothing but success. Going up against G2, who just recently got eliminated, that was a 3-1. But then they go on to play the Falcons, and that was a statement 3-0 win attach.
Oh, they've been incredible so far this weekend. I think they're loving the hometown support, but they're going up against OpTic, which is going to be a big test. But FaZe, I think they have peaked right now at the right moment. They are reaching their final form. Everyone is shooting. Simp woke up. This might be a historical COD game.
Yeah, and you know, for FaZe, you know, they've just struggled to get to that final since Major 2 with the meta swap, and they've just avoided OpTic. And when they did play OpTic, we saw what happened in that grand final, so they're confident in the matchup. And you heard Simp say it, playing his best Call of Duty since the last Major, they have been the best respawn team. It's just been about, can they figure out that S&D? And they're seemingly getting there. This should be, without a doubt, one of the best matches on the season.
FaZe able to win that Major 2 grand final. Alley, they also played OpTic in the Major 3 qualifiers. OpTic took that in a Game 5 round 10. Who do you give the edge to, and what do you see when you look at this FaZe squad?
Man, that's hard. I think I still give the edge to OpTic just because, I mean, still across the board, number 1 in every category. They go up against Gentlemates. They handle them there. Like, I think that they're still running on a high. I also think they have the best teamwork in the game right now, just have been together for so long. And on the flip side, though, I will say for FaZe Vegas, like Ant said, their respawn, I think, is going to be everything in this. I think this is the first time their respawn has been on par with OpTic Texas, so I think we definitely should be in for the distance.
Draza would be chasing a second ring, would be a third for Simp, as he would be tying folks like Shotzi, Karma, the other greats. On the other side of this one, Dashy, he's got a big point to prove. The old man at 27 just picked up an MVP trophy at the end of Major 4. He's gunning for his 3rd ring, and Shotzi is looking to become the first in Call of Duty history with 4.
Oh, that would be incredible. If Shotzi gets 4 rings, I think Drake said in a clip yesterday, he might be the Call of Duty GOAT. I have Shotzi as my CDL GOAT so far, but who knows? If Simp wins this weekend, maybe he takes that spot. It's 2 legendary players, 2 Hall of Famers, 2 GOATs going at it, and there are so many World Championship rings on that stage right now.
Yeah, and you know, that's why this match is so interesting. Like you said, you have Shotzi as your CDL GOAT. I have Simp as my CDL GOAT. Like, both these guys are just so incredible, and as we watch these highlights, Shotzi, his ability to just get lost and like turn a game on its head on the flip of a dime is unbelievable. And this guy, they're going to need it today. But if you remember, you think back to the Major 2 final, what was happening? They were looking for Shotzi. The overload was the massive difference. So he might have to adjust his gameplay just a little bit this time around against FaZe.
All right, you OpTic super fans, put them all over your Player X rosters. Allie, what are the expectations for the guy who is considered the best at the starting 2 months of this game?
I mean, through the roof. I mean, he's been unbelievable in the past 60 days. You saw it in the Monster Energy pregame. He's rocking a 1.3 right now in this weekend with a 2.29 specifically in Search and Destroy. Who can really do no wrong right now? He's putting up MVP numbers. If he keeps playing like this, like I said, OpTic is staring straight down and doing that back-to-back-to-back.
And then also in this matchup, it's been so close all year. Hook is the best player in OpTic versus FaZe. Nobody above a 1 in this series besides Hook. So they're going to need him again.
Love that call out. Let's take a look at where they decide to square up today. It is the final match here in a winner's bracket and the first time in Champs history that these two legendary franchises are meeting. Attached, I see a Scar, I see a Den when it comes to the hard points. Search and Destroy, we've got Den and Hacienda. Exposure for the second time today will be played on Overload.
If I'm FaZe, I'm happy about the first 2 maps. Exposure, Overload, OpTic hasn't played it much, but when they have, they found a lot of success on it. But when you get to map 4, the Den HP, OpTic blows FaZe out of the water on that map when it comes to the win-loss on it. Hacienda as well, FaZe is 0-1. OpTic is 3-2, so they have the edge on that one too.
To me, this literally comes down to that exposure overload.
Yeah.
You know, you look at FaZe, like they've liked it. You know, OpTic, they played in a lot of online matches. Can't remember too many LAN exposure overloads that they've played. I think that's going to be the swing one. And then Search and Destroy. Can Simp have success today? Playing opposite of 04, who knows?
It's time to lock in our official Scuff Pick'ems. Rosalie, please do us the honors.
You want me to go first?
Who do you see taking the first spot in our grand final?
Obviously, this is a tough one, but you know what? I still think FaZe might make it to the end. I'm going to go with OpTic Texas. I think they're looking too good.
Greenwall fans seem to like that answer.
They did.
Attached.
Oh my God.
Have you worn both of these jerseys?
I wore an OpTic jersey at one of their little events at the HQ.
Just a little one.
Yeah,
so when you say you're more FaZe loyal here?
I'm definitely more FaZe loyal, but I can't be too biased. I'm sorry, FaZe fans. I got to go with the green wall here. I got OpTic Texas.
He's going with the green wall.
Yeah, I mean, remember though, the team that like loses this match just wins the event every time.
That's true. That's true. You might. This might be a tactical loss
making your grand
angle.
final prediction right now?
I don't know about that just yet, but I got FaZe taking this one. I heard Simp's interview. I think FaZe get this one done in 5.
Crowd, you've been on point all day. Who wants FaZe to win this? It's pretty loud for FaZe. Who wants OpTic to take this winner's final? I gotta go green. I'm with the people here in Vegas. We're all riding together. It's time to kick off your winner's final.
OpTic FaZe, 2 of the biggest brands in the history of Call of Duty. FaZe will take your Season 3 championship. Scuff goes through, and Scuff stands in OpTic with the reverse sweep.
FaZe, OpTic. The definitive Call of Duty esports rivalry on the main stage once again to make Champs Grand Finals. This matchup never misses, and we are locked in for another classic.
This is the most efficient colossus we have seen. Shotzi calling game.
That is that.
Raza just ripping right now a massive double. The third.
No. Way 3 for a boozer.
And look at her back towards the P2. It is all hoop and Duke. This guy does whatever he wants to do on the map. He will be traded out, but that means pressure to Dempsey, but he keeps making plays. That's the dagger. FaZe 10 seconds from a 3-0 and a guaranteed top 3.
FaZe, OpTic. The Champs 2026 Winners Bracket Final starts now.
This is a big match.
It's El Clasico, everybody. FaZe versus OpTic to figure out who's going to the finals. And both of our teams are ready to go in the backstage. And when it comes down to them, when I tell you that both players, all the players in the back are ready to give it their all. About to throw down on the stage. But Vegas, are you ready to bring them out right now? Because we got to blow the roof off of Mandalay Bay. Now, no matter if you're cheering or booing, you're going to show some respect to the hometown team, the Major 2 champions, FaZe Vegas. Draza, Abuza, Simp in 04. FaZe Vegas ready to come to the stage and get it done in front of the hometown. They don't care what you got to say. They want to come out on top and hoist this trophy.
FaZe find themselves late in a Champs tournament once again. Simp going for his 3rd ring. He has to go up against the green wall. It won't be easy, but this is where legends are made. These are the matches that we all live for. Call of Duty esports at its finest.
Esports at its finest, and this FaZe team knows how to take them down. And Simpson hopped over some walls and knocked down some walls in the past. And let's see if he can do it again. So Green Wall, arise for your defending back-to-back world champions, OpTic Texas. Hercules, Shotzi, and Tashi. OpTic Texas in Vegas, ready to go through the whole team to make history. They're ready to play.
I mean, you just can't simply make up the story of OpTic Texas right now. I mean, they're staring at one more match to a ticket to another grand final. These guys already have like 8 rings on the roster. What is one more? And now it's time for El Clasico.
8 rings on the roster, they're trying to get 4 more. I mean, it's so many accolades on the stage. This is CHAMPS, and we're about to head into the winners finals. So Merc, Maven, the stage is yours. Let's get it going.
I'll be honest, I'm giddy. I got chills a couple of times. This place is lit. We live for matches like this. 2 titans of their craft going up against each other. Storylines write themselves. It's all over the place, but the big one, OpTic trying to go back to back to back. This is a big step.
I mean, it's never been done before. The reason is it is a difficult task. And these guys, they just always seem to make it to a Sunday. It has been that way the entire year. But going up against FaZe in the winners final for the first time, it should be a fun one.
Listen, the conversation's a little bit different. I know they talked about it on the desk. You know, the loser has gone on to win every event this year. It's been weird, but it's different here at CHAMPS, right? You're not just going to, quote unquote, get hot and run through this player matches today. The final is tomorrow. It's a best of 9. Veto advantage is massive when you're playing that many maps. So you want to win here, you want it bad.
Yeah, I mean, 9 maps is a lot, right? And obviously, we have a good amount, but the fact that you get to take a couple away, you're going to focus on your opponent straight away. Massive match here. And yeah, you can sprinkle the money on top as well. This is for an opportunity for top 2.
It just feels like if these 8 guys come out, no one's having an off day, everybody is shooting. This should be a tremendous, tremendous best of 5. Hard point over the last 30. Your top 2 teams ready to go at it. I mean, OpTic has just been steadfast, rock solid all year, really across almost. Maybe a little slip and search at one point, but they've been insane. FaZe, compared to these past couple of years where they peaked early and fell off, it feels like they're now peaking at the right time.
No, they are. But you can just see we have the best 2 respawn teams in the game right now. The hard point looks like this. The overload looks like this. This should be an absolute battle from top to bottom.
Fans are excited. I've been doing this like 12 years now, and I still, moments like this, bro.
Yeah, you walked out the tunnel and you're like, dude, I have chills right now.
Yeah.
I am so locked in. The players are locked in, the fans are locked in. It's exactly what you want. Right at the end of the year, these teams are peaking, and throughout this weekend, they have shown the highest Call of Duty we have seen all year.
We thought there would be a Scar hardpoint. There is indeed a Scar to kick it off. Both teams like to get here. Both teams like to battle. Looking for the 1 map edge, trying to get off to a strong start. We look at the last 5 hard points for FaZe. They're on a 7 map win streak. Not usually something we talk about with FaZe in the CDL.
No, it is not. But you gotta think, like, this has been their go-to. They are 4-0 the last 30 days. They have been so strong here. Abuza, the numbers he is putting up, unreal. If OpTic, they take this one, things gonna look daunting for FaZe early in this series.
Here we go. Map 1, winners bracket final. Winner guaranteed a spot in the top 3. Well, winner guaranteed a spot in the final. Top 2. Yeah, top 3. We're already into the top 3. Yeah, I said that. I was like, I had top 3. Shotzi already getting off to a nice start, but not able to get any more kills on the backside of it. Hercules trying to rack up the time. No trophies early, so Nades are going to connect. Dashing, finding easy pickings. Over by Blue. You've got Just the guns hot early right now for OpTic as Dashy tries to patrol. Man, he's got help from Hercules. So far, so good.
I mean, you already flipped the map, right? You have white wall control, but since you get pushed on up, he's going to find one. You're going to try to find a rotation towards the B2. That's where Draza is, who has been unbelievable. Without a doubt, with the numbers he's putting up, he is in MVP contention for this weekend.
He's a 1.32 coming in. Yeah, I think so,
Joe. Is disgusting. But FaZe, where they were so strong yesterday, this P2 rotation. Fades on point, but Hercules with a triple in the feed. 0-4, trying to do what he can. His double will allow his teammates to get in the mix. And well, what a double to follow up that triple. Multi-kill galore on the map.
Hercules frying here at the P2, 5 of his 6. Coming in quick succession. Only 2 points so far for FaZe, but honestly, not a lot of time earned here at the P2 yet, but still 30 remaining. 2 are going to drop for OpTic. Everybody lining up now for FaZe as they'll battle back inside. OpTic on both sides of the map could have a split push to try and break this up.
But this is where FaZe have been so good, is picking that up, and that was Abuza. But it's the pressure now on the hill. It's the last player. Draws wins that. Gonna allow all 4 to get right back to it. Dashy takes down a teammate, but with 10 seconds left, FaZe, they are going to rotate. Well, Abuza, he started this one off 0-5, and he has like a 1.4 and hardpoint 1.5. The guy has been unbelievable, and a lot of the times it's been on this star hardpoint where he gets to his spots in situations like that at the P2. But now starting to get going. It sits on 4 in a row as P3 pops.
We'll check him out in a moment. He's getting closer to a potential streak, but Abuza starting to maybe heat up. The stunts are on point. That'll get broken up. 6 free will end at 5. Hook is able to buy you 2. 4 is by himself. Got to watch every side. Get some help from Abuza though. Off the spawn. Abuza will get 2 for you. And now they're fighting for the point. Abuza's going to chow on 4. Finds an opening. Slips back. FaZe about to tie this up. Maybe go in front.
And you are going to watch this entire series. Both of these teams, what they are so good at, made in tactical efficiency. And then it's the double chow to follow that. If you are weak, you are going to get hunted. Well, there's just one right there from 0-4, but if you're OpTic, in a good spot right now for P4.
I mean, considering it's like 43-35, and it was a minute and a half on the play clock, if this goes deep, that is probably going to come a conversation, but in transition, big kills go the way of OpTic.
Where do the spawns come in?
It's going to be deep spawns out left side for FaZe, safe for OpTic, in a good position now for the P4, and someone's got to dip a toe inside.
Yeah, I mean, 0-4 was the last player left, and I just thought maybe he would influence spawns for FaZe, but he gets right back to it. But OpTic, they spawn up safe. Made's on point. Shotzi's going to pick that one back up. Listen, it is the winner's final, right? There is going to be some nerves. The adrenaline on that stage. These two, they do not like each other.
Yeah, it's like survive the adrenaline early. Survive the wave. Get into a flow. It was a nice early setup from OpTic early, but FaZe battle on through. Dashy, though, getting it done in the back. Will leave Draza now by himself. Wins the fight, second one to deal with, snaps and puts damage in. We'll see if that'll get traded out. It will, as simplifying the kill on 14 and 12.
But I think if you're FaZe, you're happy, right? You kind of split this hill, and now with 10 seconds left, you are spawning them all the way out towards goal. You see number 5, Abuza, the Zaza duo, they are set up for this P5, and we saw this yesterday. This is where they were so good. Some of the best P5 holds that we have seen, but, well, Shotzi somehow spawns behind Draza. I thought he was blocking, but you continue to pick up kills. A massive double there for Abuza. The map was getting scary, it was getting messy, but you hold on.
He wasn't my favorite. Maybe he moved after I saw him. I thought he was in the back, but they deal with it really well. OpTic will have the back spawns though, and they'll continue to apply the pressure. Pressure to sit down and make the play. Gonna hop in, able to find 2, but that's for his life. Looking for a 3rd, damage in, but not able to do it. 19-13 start for Sim.
Yeah, he's able to pick up a Hellstorm there. He goes on another spree. Haven't seen a ton of it, but he's up to 19 on the map. But teammates, and the team still losing as they are down 7. OpTic continue to fight. Well, now it is again about this rotation. You start to get aggressive, and well, they get what they want.
This is
it's
what
a boat spawn for Dashy, but they need to find 0-4, that number 7, to be a big one-on-one on the other side of the map.
Oh, find a freebie, step behind. We're going to chain that together. Draza thought he got more damage in the 20, but not a whole lot. Shotzi wins it inside the point. Now P1 set up here for OpTic. We'll see what they can do with it. Nade's breaking up the time, though, as it connects for FaZe. Hoop goes hunting. Hoop keeps winning fights. He's on 18. He's on 5 straight. A little over halfway towards the Hellstorm to maybe match what Simp was able to earn. He'll slide out and try to clear the point. The streak comes conversation will come to an end. It'll be 3 dead for OpTic. The flurry continues. Every single second earned seems like a battle.
Holy shit, dude. These teams fly and fly. It just feels like it is non-stop. That is what the teamwork is about. This is why these two are the best respawn teams in the game. So OpTic trying to find this final 15, still hanging on to that lead. And yeah, game clock, pay attention to it because we're down to 2:45.
It's going to come down to the clutch without question. OpTic get 4 dead. Clean setup. His 2's about to pop. Comps now to OpTic.
I'm down.
Dropping on me in the boozer.
Yo, keep one more drop. That's it.
Two on me in the back. Okay, two on the left.
There's going to be 3 fronts. One behind us blue.
Boozer is weak there.
One behind us blue. He's going to spawn trapping or he's pushing.
Dashing nice.
Top blue dead. Stay down.
I'm detonating your top.
I need a top as well. Chong top.
Chong up, you missed.
That's a good name.
I'm ironing top. I'm just ironing top.
Yeah, perfect.
Top draws weak. Top is weak. Top is weak. You won't make it.
Yeah, that's it.
He's going pull side.
Close left there.
Keep shooting.
I need a top.
Top drop.
Low gen one shot. Close left.
Top was weak.
I'll go
We hit through this. We should row together.
Close left. Shot.
Where is he at? On peak. Alright, yo, they're gonna be
Shot 51.
Take our time.
Underbroken weak.
I'll pull on me.
Okay, underbroken was half health. He went B cut. First guy dropped.
Okay. We have a main advantage here, by the way.
That's good.
I have your help. He's just challenging you. I think.
Another one B cut. One more low. He's still both.
Yeah, spawn boat. All spawn boat. Traps, they're blowing you. Low already.
Trying to stay down. Shot our side time. One shot.
I'm nading top.
Hook is fired up. OpTic have the lead. FaZe trying to battle back. Let's double dip over to FaZe.
I'm nading.
Simp is on 35 with a lot of game to go, but all that matters is the lead, and OpTic are building that. Chance for FaZe to answer back. Dealt with a goofy spawn last time through. Mercury's trying to get positioned to disrupt the spawn of FaZe now.
You gotta find
Pressure
Shotzi
from the front as well.
Yeah, you gotta find Shotzi. That is the key guy. He's able to find a route. He's able to split the defenders. You still have this streak to Hellstorm on Sim. Draws with a call. Finally, some breathing room. Listen, we have been doing this a long time. This is maybe the highest level of hardpoint we have ever watched. These guys are fighting a heavyweight bout. Nobody wants to miss this.
Hercules for 2. OpTic again, able to get in at the P5. Who's trying to make a play around the back? Nice gunny there to take down Sim. Hercules leading the way for their side at 32. 20 crucial seconds here trying to earn. Built themselves a bit of a cushion as we get late into the game. 90 seconds on the play clock. Double 404. It doesn't matter too much here.
Massive 15, right? Because FaZe, they are opting for the rotation, but Hercules, he's going to spawn them out. This is another scenario where it looks like FaZe, okay, I thought they were going to spawn out, but they rotate early. You get into a P1 hold. Remember, you still have the Hellstorm. You would love to use that at a P2 or probably a P3. But can they hold on? Can they just give themselves some nice clean time? I think that's why Abuza is having such a tough match. Just OpTic continue to flow.
Oh yeah, no, they haven't been able to get into ideal setups. It has just been mayhem on the map. Zazabro's doing it. Sim trying to wall bang, not connecting. Contest now on the point. They'll clear that and start to rack up time with about 30 remaining. Get back to about a tie game. Abuza 3 before he drops, maybe starting to heat up late. He was Mr. Map 1 so far this weekend and trying to do it here. Simp is on 37, looking for more. 38 is dialed in. Abuza winning his ones. A big rotation starting to get going. It's the whole team for FaZe. Simp gonna get down to a team kill, but 04 trying to get in position. Now behind the utility, trying to do what he can, but gonna get wall banged and dropped. Early kills here for OpTic.
Yeah, you still have Abuza alive, a crossfire with Simp. Again, you still have the Hellstorm. But FaZe, they went for that early rotation of P1. It pays off.
Nice.
Do they opt for it here? That's going to be the question. Well, yeah, they're going to get it out, and I think that is a huge play for OpTic. Get this out, and honestly, you can survive this. So FaZe, it's going to take some time, but Abuza does find the first blood on a hoop.
Streak, not going to connect. They're going to try and fly in. Can OpTic hold on? So far, so good. Getting it done. Abuza able to trade. Snap back. Brilliant from Abuza. Still OpTic inside of the point. No reinforcements here. They're starting to come in. He drops right as they get here. Simp trying to battle on through now on 41, 42. Racking up the kill count, but still down 50.
And then look at Mercules is matching that. We're going to get the final 17. What do OpTic want to do? They're going to probably rotate.
Well, I guess
he's been on a couple of 5 sprees.
Yeah,
So many multi-kills. Draws is already on the plane heading. OpTic just going to try to find that clean break.
So far, they've done a good job. It's been breaking P5, breaking P3, and at least
and this is what they've had. It's these splits. They've had a couple of key splits. Last time, FaZe weren't able to find it. They're trying to find Hoot, and there we go. Now reacting. The next couple of players is going to be Shotzi and Dashi, the duo. You have to turn for Shotzi because he finds the route. A huge double from him.
Now a split for FaZe as they'll try to battle back in. OpTic only needs 10 points needed for the win. Play clock to 40. They get 3 kills. They get 4 kills. They fight back in with some massive time here to get it P3. They had to break and able to do it with the swiftness.
Oh, the nade though. The nade from Dashi on point. Now everybody has to maneuver. 04, he finds the players going on the long route. And because of the nade, you have not been getting the time. We are down to 26 seconds. OpTic, though, only need 11 to win this first map.
It's going to come down to the clutch. We knew it was based on how this is going. OpTic just looking to close. Can they get these final 11 points? Well, it's not going to be 11 points anymore because they're going to get the final seconds ticked away here at P3.
It's going to come down to the P4.
FaZe get the kills in transition. Now set up inside. They're going to have a monumental hold. Every gunfight going to be crucial. So far, FaZe are holding.
Yeah, 04 spawns out, right? He's able to pick this up. So now FaZe know exactly where the rotation is. But 04, he's going through the middle of the map, so he has to buy time. His teammates going to buy him time to activate. It's a 2 for 2 so far. 3 dead, make it all 4's. FaZe need to get on the time.
Oh my God, 11.8 seconds on the play clock. It is absolute mayhem on the map. FaZe still holding. Plenty of time here for either team to get the dump. OpTic need 1 crucial break. The stun's going to pay off. Now to Abuza inside. He's going to get you a double. OpTic, 2v2. Simp able to get another one. 04 will got him. And oh my God, we're going down to the wire. 5 seconds on the clock. 2:45, 2:45. OpTic have the break. FaZe are going to hold. FaZe are going to do it.
No.
Map 1's done.
Oh, man. Wow.
They finally did a couple of clean holds, FaZe. They were trying to build it up. OpTic would not allow it. The spawn up from 04 lets him deal with that boat pressure. You know they're all motel side, but you win the D-gun fights.
Listen, we saw it yesterday. We casted FaZe versus Falcons, right? It was a scar. They could have won that by 200. They were ahead on rotation constantly, but kept getting broken over and over again. It felt that way early in this one. They couldn't get that solid hold, but when they needed it late, we said a million times during that it's going to come down to the clutch, and by God it did. They had to be perfect at the P4. They did just enough in a couple scary situations.
Yeah, well, I got worried, right? Because at the end, we go to 2 M15s. In OpTic, they have white wall control. So we look at our scuff play at the end of this map, number 1. And right, 04, he gets this kill. Then immediately, he backs all the way up, just waiting for his team. They know it's pretty much going to come down to this. But yeah, they find this immediate break. You see that number 7, he's up to just block, 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 make sure we have control. But man, what a map 1.
I gotta see, I mean, there were some heaters. I gotta see what Mercules ended on, what Simp ended on, either 42 5 at this point. Draza had some massive kills down the stretch. It felt like multiple times OpTic got enough kills to maybe get in and get the break, but if you have multi from somebody on FaZe stepping up for the hole. Abuza started slow, but he heated up in a big way late. It was massive for them in this hard point.
Yeah, so you see number 7 there. He spawns out. They find Shotzi. And pretty much this gives them the info. Everything else is going to be boats, and then they can rotate. You can pick up motel side, you can pick up the middle of the map. There was like a weird, not a timing, but 04 is going to take this route to make sure, all right, boys, just watch that left side. They can go up top. Simpu, I mean, he's at 47 at this point. Draws it with a massive double.
That 2 from Draza was insane.
But then I got worried here because there were a couple of M15s in the pressure from OpTic. They had white wall control. It just felt like if they flooded there, maybe they could find the break.
I feel like they got step 1 done a couple times, just couldn't get the final kills actually on the point.
04 and Sim locked it down.
Unbelievable. Map 1. Hope the rest of the series is like that, because it was a treat. I think Sim Mid on 48.
Oh my
God! One of the bigger hardpoint games you're going to see on the year, and I think whoever's winning the map, there's going to be some chirping on either side. So much history between these guys. Woo! Just look at the damage across the board. Mercury's put 5,700. That was a shootout. Wow. One of the better hardpoints on the year. That was a hell of a lot of fun.
And don't forget, I mean, listen, Abuza and 04, they're looking for revenge, right? This was the team last year that took that ring away from them in that final.
True.
You switched to FaZe. They're trying to get back to that moment.
Been a couple rough years when you talk about champs for FaZe, back-to-back top 6s, especially for Simp, you know, those GOAT combos, and he started his career with what, a first, second at champs. It felt like the guy was just going to be in every champs final, and then there's been this skid trying to get things back on track late in his career. And well, he was on track in that map 1. Unbelievable. Dan search and destroy. And the surge has probably been, I don't know, maybe the one opening for these two teams. Like, if they're going to get upset, like, it's not like it's been, well, FaZe coming into it, we're not playing good surge at all.
Yeah, and again, when you look at the stats for OpTic around the last 30 days, I mean, even, you know, Den was like their go-to, but they played the top competition. They had so many rulers versus LADs where those records are skewed, right? So they're like 6 and 5 for the last 11 maps in search and destroy, but who knows how many of those losses are to Thieves. It's a good amount, and the same thing here on this Den.
Whew. We take a breath after the insanity of map 1. Pook, he has just been everywhere. Across all modes, he has been the definition of a superstar for this OpTic team this weekend. Can he put in a doozy of a game here? FaZe to the offensive side first. They'll try to strike first. Go for spot mid dash.
Well, you heard that snipe in the round for Dashy. Rush it right up the middle of the map. 04 with that first blood. Everybody else really over towards this B site. Well, you got to be careful here if you want FaZe. Right now, you have numbers on the opposite side. Everyone is here. So Abuza, 04 need to rotate, need to get there. Finally, they do. They start to pound. Still, man advantage. But look at the middle of the map. What is this timing going to be like for Abuza and Draza?
Oh no! Oh no!
That's one of these rounds.
It sure is. What a 3v4 this could be for OpTic. We've fallen off the map here for FaZe. Draza now 1 versus 2. Things have fallen apart.
Well, Bomb fell off the map, so it resets. See if he recognizes this. He's going to have to repick this up. I'm not sure if he does. Rarely does this happen. Okay.
He's being hunted. He is dropped. OpTic. Lose shots, he first, but clutch up and win the round. And I'd have to see what exactly happened there. But
well,
we know
sure
that
the ledge.
That part of the map, you hop on the ledge sometimes.
It's slippery.
It's very slippery. Coated and nice.
Yeah. I mean, he's just sliding around.
We'll see here.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, it's the wall jump. Yeah, just
adios.
Just not the place that you want to do it.
Oh, you see his face.
And then just the awkward timing in the middle of the map for Abuza. Doesn't expect Dashy to be there. Quick on that rotation.
That's the deadliest place in the game because you're playing against the opposition in the map midfield. like. Now OpTic playing it patient here off the opening of their offensive round. FaZe pretty split. Yeah, one kind of watching any kind of move. Player by himself is going to be a bruiser, and he's going to back up
running out,
try to get out, and he's able to get away with his life. Help is coming to form of step. People starting to take space from FaZe now. Everybody basically up mid.
And that was the right call, right? Shotzzy had the right idea. There were two players from FaZe who were thinking about flanking, but they just backed up. No trophies. This could be a massive nade onto the FaZe players, and it was. But the team shot on point. Sim able to get another first blood for FaZe.
And I think the FaZe name, which I didn't even notice it versus what hit first. I was thinking, yeah, the nade in his hand. I'm like, oh my God, this is going to hit all 4 players. But he gets blown to smithereens. FaZe decisive there. Group up. Retake the bomb site. Man, it's tough. It's like back-to-back rounds. You lost your first player with the nade in hand. Like happened with Shotzzy mid. Happened there. He gets that toss just a second earlier. I mean, honestly, that hits all 4.
Yeah, I mean, I think it does hit him.
Does it? Yeah,
I think it does hit multiple members, but they have a team shot set up with him and who? But it's the FaZe nades that sort of clean that up. It makes it a little bit easier, even when you're weak, to get that trade. If Shotzzy has gun ready or doesn't get hit by that, it might just wipe the whole team.
4 shots and 2 first deaths, both, nade in hand. Draza got the spot though.
So Draws.
Shotzzy has gotten aggressive. Shotzi's play, maybe what decides the round was he backs up the group with his team. Looks like that's going to be the case. So plant in, 0-4 able to get away with his life down. Into the post plant.
Fight joined down the middle of the map as well. Draws is taking a one-on-one versus who? So Draws watching the pinch. And well, knife out inside of the smoke. The Reaper of 0-4 trying to find another one. Just finessing the door, but finds time for this man to activate FaZe on point in this round.
Got some run through the smoke, knife through the throat.
I tell you what, no aim assist, you might as well have that.
Yeah. Probably more reliable in most situations. And I mean, if I'm FaZe, I think we should be up 3-0. Yeah, we 4 hopped off the map. They could have lost that round still, but that definitely decided that they lost it. But 0-4 making great plays post plant.
Yeah, what's so dangerous about that site post plant is right early in these maps, no trophies, nades need to be on point.
You're playing dodgeball.
Yeah, and FaZe just able to stay alive. They take the fight inner.
FaZe, heavy presence towards mid. Everybody on OpTic for the most part moved up here over at B. I'm not sure exactly what info Dashy got.
Yeah, and what did Simp see, right? Simp and Draws in the middle of the map with that smoke. Did they see the cross? Because 0-4 is just here laying.
Simp and 0-4 both have a pair of first bloods. Nice. But we get to the 3v3 now.
Well, you left him on the island, so you're hoping that 0-4 at least just finds one in that position. He was just kind of lurking. But Shotzzy spots it out, so we have even numbers again.
See, they back this out, trying to get a plan. Draza's got eyes for mid, and he gets the shots. Mercules is going to get dropped. Big pick there from Draza, but numbers back to FaZe. Shotzzy knows he has to make a play if they're going to take this round. Grouped up and they're moving, and he wins a big gunfight. Big damage in. He's got to trade this, and Simp able to trade it. He's still on full HP, on 4 in a row. The help comes in. FaZe take another round, up 3-1. Cruising currently.
And while Draws, I mean, he was my kind of key to this match, right? His hard point has been solid this weekend, but if you look at his 2-3-5 stats, not the best Draws that we have seen in Search and Overload. Starting off this map 5-1, I think just so good for his confidence.
And we'll see this kill. That's why I was wondering how it happened. Oh, well.
Just keep shooting.
Wow.
Just keep shooting.
Beautiful there from Draws. I thought he was just going to get info and damage, and I didn't expect the kill to pop up. But Draws has been rock solid for them on land. And a rock solid performance here to start. He's on 4 straight, as is Simp.
Well, you have 4 first bloods to 0, so OpTic need to start to win these early rounds.
Let's see if they can avoid getting caught. Moving up, gonna drop. There's the first blood they desperately needed. On Draza very quickly. Finishes one with a pistol, damaged into another one. He is very locked. Taking down another.
I think one more bullet, and that gets interesting. But that right there, I think Simp just trusts the wall bang a little bit too much. because he thinks if he's not on the right side part of that, he's not going to be there. And then he throws his shoulder, and he's just at an off angle. So the first blood gets OpTic into the
I
map.
thought he was going to throw a shoulder, but he kind of just hit it. And
No, he just trusted the wall bang.
Thought he had an opening, but he absolutely did not. OpTic back within one. Just got their first blood. Shotzzy, he needs to get going. He's had 3 first deaths so far through 5. Such a big win condition for them, well, across all modes, really, but can especially be here in the surge. Smoke out, utility flying, trying to isolate one, shots all over the place because of the smoke. Go for it, somehow still alive. That's why maybe you bring a knife to a gunfight. Situations like that can get a little bit squirrely.
And 04 got back on the map, by the way. He fell off and then was able to hang on to the ledge and get back up, so he plays his life. Doesn't die, and now again you have another man advantage as you add another first death to Shotzzy.
My bad, boys, again. I sent it off. 04 taking over in this round. He's got the first 2. Dashy, dancing the days. We want to play behind that, trying to involve it.
No
You got
way.
brother.
No way.
He's trolling this
He's
point.
got to stay away from this.
Yeah, we might just need to put him on the other side of the map.
He has no help here, so he's just able to get away. They have no idea. You're going on a long route if you are a Booza.
Draws it. Puts it down to just Hercules. Hercules will get gun to FaZe, take the round. 04. What you say at this point, brother? We got to figure it out.
Yeah, but just don't go to that part of the map. No, he literally fell off and got back on to survive.
I'll do it again.
I don't know if he's got to set it out or what, but
dude, Crowder's going to bitch slap this guy after the series. Holy hell, let's see it again. Oh, adios.
Oh my.
That's where he stayed on.
So
okay.
close.
Hit with the nade. He's like trying to make sure he does it.
He's in a custom lobby right now, just practicing this thing on the main stage.
Oh, usually, you ADS like that, so you avoid doing it. He still manages to bunny hop off. All right, Babuza, the shots look great. Unfortunately, he catches a fastball to the face. First blood to OpTic.
Where's that nade from? Because that needs some money right in the broken window.
Draws on the mission.
Yeah, it's just really down to him. If he can win a one-on-one, even things up, find a good timing. But Dashy, he's just too smart, too smart.
Nice, Dashy. Merc needs to activate.
That'll seal the round. So 4 and Sim can pull something wild off here. Let's just. Sim goes on a hunt. Back over. 04 is in trouble or trying to wallbang him down. He's able to stay up. Good way to the fight. Takes down 1. 50 HP. Chows it out. Nearly able to get another one. He's going to go. 04 gets cut down in the back though, and that'll end any kind of dream for FaZe in that. OpTic handle business.
Well, they start getting these rounds a little bit more once the first blood starts to land.
Great nades, and then, yeah, like you said, heads up for Dashy, playing for the flank. He knew somebody had to make a play in that moment. And Draza gets the spot on, just gets gunned. Brucey be doing that. 4-3. Babuza started slow in the map 1, really started to heat up at the end of it, but he's 0-4, and he's been a staple for them in search and destroy. On the other end, Shotzzy struggling in 4 first deaths. Babuza going to reposition, gets ripped. Shotzzy is chilling.
Yeah, he wants to go on a long route. He's just hoping. Maybe they can get this bomb down or catch somebody. If you catch someone, they can just rotate over towards the B bomb side. But it's 04 playing very patient on the other side of the map.
Shots exchanged.
Well, 04 is able to spot Shotzzy. You have a one-on-one on the bottom side, a 3 versus 3 towards the top, and both players just going to back away. Looking like it's going to be a good old-fashioned 4 versus 4 on A.
Before trophies were in play, FaZe just kind of group up and hit this. A little bit different now. The post plan.
They have to change so many corners though, because they knew Shotzzy's position. And look at this, he's able to spot all the FaZe members. Now they're going to reposition in this post plan. Babuza has to wait for them.
But another first blood for 04.
Nice.
Dashy brings it back on 17 HP. Will he be traded out? Sim's going to send it. Sim will trade it. 2 versus 2. 3 versus 2. Still waiting on the backside. Nice shots in. He's tagged up. Hercules trying to bring it back, and they hold in the 2 versus 3. 20 seconds on the clock. He's hit the 3 HP. He's hit the 17 HP, but he's staying alive. Hook is weak as well. The bullets have been there, but the kills have not been finished. Time is dwindling. Hercules.
Nice.
He's weak. He's finished. Draza, just no time. They hold off in the 2 versus 3, and we are all square.
And well, the T-kill is that one on the Simp, right? Abuza, he has to stay patient, wait for them to get to that bomb site. He's putting bullets into the OpTic members, and Sim's saying, all right, this player's one shot, but it's actually the other guy. So he flies through the window, ends up getting evaporated, and they just play the time.
Yeah, I mean, I think FaZe needed one more blow 3 different times.
That's just both AR players, right? You don't have an extra NPC.
Got Draza's family in attendance, having fun, probably stressing as we're squared up 4-4. I don't know if it's fun as a parent to watch a kid play. It's probably very anxiety-inducing. We continue on. Abuza still looking for that first. Shots is in close. Gonna check it, but it's not gonna matter. 4's gonna fly over the top, but Abuza and 4 both able to get one, and now they'll have numbers. Started well for OpTic, now might be falling apart, or is it? Dashy able to win the fight?
Nice.
Dashy gets a second one. Dashy
There draws.
filled to the brim with ice. Goes big here in the round 9.
And I think because Abuza is saying, yo, he's weak, he's one shot. 04 thinks he can get out with that bomb, but Dashy holds the line, and well, he is able to put them up 1. 3 in the round for Brucey. This guy is on fire.
1,300 damage, 11 and 5, a first blood to go with it. When all else fails, rely on Dashy. He's got you. I mean, it started well. They got the first blood, and then, you know, it's suddenly into a 3v2 for FaZe. And yeah, he's thinking he's weak. He's not going to chow, but still on 40 HP. He's going to take it. Heads up play from Dashy. Brilliant moment. Now pressure to FaZe. Map point for OpTic. Can FaZe get it to 11? Abuza finally got on the board.
Unfortunately, after that, he got gunned.
They're going to send it. Shotzzy is 6th first death. He can find nothing going early, but hasn't really mattered. The rest of the team is clutched up. They pulled off a 2v3, multiple 3v4s. They're going to have to do it again here. We're going to 11.
And that's a micro adjustment there from 04, right? You have thrown that smoke at that B-bomb several times if you are OpTic. They have not run through it. FaZe have stayed patient. That time, 04 meets him in the middle, gets the first blood. But as you said,
Dashy.
The first bloods have not mattered.
He's going to get dropped, though. Abuza with his second. Hercules gets pushed up, but he's going to be last alive. He's traded. We're going 11. A 5-point hard point, which got my heart pumping. A round 11 search. Woo! We knew this would be a war. My God. It's going to come down to these clutch moments. Who's been clutch? It has been Dashy on 12. Can he be the hero of the moment?
I mean, he is 12 and 6, and the other guys kind of all struggling. I mean, the rest of them have 13 combined.
No, I mean, this feels like a surge like FaZe should have won, right? Yeah, absolutely. Basically falling off the map. Number of times they've given up numbers. That's also due to how clutch OpTic are, how well they play as a unit.
First deaths, and you're still in this. You still have a chance to win this.
Round 11. Draza's is going to get caught. Of course, it's Dashy. A freebie for the first blood.
I don't even know where Draza's trying to go there. Maybe he thinks they get pushed up from the inner jump, but
he's checking out the shingles. I don't know. Safety check? What's he doing? Abuza gets his forehead tagged, so he's going to chill.
Watch out for, though. And well, Shotzzy, he stays patient. He knows someone has to make a play when you are down a man on defense.
Here we go. Send the pressure forward. FaZe grouping up.
FaZe want to meet this while they start the bomb plan, right? That is your opportunity to even things out. An 8 on a Dashy backs him down. You have Shotzzy watching the flank. Here we go. All comes down to this. That's the bomb territory. Bomb is not planted yet. Dashy with a team kill. We're into a 2-on-2.
Of course, it's Dashy. Maybe working on the ace. Time dwindling. 30 seconds to go. 2 versus 2. Are you kidding me? Shotzzy and Dashy on one side. Abuza, Simp on the other. Simp's gonna get ripped. Shotzzy fries him all now on Abuza.
I mean, you just saw that, Eddie. To barely spot him if you were Simp, was just trying to get across. Here we go. Who is it? It's going to be Dashi. Watch it. The flank.
1 versus 1.
Well, Shotzi can play time, though. He did finesse, and there is nobody better than this man. He
Or
goes
he
for the
can just get the
gunfight.
kill.
OpTic tied this up at 1.
Let's go.
He may have died first 6 times, but he wins the gunny when it matters. We're all square after 2, and it has been filled with absolute cinema. It was the clutch factor for FaZe in map 1. It was the clutch factor from OpTic in map 2. We'll see the kill now from Shotzi's POV. Simp just gets ripped as he tries to get across.
Couple of headshots right on the Sim. Doesn't get to the tree. And then, yeah, kind of what I'm thinking is, all right, who's last alive? It's Shotzi. He is going to finesse. He's going to throw shoulders, waste as much time as possible. But he just squares up, holds down the angle. Abuza gets caught with knife out, and that man's thinking, 6 first deaths, we're tied up 1-1. Give me that all day.
An unbelievable series so far. We continue on in our winner's bracket final. And winner into the championship tomorrow, playing for a ring. Loser gonna do it the hard way. Or well, this year it's kind of been the easy way, I guess. It's been all losers that have won in the end. Dashi puts up 14 and nearly 2K damage. He has as much as the rest of his team combined. He was my MVP vote. He's disgusting.
Yes, he continues to set such a high limit. High skill ceiling. He is so darn good.
At this stage of his career, putting up the numbers he is nothing short of special. Well, look at how it's gone so far. If you're joining us late, well, you missed some bangers. You're gonna need to dial back the VOD. Rewatch how these two have gone down before we head to break. Exposure overload. What do you
I mean, this is the discussion we kind of had, right? If you are OpTic, what are you going to opt to play? You're going to veto Gridlock, FaZe. It's kind of, all right, do we veto exposure like they normally have, or is it Den? Instead, though, they veto Den, so is it exposure, Scar, and well, OpTic, they go for Scar. They've only lost it twice on the year.
All square after 2. Des, talk us through the first 2.
Maven and Merc, fantastic cast, and congratulations on the fact you're going to a Game 4 for the first time since Major 3. That duo has done nothing but speed runs. I was actually thinking we were going to lead into this half a 2-0 for FaZe after that ridiculous Game 1. But let's go through the search and destroy, round by round, highlight by highlight. Attach, you are all smiles and said, cinema.
I'm so happy. This series has been incredible. From map 1 to map 2. We're going to be showing the map 2 here because this game was just who controlled the least. FaZe had the advantages. They threw a couple rounds away, a couple 2v3s. Yeah. 0-4 was falling off the map. And then you have Shotzi, wasn't contributing too much during that game, but he got the last 2 kills to close that out and won a big 1v1 versus Abuza. I was loving what I was seeing.
And the adjustments throughout the S&D, I think on the side of OpTic Texas were just fantastic. Because you saw the first half of this, we were starting to feel like FaZe could run away with this because they just kept getting those first picks. I mean, shout out to Shotzi and those 6 first deaths. I'm sure he's going to be feeling that one, but Dashi, the equalizer throughout all of this. You could tell when you got about to the mid-rounds of this, the OpTic started playing more for the trades, more around each other, because that was the problem. They were putting themselves down in man situations and just got giving themselves a whole lot of chances.
I think this is the first time Allie is losing her voice at an event. Why are you screaming so loud for non-gentlemate squads, Allie?
What do you mean? Because it's El Clasico. We got gifted to a 250-245 hardpoint with that insane ending, and then we go all the way to round 11 and just map
Here
number 2.
it is. Walk me through it, guys.
Yeah, this was a wild round because you felt like FaZe had a great chance here. I mean, off the rip, Draza dies, but then they push through. Hoop with the bomb gets killed. And in this situation, Abuza in the 1v2 finds the first. Shotzi holding the angle. You're thinking he's going to finesse. He doesn't. Ends up getting the clutch in the very end. Shotzi died first 6 times. It felt like FaZe had it in the bag. Dylan, you mentioned it, 3v2, back-to-back rounds. But special players do special things in the clutch. And in this one, it got Hex's heart racing. Woo! But Big Bruce, that MVP from the last event.
Do not chow Dashi right now.
He's
he
inevitable.
is beaming.
Bruce is firing on all cylinders, and of course, you saw the clutch from Shotzi. Reminder, he could make history this weekend with the 4th ring. Mercules, who has been in the mix since last year, comes in for Major 3, Major 4, gets an MVP performance at Worlds. How's he doing so far this weekend?
Unbelievably, especially in this map number 1. I mean, he was pacing Simp. Both of them kind of felt like a 1v1 throughout the entirety of this map. But shout out to Buzna, man. I think for me, he had a really slow start in this map, and you can see him turn it up. I think he ended up being like 30 and 35. So he was showing up when he needed them in the end of this tail, and you can ask for a better ending game.
Yeah, this was a ridiculous map. I mean, point blank, period. I mean, for OpTic, there were some wild spawns pouring out back green on the P5, thinking that they're going to be able to close it out. But when you look at this, in Sim's performance, to set the tone here, he had, I think it was 47 in the very end. And then you pull up the scoreboard at the end, and you're like, 04 had more damage. Like, these guys were popping off, and the key plays to find Hoop in that corner, absolutely massive. And when you look at the score right here, you think, okay, OpTic's gonna close this out. But no, on the very end, 04 again making massive plays to close it out.
This is when I thought it was done, Dill. 234 to 194. How did FaZe complete this comeback?
This was incredible because P4 on Scar is one of the hardest hills to hold in the game, and FaZe was somehow able to hold that. 04 was going crazy in the hill, winning such big gunfight, but Sim, it's not an if, it's a when, and he's showing up in this match.
And when you think about that P4, OpTic's approach to playing Scar hardpoint is to prioritize those low spawns. You can see when that P3 comes around, they put a lot of cavalry through P2 to try to secure those, and FaZe, they kept themselves close enough in the game that they just needed that one to close that one out.
King Von playing in front of his family for the first time. He said he's got his grandma, his aunt, his mom, his sister here. And I posted it on Twitter their reaction to that game number 1. We are knotted up 1-1. And when we come back from break, it is going to be a game 3. Producers say no breaks. Players are ready.
Let's go.
Casters are ready. Vegas, are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Winners bracket finals continues right now.
Well, listen, you saw that map 1. It felt like OpTic had it, right? You're 5 seconds away. Probably should have won the map. Weren't able to do it, but they bounced back at the search. Now, FaZe, I mean, very much should have won that search and destroy. You threw away situations or got gunned. Their turn to answer back. See if you can bounce back after a painful loss.
Yeah, and I think that's just sort of, I don't know, the pressure of this moment right now. But at the same time, the level that both of these teams are playing, they are challenging one another, putting themselves in situations maybe they haven't seen the entire year. But we talked about sort of the hard point. Now we're going to talk about the overload. Well, it is still number 1, number 2. These guys, who are they playing good COD?
Yeah, you just talk about these 30 days, and like it feels like OpTic have been in form all year. Obviously, all second places, but the respawns for FaZe right now, it's been the best they have played on the year outside of the championships.
Yeah, but the one key, look all the way at the bottom, kind of the fine print, right? There was a question mark of, I thought we were going to see double Scar today, but OpTic, they had the choice, and they opt for the exposure. Again, 9-2 on the year, very strong, but this is one FaZe they don't play very often. So you have to give that advantage over to OpTic here.
OpTic are Team A, they're the higher seed. They pick the overload. Pressure on to close it out. Well, these guys have had some wild overloads. You think back to, Major 2, the insane one with the streak play. I mean, that was one of the crazier ones we've had on the year. We're not going to be going to Scar, but hoping some madness continues within this series. Honestly, I just feel, I don't know how last even cast this one. Like, there was a time when we saw it like every series.
2 hours ago.
Oh, we
2 hours ago we tested that. We did test that, man.
Thank you. I blacked out. I told you
it's been a while. I think like
before that it was a while.
Yeah, Major 2 was kind of like exposure overload central. They added gridlock, things switched up.
You looked at me just smiling. I'm like, what I say?
Yeah.
2 hours ago.
No, we saw it 2 hours ago.
We got 2 turns. This is everything we've hoped it'd be. Banger. First 2 maps. Abusa has been so good for them, especially in overload, but he started slow, honestly, in both maps. Doesn't seem like the gunny has been there to match what Hercules and Dashy are outputting, but they're going to need him here. And they give you a tough position at AR if you're losing the close-range sub-fights. Like we saw like Skies in the last
I mean, Paris were running 4 NPC, so we'll see what these teams output.
Yeah, true. We might see a bit of that for sure, depending on the situation. We continue on the winners bracket final. We all know good break-off can lead to a minute or 2 of pressure sometimes. A nutty fight continues there, but Shotzi able to take it. Sip trying to bring it back. There'll be 3 dead. Only person really forward is going to be a Booza, so EMP control to OpTic early on. They got to find Shotzi, and that's going to be said probably 20 times by me over the course of this map.
That is one of
to deal with them there.
The things FaZe do best versus OpTic as a team. It is a game within a game. Finding that number 2 on the mini map. But you deal with him, then you got to deal with his teammates. Well, Mercury's, it was a multi-kill demon in map number 1. His double right there puts the first on the board.
Beautiful 4-0 start from Hoop. Still pressure here. FaZe trying to deal with it. They'll clear their base for now. Topside EMP spawn. Dashley going to be floating mid-map. Hoop playing a close corner. Got one. Got great damage in. Last player should be real weak, and he was. He'll get finished off. He's down to Sabuza on the back line. OpTic with the control of the space for now.
You're just seeing from Dash's POV the final 10 seconds. A double stun, a knee lands at his feet. That just says a green light go for FaZe to retake that position. We'll be all four dead. Players coming off spawn now, and who's going to be that first player up? And well, with that damage, we're going to have to hit the U-turn if you are Sim.
Yeah, timing's a little different. He might slip through before he spot him, but they spot
FaZe
him.
are just going to go. They're going to go quickly. This is all four members here trying to catch them off guard.
Well, Hoop not caught off guard, but he is eventually traded out. He ran out of ammo in that sequence. Hercules and Daphne next up the bat, dealing with it beautifully. Abuza tucking tail and getting gone. Dashi continuing to be locked, had one bullet left in the chamber. Control not OpTic.
Yeah, that guy not missing right now. Coming off that double-digit S&D performance. Well, Mercules, that was a big trade on Draza. He loses that. Maybe there's a chance, and now he's gonna finesse. But a great knife out of Shotzi on the Simp, and both teams
He's
trying to
thinking
find an opening.
He's weak. I got this. I'm hunting it down. Nice play by Shotzi. They held EMP here for a bit, just looking for a 2-3 dead scenario to get forward. It might be finding it right now unless Draza is able to pull away one or two. If it wasn't for the teammate, I think he would have, but EMP carrier will drop, so we stall out here for a moment. Possession dominated by OpTic early on.
This is a map that you play very slow. It's a slow buildup, and then it can just be score after score after score. As Draz, you've seen him with the MPC, he's gonna pull out another M15 off that life. I think just to play a little defense based on his position. Hercules, though, responds with a double of his own. Yeah, I mean, it's just been this constant battle in the middle of the map.
Yeah, no one can get like a 3 or 4 dead. Make progress behind it. Zip over the top, hip fire rings true, but will be traded out. Both teams just trading effectively enough that no one can really get a foot forward. But it's FaZe playing from the defensive side of this. Has been EMP control for OpTic. 0-4 in trouble. Rip the 16 HP. He's going to be dropped. OpTic want to go. Dashi gets another. Mercules over the top will score. And there's still a threat here. 2-0 with 90 to go in the half.
And I think a big reason why it's been so much of FaZe being on the defensive is 0-4, right? He is their playmaker, their sub. They're first to go in, and right now 3-11. He cannot get going. They are shutting him down. You still have Mercules in the base of FaZe. So much pressure he is putting on, and those are just unbelievable shots out of Hoot. He's going to start to move that EMP to try to find the third.
Dave might be a little bit deep. Possession has just been all OpTic. Would love to get one more through before the half. Look at the possession, 83-17, about as dominant as it is going to get. Simp's gonna drop. Dashes get one, they're gonna fly on forward. Draza has been the lone factor for FaZe, preventing this from maybe being more of a blowout. As he's on 13, but as he falls, Abuza is in trouble. Everybody dropping, Mercules 13-6. Grabbing EMP, getting ready to go. Everybody for FaZe coming off the spawn. Outside of 0-4 will try to make the play. He is able to get one, but doesn't get traded out. Flying forward with it, but just able to shut it down or not. Not gonna get it done. 3-0 for OpTic, dominant half.
Yeah, it's just too much pressure. You had everybody pushed on up. The only player there was 0-4. Finds the one, but you had to trade with the EMP in hand, and that gave you the numbers advantage to give you a dominant half so far here from OpTic.
They lost Mercules. It's a theft. It's a theft in the night. He is gone. Mercules takes us to half.
And honestly, that entire half, that is just OpTic toying with them, controlling the EMP, being patient with it, looking for the players, trying to find routes, shutting down 0-4. And well, it was just this man. Krim said it best yesterday. When that guy sees me, I am insta-deleted. FaZe feeling that as Mercules continues to pop off.
I mean, this series has been very close to this point, but that half was not. OpTic just controlling it from every single facet. That was unbelievable to watch. With how close the rest has been, that, dude, it wasn't. Straight belt to ass. FaZe getting smoked. And to make the pain worse, just a theft in the final seconds. So 4-0 lead, 5 to go. OpTic so close to the 2-1 edge after dropping map 1.
Yeah, someone's got to help draw it. So we haven't talked about it. He was the only player probably shooting back.
Shotzi getting in behind. I think Abuza just checked it. He just turned back around and got dropped. Sims multi-kill though, Will.
No, I mean, that's another scoring opportunity if it's not for this man. It's Shotzi on one side, Simp on the other, right back to the middle of the map.
Drowsy gets dropped, 4 goes up over the top.
Yeah, good luck.
Basic, I'll rethink that gunplay. Somebody else picked that up on spawn. Shotzi
where did he go? He's Spider-Man.
Literally hide and seek. As Shotzi gets lost, he is found. Draza with the kill. But again, we're playing in the FaZe third so often. They've had no freedom on the map whatsoever.
Well, if they get these kills, Draza can help them. But they're not getting these kills. And then Draza gets spotted. Mercules with a triple on another 6-3, looking for the spawn kill. But EMP is flying shots, though, to not get through.
He was real close. Turning a streak down is just ridiculous. Utter filth on back-to-back headshots for Dashy.
Yeah, Ricochet's flagging that.
Yeah, that looked insane. FaZe have EMP. Maybe not going to get the score better, but maybe they'll get the possession.
Maybe a chance here.
Okay, 3 dead. Best opportunity for them the entire map to get a score through. Simp wins a big one against Hoop. There's 1. 3 minutes to play. Still time to do it.
Draza was looking for spawn kills, but now FaZe no. Spawn in topside, we have to get there. Shotzi's can already be pushed on through. You still have a Booza in the base, so just a question of do OpTic want to go, but they're going to play patient, play for these kills, try to control the middle of the map, and well, Simpy has turned it around throughout this map. And he was the reason they were able to find that goal, but FaZe still a ton of work to do.
Shotzi gets the kill on the EMP mid-map. He will be traded out. Finally, FaZe having some forward pressure, but they've got to be efficient with the rock. Hercules trying to take a timing in behind. Abusa is able to trade that out. Can't snap perfectly onto the second one. 04 last man here forward.
No, because Hercules, when the gunfight's middle of the map, 04 just has to stay there. He has to stay there, and then he gets taken down by Hercules. So OpTic just continue to waste the clock.
Clock is on their side. Just can't have a big lapse here. Well, that's a double for Simp. At least Hoop gets 1.
Yeah, but the last
still got 2 by
OpTic.
EMP. Simp can't wiggle around and continue to be a threat. They deal with him as well.
Well, that's what they needed. All you needed was a couple of kills, so you don't have an attack opportunity. In OpTic, they're playing this a little bit differently. You've seen Shotzi with an M15, Hook with an M15, depending on kind of the situation of the map. They're just slowing the game down, holding power positions, getting a couple of kills, just putting bullets in.
Yeah, you just have to trade. It isn't going to be perfect, but you just have to get a couple of kills. That would have been a good moment for FaZe, but a team kill does come in. Simp is going to drop. 04 is going to fall. Defense just has to be a wall right now for OpTic, and it has been 90 seconds to go. FaZe still need 3.
And well, the man who has built this wall, taller and taller is Mercules, continues to have himself a series up to 27 now, as he's looking for another ring this weekend.
FaZe are going to do this. They need a score right now with the MP push forward, but Dashing not willing to let that happen. Shots in the backside, pressure there, but able to pick up the kill ring is Hoop. Dashy able to finesse around and gets the kill. They've done enough to stop any kind of forward pressure for Vegas. Under a minute to go, and I don't see how FaZe get this done.
Well, that's what we talk about with this chess match, with the map vetoes. Getting FaZe on exposure instead of Scar. Great stuff there on the coaching staff.
Shotzi on the other side of the map, just trying to cut down the reinforcements. He's able to do that, but they will get 1 with 30 seconds to go.
Simp's already up. Simp is very far pushed forward. He's got to get some kills, though. He just doesn't expect Mercules to be there already. He thinks he's blocking the spawns. Maybe has to back up towards EMP. That was not the case. He had to slay and find kills, but time is working against them. And well, with that, that should do it. Give him 2 more.
31 and 17 for Big Mercules. And in range, getting it done as well. Pure demon mode. Out of Mercules, this map, so many big plays, so many big moments. But the damage was done in the first half. In the second, they simply hold on.
And I'll tell you what new OpTic merch is selling out. It is the nice base one. Because it was all nice base throughout that.
No, that was a thing of beauty. He led the lobby in damage by significant margin, put up 3,600, did 32, or got 32. In 04, the playmaker for FaZe found nothing. He went 13 and 27. He has been terrific for them, one of the better ISO playmaker players in the league. There were no plays to be made.
No, there wasn't. And it said it was Mercules doing it. Another stellar thing, one map, him putting up 28. But I just love what I saw out there. He was efficient throughout the first half, and then the second half, they just slowed it down. Depending on certain situations, pulled out multiple M15s. In FaZe, they know they just have to go, right? You have to make push after push, and that is so difficult to do. Yeah, now OpTic one map away to being in another final.
OpTic knew is can't go 3-4 down. We've got to at least trade a couple of kills. We can lose an engagement, can't just get slaughtered in engagement. I don't think that really ever happened. I don't think they went 4 dead clean once. That could have led to maybe FaZe rallying some scores. After the FaZe score, they dealt with that well. Dashi won some big gunfights. We'll take a look at some of the big moments throughout that map 3, but honestly, it was just a brilliant first half of OpTic. That was sensational.
Well, it starts off with a great little start there from Mercules and Hooch. It was solid defense. Dashi with the M15, and Shotzi did his thing where he was just lost in the sauce.
If we see his 2 kills in the back-to-back headshots, that was just so dirty.
He's a dirty boy.
No, he had no business winning that second gunfight against the players on the opposite side of the stage. That was disgusting. You think FaZe were like, all right, well, we
go down 3?
We go down 3, okay, we can bounce back, and then Mercules with a theft makes it 4. FaZe simply started too slow. We're just getting gunned to sleep early in the game, and yeah, he played a better second half without question, but needed that in the first half. Simply too little, too late, and yeah, at one situation late when Sip was pushed up, you think maybe there's a chance? Yeah, I think you're right. You think he has a spawn block, doesn't think he's going to have the engagement right away, but Mercules is there, and Mercules wins it, because Mercules is winning just about everything. Shotzi fired up, the boys in control, up 2-1, 1 map away from making every single final this year just incredible.
Unbelievable stuff from that core. I mean, since Mercules has joined this roster, you know where they're going to be.
It's truly insane.
Yeah.
It's truly insane. We get the FaZe's hardpoint pick. They stole the map 1. Hardpoint has been their bread and butter this past month or so.
Yeah, but this is one that's interesting, right? Because it's one where you look back to Major 2, Major 3 FaZe, they were picking it. They were opting for it, but then you kind of look at the stats, they're down to 7-11. So it's one where hasn't been a strength for them. As good as their hard point has been, Den has fallen off a bit. Huge opportunity here, but you kind of see just how good this matchup has been throughout the year, throughout the years.
No, throughout the CDL, I believe. Unless it's
all time. It's all time. We got CDL wins, so pre-CDL wins.
Yeah. Wow.
That attached on the desk, he was a massive part of that.
Yeah, CDL's been pretty square, but yeah, I know there's some original OpTic Dynasty.
Well, then you had like end AW, the FaZe boys.
True.
Finally starting to fight back.
Yeah. One of the more storied matchups in our esport, if not the most storied. JP and Karma on your screen. Karma, well, he's been here many times before, knows the feeling, knows the pressure. Take a deep breath, lock it in, close this out. No funny business. No map 5, although I would love nothing more than a crazy map 5.
Hey, you and I are just happy to see a map 4.
Yeah, true.
We are just happy to see this.
We were 12-0 dominant, dude. But then we go. Let's see. FaZe's hardpoint has really gotten that good, or if OpTic, well, I should have won that map 1, but let it slip away. If they come in here and hammer them like they did in that map 3. Solid break off here from FaZe to get some time to get the first 2 opening kills. Start to think about the flip as Sim gets forward. winning everything so far. 0-4. About to match his overload kills.
Well, starts off with that M15, gets a triple. Good early time. Shotzi going on a long round, but looks like 0-4 is going to pick that up right away and wins the gunfight. So maybe FBC wasn't working out, but M15 is for him. But OpTic just making sure they have P2 spawns. And honestly, props to him, because we have seen sometimes when you are getting smoked in this title, that continues on to the next map, but he has a great start.
Difficult child there for Abuza. Almost wins it. 4 first forward, caught in a weapon swap, not going to matter. Able to get that opening pick. Now tries to help his teammate in the back. Able to do that as they find 2 early kills. Dashy, he has been the last wall of defense, and my God, has he been an absolute beast, but he's going to get dropped. Draza gets 3. Draza sets up the 4th. A very quick break here from FaZe. They're in.
Abuza just making sure they blocked. Quick pressure, great nade as Draza's trying to get back to full HP. Did a little bit of health towards Outer. Wins the next gunfight. He's on a 5 in a row. Very close to that Hellstorm. They spawn in the back though. If you are Mercules, there's a Hellstorm though. But then you take that if you're FaZe, because you had the spawns early if you were OpTic. Gonna get majority this time though if you're FaZe.
15-12. Have to be through 2. 0-4, a different beast now in the hard point. He's feeling it. Usa will get dropped. P3 locked and loaded. Mercules trying to do whatever he can mid-map, but his position was given up. Simp's going to be able to find that kill. Simp dropped 48 in the map 1, looking to replicate that here, but his teammates are popping off. Draza, triple positive early, winning every fight. He is locked in, loaded and cooking, but of course it's Dashy. Of course it's Dashy who finally shuts down the stream.
Yeah, and when we're on board with him, you had Mercules taking a long route, trying to pinch this setup, but you win that gunfight on the opposite end, so nothing really going for you right now if you're OpTic. But the nades can get you out of the time. 0-4 though, it's his turn to pounce, and that is another Hellstorm. This could turn into a very ugly map. OpTic need to fight back and get those out as soon as they can.
We've also seen some use that lead to absolutely nothing. What kind of value you're going to get out of those streaks is everything's working for a 4. Now a double with a nade, back-to-back triples, gets them all, wipes the board. 0-4, putting in 4.
Well, now it's on this rotation. Sim's going to deal with the middle of the map. They have to find Mercules.
He's on 18. Holy hell.
Yeah, he struggled. Brought that map behind, map number 3. They find Mercules, but now they got to deal with the next one. It's Hoot and Dashy. And now you can go with those good spawns and look at where OpTic are spawning. You have blocked everything if you are FaZe.
They've been playing beautiful hardpoint. They continue to do it here. Lee continues to grow, up 70 since engagement, able to take a shot. He put down, hop to Abuza. He wins his fight as well. They weren't winning the fights in the overload, but by golly, they've come out hot here. A little bit of chest bump, a little bit of sauce. So 4 continues to cruise, 21-6.
Again, Maeve, you still have 2 Hellstorms to use. If you are FaZe, we're going to a P1, so you get the rest of this time, and it's looking like they're going to. It's going to be another 3 dead. I don't know the last time we have seen a P4 like this on dead. Normally, a very messy hill. That has not mattered. You have control roof side, you have control the back, and well, FaZe making them pay.
OpTic take a breath. All right, first set didn't go well. Second set, let's flip the story. Unfortunately, got an airplane with a giant ass missile. Draws are going to call it in from his streak early in the game. Everyone on OpTic trying to fly forward and survive. Hardpoint white for now. Leads to 2 kills. Will be a team kill, but you got numbers for FaZe. Dashy's still going to be in the point. Dashy wins a massive gunfight. Simps on 6 HP and in trouble. Somehow still alive. Hoopsnade will finish him off, but back to the guy that's getting it done. 0-4 has been the hero, and he's looking to make plays again.
Yeah, so you get one little side quest done, but then they follow that up FaZe with 3 kills to retain control. And Abuza now, he is ripping as he finds 3 in a row.
0-4 looking to get the kills, make the flip happen. Wins a close range 1-on-1. Able to stay up. Simp gets 1 as well. Pressured OpTic, try and hold these, but Simp with the sliding stab. And they're in the point, they got the flip, and this has been some of the better hardpoint you'll see on the year. A step ahead, but hold up, OpTic get kills in the big time.
Yeah, but it's good spawns, well. You have the good spawn control, but you're going to have to give it up. Abuza and Draza, they both spawn out, so 0-4 going to reposition. He's just going to play with his teammates. They're going to try to hold him from within.
Numbers in their favor for now. We get to a 2 versus 2 on the point.
Sim just goes through, though. He goes all the way around, so he gives them spawns. But oh no, it's dense, so we're going to fall off the map.
Yeah. Apparently that's the storyline for FaZe today. Can't stay on the map. Simp trying to build towards the streak. He's damn close. On 5 straight. Not getting over eager. Nade hits him, so tuck it away for now. He's gonna get dropped. No other streak coming in. Hoop will get 2 on the point with 20 seconds remaining. But it has been all 0-4. Still with a Hellstorm. I think it's 3rd or 4th triple of the game, 28-11.
I mean, I gotta continue to give him his props. He was in the blender on exposure overload. Mentally resets, realizes, recognizes the moment, steps up as soon as this map starts. And now again, FaZe trying to win this rotation to the next hill. It is 181 to 46. They are dominating. This man cannot be stopped.
These are the 2 best hardpoint teams in the world, and this has not been close. You never count out OpTic. They've always got the comeback potential, always got the ice, but it's just simply too great a lead. They've got to be so good for 4 or 5 straight rotations. Keeping the time here at P3 until it's a multi-kill from Abuza. 4 straight out of him. FaZe get right back in, and every second feels like a pain point. Abuza pushing forward, damage in, maybe sets up Sim for a double, but he can't get both. But it doesn't matter. The time going to FaZe, and they'll eclipse the 2-century mark.
Yeah, they gotta find Hoot though. Gotta find Hoot for that next rotation. He is the key guy. Well, he does enough. You see the FaZe players are gonna spawn out, so still fighting his OpTic.
Much better start to this P4 than they had last time through. It was basically a full 60 from FaZe. FaZe showed they can hold. Are they going to be able to break? You have the Hellstorm, yes, on 04.
Yeah, 2 more? Just 1.
I think just 1. Okay. There have been a couple of sprees, I could be wrong. Sim finding an opening. He's just going to fly on out. A little damage in. 04, not able to trade it, but well, he eventually is. Worried about the pressure coming forward. Team shot is on point. The contest is there. Dashy and Shotzi, though, do get 2. Chipping away at this lead. Trying to get back within 100.
Yep, they find that trophy. So that means, all right, nades can land, but Shotzi's is a little bit better. So you are fighting now, about to get to the 100-point mark.
Hold up now. Hold up now. 3rd set of rotations coming in. Can they mount the comeback? Can they do the unthinkable? Sim somehow gets 2 there, and well, big multi as the new hard point's going to pop. 25 and 17 out of him. 04 and Sim in pure takeover mode.
Well, worst case, if you would have lost that rotation, that's when you have that extra Hellstorm to help you break the P1 like they did last time. But they don't even need to use it. 25 more seconds, Sim just playing his life. On 3 in a row, and now trying to fly out, but I think the stun just kind of messes up his timing.
Yeah, his movement looked a little quirky there, the stun. OpTic have got a hold, but they've also got a flip. 8 from 04, clears him out of the point. Sim with the crossfire, able to get the kill, and FaZe get back into it. Cannot win it here, but they still have left side spawn. What a bounce back from 04. From a dud to an absolute nuclear missile. 40 and 17, 41, 42, 04, dial.
He is blitzing them on the map, switching guns whenever he's on ammo. Give him another one. 6 in a row, 13 points here for FaZe to set his joy game 5.
Are you kidding? This map out of him has been truly insane. Just a couple more seconds. A big wave of kills for OpTic to stay alive in the fight. Well, whereas map 1 of FaZe had to come back from about 50, it's a little bit of a different story here. Still have a Hellstorm. You need 1 break to close it out. 3 kills through for OpTic, so chilling for now. Abuza with the back spawn, trying to maybe get a little bit of a theft going on here. Everybody's going to spawn to the back. All the heads of OpTic have got to turn. Helping from mid-map will be Shotzi. 04, mistakes are made.
We won't talk about it.
No, you've done enough for this one, young man.
All right, you got a Hellstorm, though, if you are Hoot. OpTic still fighting. Looking at the mini-map, FaZe all in the same spot. You're going to have this set up. Shotzi just going to play a corner. Get the information from Hercules. That's going to be 1 dead. You're not going to expect him there. So you would think now, yeah, one of the Hellstorms going to come down.
OpTic still surviving. 04. His turn to call it in. 2 kills come at the same time. This should be game 3 are dead. Last guy is Mercules. Streak is in. Can Mercules find everybody? Not able to do it. FaZe dominate map 1. 04. Maybe with the map of the year. Absolute beast mode.
And we have seen it the last couple of months. I mean, if you have watched this FaZe team, you've watched the last couple of tournaments, 04 has hit another level. We saw it at Major 2, what he could do, but since then continues to improve. That boy is locked.
I mean, he went from maybe most underrated, underappreciated player to a bona fide stud. I mean, that was truly wild. Unbelievable map out of him. I mean, OpTic starts to make a little bit of a run, but honestly, it's over early. It is like that. There are a lot of comebacks, and yeah, we've seen some crazy ones, but it's the way it was happening too. Like,
we always gotta know, right? It's similar to that overload. You get that big of a lead, your push is slowed down. You just have to be a little bit more efficient. You know you only need so many more points. You have the Hellstorm, so yeah, you come alive a bit if you are OpTic, but I mean, just look at that. 44 and 21, 35 non-traded.
Listen, we talk about, COD can be day to day, week to week. Sometimes when it's the level of players like this, it's map to map. Like, who's going to be hot in that map? Who gets into their flow? Before was,
and we've seen it, right? Versus OpTic team, when you start to get in the blender a bit, when they get in your head, it is so hard to bounce back.
Well, you think back to the final FaZe beat them in, like, it was the 04 show. I mean, him and Simp were unbelievable, and while the 2 hard points, Simp takes over map 1, 04 does it here in map 4. But OpTic do it through 2 and 3. They were terrific. They're so good in the overload. They won the search and destroy in round 11. They get to their pick now in the map 5, and they look to close it out. Winner into the grand final, best of 9 tomorrow, and it all comes down to Hacienda.
Hacienda in one where neither team really plays it very often. We casted OpTic, like, that was like their first match at the last major. They end up dropping that to like Boston, right? So they're like 1-1. FaZe, they normally don't play it. They put it one time and they have lost it. So this is gonna be entertaining.
Things maybe boding well for OpTic here. It's their pick. Can they get it done? We head to a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Don't change the channel. It's heating up.
Come on! Nice! Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the more? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Welcome back to CHAMPS. It's a Game 5 wonder between OpTic and FaZe. If you think back to the map 2 Search and Destroy, I think the thing that stood out on one side for FaZe, Abuza struggled. On the other side, Shotzzy couldn't get anything going in the early round. Had 5 or 6 first deaths. Hacienda, though, a map where he can get loosey-goosey.
Yeah, this is all about the preparation for CHAMPS, right? You have two teams who believe they are going to win this thing. And when we talk about playing a best of 9 on Sunday, it is all about the map pool, having these things ready. Well, it is open for OpTic. Texas, a map that FaZe normally do not play. But based on the vetoes, here we are.
Another graphic where they're first and second. What do you know? We showed up with a hardpoint, overload, now the map 5 metrics. Again, we're going to a map that we haven't seen a whole lot of from either team. 2 of the best, if not the 2 best. Well, at this current moment, looking that way, are squaring off, and this has been a treat. First 2, tight as can be. 3 and 4, you know, one team kind of dominated. It was OpTic all over them in the overload, had so much possession, completely controlled. But FaZe with a punch in that map 4 in the form of 0-4. But we had a little break. Everyone turns their focus now to the Search and Destroy. And Abuza, who struggled in the map 2, while he's been Mr. Map 5 for this FaZe team. What has he got in the tank? One final map. Just a friendly reminder for maybe those of you who are new viewers, this is a winner's bracket final. Loser, not done. They'll continue on today. Try to get to Sunday. Away we go. Map 5, Hacienda. It is OpTic's pick. Can they strike first?
While you're watching 2 of the guys who play very similar positions, shots in 0-4.
Ripped.
Well, 0-4. Feeling confident maybe after the last map, and this guy just does not miss. He puts you down.
That shoulder maybe a little too wide. Shotzzy playing for water route or maybe a late. They can be ready for this. Whenever he pounces,
you have to check it, right?
A hell of a lot of trouble. Not going to check it. He's in behind. Sip at least able to trade him. It's still 2 versus 3. Damage was done, so Hercules gets the trade. Oh, and Abuza, and he gets gunned. Dashy starts it off with a bang. And just laces 0-4.
Well, first blood's the big talking point in map number 2. Did not go out this way. Right here in round 1. He opens things up, sets up the Shotzzy flank, keeps those numbers on their side. Bomb is planted in FaZe.
Yeah, like Shotzzy didn't get both, but he got enough damage in the Simp trade. Simp gets that clean on the trade, and who knows, maybe he turns it into 2, but Shotzzy got great tags in. Fans fired up, want to see OpTic in another grand final. Now we switch the script. Haven't seen a whole lot of FaZe here, but you know they've been in the playbook. Prep for CHAMPS. A 4 first death, the opening round here, trying to get some shots in. Draza was in trouble, but stays alive.
Well, that is a lot of info, and I mean, OpTic, they had so much of map control. They pretty much said, hey, plant this bomb over towards A. We want to retake this.
0-4, another first death. Hot off that massive map 4, but can't get anything going here early. Dashy winning another one. Draza's going to get caught. 4 versus 2. FaZe getting picked apart. Abuza trying to bring it back. Great tags into Hercules as well. Trying to hold now in 2 versus 3. They have to pull off a 2v4.
Uto, and the timing on the flank. This is going to give OpTic the info. All right, where did they go? 20 seconds. Abuza with another one.
Chest bumps, but wins it. Close to the 2 versus 4. All on Hercules. Mr. S&D. Can he make the play? 3-0 start.
No time.
Simply no time. FaZe pull off the 2 versus 4. And we'll give OpTic a taste of their own medicine because it was OpTic dishing it out without numbers for that map 2.
Yeah, with the clutches down in numbers. And OpTic, they played that very well to start, right? You just earn the first blood again, and then you stay patient. When you're down a man on attack, it feels like someone has to make a play. That player was Draza. He ends up getting caught. But then Abuza ripping. Him and Simp on point. Teamwork is there, and they tie this up.
There was no separation in the map 2. No breathing room for mistakes. I say that as 0-4 was dancing off the map multiple times. Here it'd be tough to do, but he might find a way. He just drowns. No progress, yeah, both teams just playing for info. Sim maybe taking a bit of space up there.
Yeah, you just kind of know. Playmakers want to get loose on this map, right? So both teams opting to play patient. Very spread. So OpTic starting to look towards this A-bomb.
Little info gain for both. Dashy's like, just give me a one-on-one. Someone square up, because you're getting fried.
Perfect trophy.
Trophy there for coverage, and now the retake opportunity for FaZe. Shotzzy gets the first blood.
How does he get there? Was he just in that corner the entire time? Not sure. Maybe he got up top. We saw that spot last major. But Dashy there for the second. Sim does hunt down Shotzzy, but that puts 0-4 left in a 1 versus 3.
1 versus 2.
Then no time, the issue.
20 seconds to go. Wants to make a smoke play, wouldn't matter. Trophy's gonna eat that. Trophy play's been perfect on the plant. Maybe saved the planter's life in that, but a good pull. And yeah, Shotzzy finds that first blood. Didn't have that success early.
I don't know if we saw it at the last major where he kind of jump up into that corner. I don't know if he got there, if there was a timing. We missed that first blood. But it felt like Draza had no idea that someone could be in that spot.
Little spider corner. Mercules yet to drop. 4-0 start out of him.
Well, on the other side, oh, there was 0-3. 4 just off of that last map, but it's 0-3 for Draza.
FaZe worked it up mid. Dashy's going to drop, and Nade's going to connect as well. You have numbers, just don't want to throw it away. Trying to group up here.
Well, Shotzzy does it through. But he thinks they're going to rotate to A. They just have the wrong read on this. They think they go middle halls quickly over to the A-bomb side. Man, if he just turns around for half a second, we would have saw every single player for FaZe.
He might get an easy free pick, too.
But it still comes down to this engagement.
Draza able to do it from 0-3 to 2-3. Having a big round. Mercules is yet to die.
Yeah, I think he's going to play for his life.
He's really, look how close he is to the streak. I think he's got to.
Now, if you're FaZe, do you opt to hunt?
Give up the round and maybe win the war.
Give him a chance at this.
And it looks, you can see two are hunting it, but they have guessed wrong, so we play a little game of hide and seek.
Well, this ain't the finding of Booza for a freebie. I'm just gonna play his life. FaZe just with the nade spots with the early kills. Well, it's been all offense so far.
Yeah, who can get that first big stop? Smart play by Mercules there. You're what, like a kill, maybe?
Maybe 2?
Yeah. See if maybe they get him bomb here. Try to get that streak. Don't see a ton of Hellstorms called Search and Destroy, but it could be a game changer. And yeah, they'll give him bomb. Hope he can get a plan in and earn this.
Well, a bomb site for both teams really has been open, so they just might go quickly here. It's just some odd timing.
Yeah, right?
Looks like they're going to be able to get this plan. Shotzzy continues to go on forward.
Draza get kills though. Mercules will drop. I'm not sure if he got the streak. I think he probably did. He got the plan in, but we'll have to check. Sim's gonna get 2 in the round. Turns it almost into 3. Draza cleans it up though. He went from 0-3 now to 4-3. 4 straight for him as he's turned it on.
Well, we've had a couple of retakes really for both teams over towards A, but that time, Shotzzy tries to get aggressive. What OpTic are trying to do is just catch a Booza inside a tin. Maybe you're going to go through the flank, maybe through top halls, but FaZe, if they play around their main AR, they back up to him, and that's when they're able to catch those players moving forward. Oh, he just hits him on the bomb.
A little wall bang through. Sets up Sim for, probably hits a bullet there based on the damage it looked like from a Booza.
I thought Shotzzy got through. Yeah, Draza, make sure her Booza is safe.
And we can check Mercules at the beginning to see if he got it. At some point. We'll see if he earned it. Draw some bit of a streak over his last 2 rounds. Found a pair in bow.
Going back to A.
Get some info.
Mercules is here much quicker though.
He's going to go, try to catch the timing on the cross. Him and Shotzzy able to get the crossfire in, and that'll be the first blood.
You gave up so much of the map if you were FaZe. I mean, you got the bomb down, but you have given up your entire position. Look at how far back they are. You playing around nades? I'm not really sure, but here comes the re-attack from FaZe. Sooner or later, you're going to have to check that bomb. It looks like maybe Abusa has a jump spot.
It's got to be the case.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's got to be the case.
Yeah, they're playing around this.
Draws the streak, continues. Abusa absolutely puts down Mercules, and Sim gets another. The FaZe boys are fired up 4-2.
And they're just dominating the A side of the map these last couple of rounds. Mercules gets through, earns that first blood.
Well, I think Shotzi technically got it, but he got all the damage in. Might as well give it to him, yeah.
And you play around Abusa with the jump spot. Bomb is safe, so everybody else can just make plays.
A huge round here.
And now Droz is on 5 in a row.
OpTic need one. Don't want to go into that 2-5 hole. And Abusa just rips Mercules back-to-back rounds. First blood to FaZe. Numbers haven't always mattered, though, in this matchup.
Yeah, what a time is going to be like here for who?
Not good.
Yeah, you have 2 players swarming. Dashy's going to back up to him. Shotzi, he feels like he then has to make a play. Instead, he gets caught.
Draza 6 in a row now. He has turned it on. Who could have to take out both? Best of luck with this situation. He's going to get dropped. Last person is Dashy. He's traded out. 5-2. FaZe on map point. Match point. About ripped my cable out.
Yeah, you almost fell.
Yeah. Very athletic.
Looking like a 4 out there.
Yeah. Almost dance. Moving.
Well, we talked about it coming into this map. Just the preparation for champs. A map that FaZe, I mean, they don't know how to play.
I talked to Crowder and Simple a little bit. They said, listen, I know our search hasn't been good in matches, but we've been putting in work and it is sensational right now. We haven't seen really, I don't know, Incredible Search, they've won some, but like this one right now, they're looking prep for a map they're not usually seen on. They look to close it out and move into a grand final.
Let's square up.
We square up, but Nate hits. Sim gets another one on 4 involved as well. 4 versus 2.
I mean, what is that nade from Sip? It lands through the window into the top hall. And Dashy, he's just weak, and then he just blows up.
Everything on Hook and Mercules now to try and clutch up in this map 5. Now looking like it's going to happen. Hook is buried. It's all on Mercules now. He is the clutch god. Can he swarm? Gets one, gets away. Thought he was going to get traded out. Not going to happen yet. He's in trouble from behind, but he guns him. He gets traded though. Draza closes the game. Goes on an incredible streak, and FaZe are into the grand final.
Well, it was the dominant hardpoint that gets them here. Sets them up for this map number 5.
Yeah, I mean, they got beat bad in that map 3, and then they just smoked OpTic over 4 and 5. And 04, man. Listen, he had some blunders. He was falling off the map.
Even in this map, right? He had a couple early first tests, immediately bounces back.
Yep, he sure does. What a terrific player he is. But hey, for OpTic, you're not out of this yet. You continue to play on. You expect to see them in a final tomorrow. They've made every one this year, and they look to get it done, to go back to back to back. But maybe the road got a little bit harder. Percent now, it's what, 5 grand finals of champs he's now been to. He's also looking for a 3rd ring. One step closer for an absolute freak.
Well, props to the surge duo of Abusa and 04 to get back to a champs finals in 2 years in a row.
True.
2 of the guys that at times just fly under the radar, but they are so darn good. And while FaZe knew that, their coaching staff knew that as soon as they were available, they get them. They put them on this squad, and they have been so consistent throughout this year, putting it all together as they get to a Sunday.
Just takes you back. You saw the Twitch chat when this thing at first happened. Sim loses, and BZ loses Cell. He says, don't worry about FaZe, off him. The fact that that trio broke up, and now he is into a champs final. Holy shit. I mean, I know there'll be some haters and all, but like that story is insane. The guy is unbelievable. And what a series it was. Maps 1 and 2 were just utter wars between these two teams. But the last lap goes to FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, Nazi obviously get through that, but I think one of the key stories in the search and destroy is like how they shut down Shotzi, right? Even that last map at a 4 and 8. We know just how much of a playmaker he is, trying to find the openings, and they give him none of that.
No, I mean, that was a big thing for them over the years. Yeah, keep Shotzi in front of us. We think we win the game. And for the most part, they did a terrific job. Just dealt with them. That game of hide and seek they were able to deal with. But I can't wait for this interview because he usually delivers some of the best. We got big draws on the main stage.
Vegas, get loud for the home team, FaZe! I got the CEO with me on the main stage, man, Draza, to come out here, play in this big of a matchup in the winners finals. Just talk to me about how did you feel stepping up onto the stage, you know, in front of the home team, in front of the home crowd?
Hey, I felt back at home. I feel like when I play OpTic, the energy is crazy, and I just live with that shit.
You definitely lived with it throughout the entire series. And, you know, let's dive into it, okay? Because the map number 1 was crazy, going down to the 5 seconds. Talk to me about that last rotation, just for you guys to really kind of get up and close that out.
Yeah, I feel like we had really good comms, saying where they were going. Bond hit a good pinch. He told me to stay up, and we just knew where they were spawning, and Scar's our map. Yeah. I don't know why they left that in map 1, and they paid for it.
They did pay for it, man, because you guys locked it in about 40 seconds straight on that back P4 hill at blue. And then you go into the series, you lose the round 11 in a devastating fashion, you know. I mean, the ARs is popping off for them. But then you go into the map 3. I see you laughing. You're down by half, okay? You know, when you're talking to the team, you guys just trying to get them to brush that off so you can stay in the series?
I think after the first, like, we got 4-0 the first half, and we had a few scrims where we were, like, going, like, 2 days of straight 0-4 for the first half, which we came back on some of them. I was like, boys, I see this all the time. Like, we're good. We didn't get the comeback, unfortunately, but, I mean, I felt super confident.
I mean, and you took that confidence into map number 4, you know? You kicked that one off. I think you went 13-4 to start that one off, man. Just talk to me about, like, going into that last map, man. Hacienda, what was the call to really, like, play that, okay? Because Hacienda, we've seen it for years, man. Did you guys want to do anything different going into that, or just basic Hacienda gameplay?
I think the only time I think we played that map was against Gentlemates. I think we got 6-0. So I think it's just really just trusting our practice.
Yeah.
We were practicing the map a lot. We knew how they played. We knew how they liked to play.
Yep.
They had a good amount of mod on it. And I think we just played very well. We were making plays when we needed to. And that's what we look like when we do that.
I mean, that's exactly what you guys look like. You look good throughout this whole series, man. Even despite your teammate playing some hardcore parkour on the S&D, okay? You see him hopping off the map. What's going on in your head?
I mean, I was just laughing because the first time he's like, oh, fuck. I'm like, yo, it's whatever. But I feel like when you're on a stage like this, those things can happen. And when they happen, it doesn't matter because I'm still super confident. And when you trust your team the way we do, then none of that matters.
None of it matters, man. It's awesome to see the trust that you guys had. You're going back to the finals, man. What do you want to say to the Vegas fans, okay? To the FaZe fans, to the CEO fans up here on the stage, to see you make it back to a CHAMPS final after a few years?
Hey, it's been a long time. I'm feeling great. I do think we'll play OpTic again, and I think the same result will happen again. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
You heard it from Draza. He'll see you tomorrow, FaZe fans. Keep throwing that up, and that's going to do it for us on the stage.
Congratulations, FaZe. They get it done in a grueler in a very explosive game number 5 before we break down that search and destroy. Vegas, how are we feeling about that winners bracket finals? Are you entertained? They seem to be enjoying it despite the loss. For the majority of the OpTic fans, they know the job isn't done. In fact, you still have to fight again on Saturday night. This is not something you're used to if you're playing in a winners bracket final. So, Nameless, talk to me a little bit about what this means for the tournament now.
Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely massive. One, now Simp is in a grand final again, a chance to get that 3rd ring and put another etch in his legacy. Draza, huge performance out of him. And this was just the series we all wanted. We wanted it to go to game 5, for there to be special moments for us to call back to in the future. And boy, did we get it. And we get to this game 5, and everything's pointing to OpTic. They have the Hacienda reps. And you heard Draza say, we only played this once, and we got 6-0. Well, they were in the lab, countering everything, stopping the instant plants from OpTic Texas. What a performance.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate. I feel like when you get into this game number 5, because I was feeling a little reminiscent of the start of game number 2, where it felt like OpTic just kept giving away lives and putting themselves in man-down situations. But then on top of that, where in the game 2, it seemed like both teams were trying to avoid putting the rock down as much as possible. They were not trying to let each other plant. The complete opposite in this one. Everybody was trying to plant as fast as possible towards that post, because it can be so hard to retake on Hacienda. And OpTic Texas just didn't have an answer for the pressure that FaZe was putting on. They seriously rode their momentum from that map number 4, Dill.
Yeah, I loved how FaZe defense, they switched it up. They let OpTic get the bomb down one time on the A bomb, and then they just didn't chow them. Right after that, they killed them off the bomb, used their numbers, and just traded every single member of OpTic out after that. Also, that Abuza jump spot to check the bomb, and to trust his teammates to wrap middle, and then you want a huge 1v1 versus Mercules. FaZe, you could tell, they've been working really hard on their search and destroy.
And they just knew OpTic weren't going to hop in that situation, right? So they just played their lives. I mean, that is excellent. And we got to say one thing, because we haven't talked about him yet. I think 04 stands for map 4, because his ability to take over a hard point, we've seen it at event after event since Major 2. He has just been full of confidence. This guy, when he pops off, he is literally unstoppable on the map.
Yeah, I thought Neptune had like the most exciting camera.
Bro.
That wasn't until Major 2 where we saw 04 reach his peak. I feel like you saw that Major 2 finals 04 already here in a winner's bracket final. And I want to think like big picture, because if you watch these teams match up on LAN, it was Major 2 Grand Final. That was a best of 7. FaZe edges out OpTic. You see them on LAN again, best of 5. FaZe is winning. If they do get the rematch like Draza predicted, that's a best of 9.
Right.
Now that we're going to play the most extended map pool, does this give OpTic or FaZe the edge?
Well, when you look at like the statistics, of course, and get into the nitty gritty, you have to lean OpTic Texas because of how deep their map pool bag has been for a while. But
It says no. Okay, go ahead. Finish the thought real quick.
I gotta say, because I don't even think you heard the first sentence where I said, statistically speaking, yes, they do have the edge in the map pool bag, but it is FaZe Vegas, and as we saw the Hacienda on that main stage, we don't know how scrims have gone for the past 2 weeks for FaZe Vegas. They could have a lot more in the back pocket, and also it's Simp in the other 3. They're going to make something work.
Also, OpTic got to get there first.
Yep, I was going to say. And I got to see, how did our player highlighted in our Player X watch perform? Well, we wanted to see Hook have a big performance for everyone who put them on their roster. And Hook, he is going to drop 345. So that's higher than what we saw from Aluk in the past matchup. Of course, this going to a 5-game is going to help out your score. How did Hook play in this, and do you want to see more from Kyler, Mr. 2 Rings?
Yeah, I mean, relatively quiet. Typically in this series, he's been the best player. But yeah, I mean, total points. I didn't have him on my team, but he put up a decent amount of points in this one.
It's time now to take a look at the bracket and Nameless's beautiful face. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are whittling it down as we have 4 teams remaining. Falcons, Gentlemates, playing for the honor of making it to the podium here at Champs 2026. And of course, playing OpTic for the final spot in our grand final. We're going to a break. When we come back, it's another elimination. Falcons versus Paris Gentlemates. Wesley's favorite when we come back.
Hopefully we'll be there for the other match.
Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable. Back-to-back shield.
Great call. That's a great call. It's history in the making. Oh my God! It's over. All the champions of the world. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Player called Buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let her. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with blackness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up. Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. Let's go. I get my checks and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These boys switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. Don't take no L's. Don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never know that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that. Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. Let's go. I get my checks and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These boys switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. Don't take no L's. Don't take no L's.
Heavy in the pack, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie. Heavy in the pack, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie. Did it sound bad, but the street sound good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did it sound bad, but the street sound good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
They going hard, but I'm going harder. That's for my son and my daughter. Hit the valet, tell them go bring the car up. Boy, you know I'm pushing Rari. I tell the tar up. I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. Cause I'm here now, but this not where I started. working fish market, cooking up sugar, take orders from bosses. He tell me to take out the garbage, get mad as hell cause that smell made me nauseous. Through my apron like I'm over artist, start working on being an artist. Hollywood, I'ma hit the red carpet. I'm dripping, so approach with caution. John Wick, I ain't missing a target. Stop the car at the light gets 30. Purple jeans where I can't get dirty. Blue strips make a chick get flirty, and she ain't coming back till around 6:30. MMA game, we go hard in the paint. Take position and move like a tank. Maniac with no restraints. I tucked it, I'm checking your rank.
Heavy in the paint, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the paint, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
I'ma go heavy in the paint like Shaq. All in your grill like platinum. I just spit real ass facts. Shitting on the track like I took X-Lax. They was sleeping on your boy jet lagging. Now they jumping on the bandwagon. Gas every track I was spazzing. When he in the field making plays, John Madden. Hit the backboard now, I'm feeling good. I'm all about my chips like a hoard. You can take the boy out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the boy. I got my first case in 04. Either witness pick me out like a fro. 2015, I'm in broke. Me and Q still a mixtape at the stove. Boat pulled up and we start selling more. Starting from the bottom, only one way to go. RJ said it's on the flow. Sending records flicked around, let us in the dough. Me and my really smoke a dang. Mama said at the bank. My Pirellis and they came. Mad cause I'm really going heavy in the paint.
Heavy in the paint, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the paint, cause I know they gon' foul.
The party never ends here in Vegas. The Call of Duty World Championship continues on here as day 3 has just 4 teams remaining, and it's about to be just 3. Who is going to walk away with the guaranteed bronze, and who is going to go home with just $160,000? It's time to find out. We welcome back some of the biggest brains in all of Call of Duty. We've got Rosalie Parker. We've got Attach, the AW World Champion, the man with a ring. And of course, one who was so close the year after or year before. Mr. Silver Medalist name was. And somebody's guaranteed silver. It's not a fun thing to walk away with, but it does come with a decent paycheck.
It absolutely does. But man, is it painful. But this is a huge match. You know, when you get to this part of the tournament, you know, like, we win this, we're on the podium, we're top 3, we can win this entire thing. So on one side, you have the known and the gentlemates. These guys can blitz their opponent. And then you have the unknown on the side of the Falcons. How good is Aluka when we get to the later part of the tournament?
Were any of us brave enough to put those players on our Player X roster? It is time to find out. Let's do a check-in. And I don't think this is real, but whoever wins this draft is going to be the official first face of Player X.
I'm leading. Suck it. Suck it.
Rosalie and Attach did cheat by choosing 2 OpTic members.
I didn't know we weren't allowed to pick
and I really feel like this is a 2-person fight here for the face of Player X,
that is so messed up.
I mean,
this might be Crybaby Cheese.
Dylan,
Might be Crybaby Cheese.
You guys are just picking players that went to Game 5 rulers.
You said pick the best players, so we picked the best players we could pick.
Well, guess what? Celium's got another series right now.
Okay.
He's going to get
Okay.
Reminder, our
There we go.
heroes can earn us double points, and both Ant and I got Celium. Let's take a look here at our players and the matchup that we have in store for us. You mentioned you got a big dog in this fight. They are the Major 1 champs, but only 2 of those players rose that trophy. Instead, they bring in Joe Deceives, the best piece of Toronto Koi, and Estriel, who a lot were saying was the best piece of G2. Attach, what is your take on this Gentlemate squad right now? Are they top 3 or even top 2?
Absolutely, they are top 3. I will not give them top 2 yet. I will say they struggle versus OpTic, but OpTic likely the best team in the game, and then it goes to FaZe as well. But Gentlemates, Civ is leading the way in hardpoint with a 1.16 KD. I'm looking at Ghosty to step it up in Overload and S&D. If he starts shooting, they can make a run.
And I really want to shout out that S&D point on the Monster Energy pregame because, I've been a broken record all weekend that's been the most important thing for this Gentlemate squad, and they are now #1 in post-plant. Reminder, they were like bottom 2 heading into this. It was literally causing all of our heads to just want to be put through a wall, so they clearly put in a lot of work in that that game mode, and it's getting them far, and hopefully it'll get far in the
That
series.
is insane to me that they're now winning 80%, 86% of their post plans. Let's take a look, though, at their road to the finals, because the Gentlemates came out with a bang against Toronto Koi. They handed them a decisive 3-0. It got a little bit scrappy during the hard point, but it felt like Joe Deceives was just heating up as this one went on.
Yeah, you know, this one probably just a bit of a talent gap. You know, they made a lot of ground in these last couple of weeks. You know, obviously in the search and destroy, these guys have been unreal, and I think what separates them, as we look at that graphic, is Estrio and Joe. Both those guys, neither one scammed their life. Their ability to get lost, make huge plays, and play separate as well, it's just been unbelievable since the major. And yeah, when you just talked about it, Dill, they have only lost since forming with Joe and Estrio 2 OpTic or FaZe. So in this matchup, they are immensely confident they come out with a win.
They're looking fantastic, and they're only going to get better. You have to remember, this team has only been a team for maybe a little over a month.
Yeah.
Every single map, every single match they play, there's more time together, more chemistry, more repetitions, more comms, more everything. So if they keep it up right here, it's going to be scarier if they play OpTic tonight.
Good try, boys.
We got to zoom in here on Joe Deceives. He's been one of my favorite stories since I came over to the CDL from Overwatch League. And of course, Joe, he was a player that was put into the spotlight, didn't have a great success, sent down to Challengers, comes back to the Pro League, gets second at EWC. Now he is a star in this league, and you heard Maven say he could be the best in the game.
He absolutely could, and I think that's something we're going to find out as we keep going through this Saturday. And a huge thing for Joe is they haven't played Riyadh with Joe in the lineup yet, so he's going to be the X factor in this head-to-head, and specifically on his previous iterations of rosters versus Riyadh, he's at a 1.23 in the matchup, so he likes spawning up against Riyadh Falcons. He should be comfortable when
Let's talk about those Riyadh Falcons, because Kismet is looking like he is back on his 99 level. The rest of the team is firing around him, especially the new youngster duo of Xnid and Aluka. Nameless, you said it felt like Xnid was missing that guy. He didn't have really a duo or a comfortable piece on the roster throughout the season. Now you have someone you can vibe with, and you can tell this whole team is really thriving off of that.
100%, Chris, and it's so important as well, because now Xnid can look across and be like the rookie on the squad. Like, he's the guy that we're developing as a team and bringing into our system, and I can now have him do things that help me in-game. He's finding so much time in the hill. Not only has it helped Xnid, it has helped Celium so much. But I think the first thing you said about Kismet is so important. When you look across this lobby, straight shooters, there is a version of Kiz, 99 Kiz, that shows up late in tournaments. He's going to need it in this lobby going up against the Gentlemates.
And a big moment on the side of Riyadh Falcons is that their HP is looking a lot better right now. I think that's going to be their strength, especially because you look on the other side of Paris, they're at 1 and 5 in that HP. And so when we're looking at Riyadh, they take those 2 off of LA Thieves, and now they have a game mode kind of under their net. And it's not even just like they're playing it good. They are beating up on teams when Aluka and Xnid just start flying at you and they're feeling confident. That pressure is akin to Miami during Major 3. I mean, look at the confidence on the stage out of Xnid. When did we think we were going to see him standing up and screaming at the guys on the other side?
Were you ever that guy? Did you ever get loud, or do you let Clay do the talking for you?
Sometimes. Most of the play do the talking, but I would get loud. I told Xnid last night, he was like, sometimes I was being too nice versus FaZe. I was giving him too much respect. I said, Xnid, when you are on that main stage, everyone is your enemy. You hate everyone until that match is over.
Does.
I hope he comes out with the same passion today.
Sending Scrap packing with a .63 down to the elimination bracket. After that, they meet up against the Heretics, and this was a fast series to start our day. They've had some time off after this, but what was your takeaway early on this morning, Attach?
Early on this morning, Falcons woke up and they were ready to play. They were already fired up. Everyone was playing so well. I think the lowest KD was exited in that series, and that was like a 1.23 or something. So that's a fantastic thing to have. Miami did not put up any fight versus them. So just how good is this Falcons team?
Yeah, and they're probably even performing a bit better because they're honeymooning as well.
Exactly.
You know, like when that belief first happens, you win that first big match, you're like, wait a minute, yo,
we could be the best in the world.
Exactly.
And every match you win, you're just doubling up your money too. So that feels good.
Yeah, so it feels great. And this is their best placing they've had on the year. And, you know, really when you look at it, off the rip, you'd be like, oh man, gap towards Gentlemates. But if this is the Celium of old, this is the Celium that could be the best player in the game, finally finding his form with a real AR duo next to him. That makes this side-by-side look a hell of a lot scarier if we get true form MC, which we have seen here in Las Vegas.
We have 8 lovable players about to take the stage while they take an extra minute to get ready and confirm with their coaches of where they're going to be playing and what seat they will be in. I want to talk a little bit about what we should be looking out for. If you're going to dial in on some stars, let's take a look at our numbers. This is going to be Sib versus Aluka. First, I want to talk stats, and then attached, I want you to talk to me about roles, because we got the Rook on the right playing free, and then the man on the left trying to prove he is not nonchalante. He is dialed in and trying to become a leader.
Yeah, he's been great this weekend. And yeah, he is the veteran on this team. The Gentleman team is also very young, but Sib, his hardpoint has been so good. He is the damage dealer in the respawn modes and the sniper in S&D. So if he gets hot in that mode with the snipe, they can take over. But on the other side, Aluka, we don't know just how good he is yet. We don't know what his ceiling is. He's been frying every single time we've played him. How far can he take it? Now he's playing better competition. What can he do?
I will say something I love about this comparison is these are both extremely confident players. And I feel like Sib sometimes throughout the season has been a little bit of an overthinker, you know, and I think all Gentlemates have. And I think if he can come in with the confidence that Luka has been playing in with this weekend, he will reach another level that we haven't seen yet.
And just looking at that, it's reminding me of when Sib, late in tournaments, and the last time he was late in a COD Champs, the last couple series that he had, all the way up into the final, he was the best player in the lobby. Now, they don't end up winning that, but Sib late in COD Champs is unbelievable. And you mentioned earlier, I think a 1.10 so far in this tournament. On either side, it's been Celium and Sib. It's going to be a banger, those two.
I'm told maps and modes are ready, which means the players at least are faking like they're ready. Here we go, best of 5 loading up. This decides who is moving on to our podium. A top 3 guaranteed. It'll be Den, Fringe, Scar, Sake for our second hardpoint. And if we get to a game 5, it's my favorite map from Black Ops 2. Now in Black Ops 7, Raid attached. Who has the edge through the first 3, and do we see a game 4 tonight?
I will say Gentleman has the edge for the first 2. That map 3, they are currently 0-2 on Overload, so that could get a little scary. I think we'll see a map 4. I don't see the series being a 3-0. These teams are just too good.
Rosalie, who are you most scared of in this series?
You want a player?
Yeah, one player.
I think I am most scared of Celium in this series. I think he's definitely going to be an X factor, especially with the slow starts we've been seeing out of Dan a couple of times. I definitely think that he's going to have to step it up, and they're not going to be able to take Rhea lightly. I'm
a little bit torn. I got Joe Deceives and Celium on my player X squad. One of them is about to get eliminated, but I think it is going to be Joe Deceives scoring more. Let's lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. I am going to beat Rosalie to dialing in Paris, please.
I'm going to pick Paris. I think they've been hooping a little bit. I do think it's going to be a game 4, though. I think Riyad's going to put up a good fight.
Attach.
I'm sorry, X did. I picked you earlier. I can't do it again. I'm going Gentlemates.
I just realized we're kind of double dipping with the player X. We got Joe and Sel in this. We're going to get a bunch of points. But I'm going to go with Celium. I'm going with the Falcons in this one. I think they get it done in 5.
Your hero.
Do we have any Falcons fans out there?
No, we all pick Gentlemates.
Do we have any Gentlemates fans out there? Do we have any Guy Blaze fans out there? I'm one. Take it away, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. And I'm ready to get this one going, okay? It is our loser semis, and we've been sending teams home all day. This is a big matchup for top 3 to see who's going up against OpTic. The squads are ready. Vegas, are you guys ready to get our teams to the top 3, yeah? I know you guys are ready at home. So without further ado, coming to the stage, make some noise for the Riyadh Falcons. Exnid, Aluka, Celium, and Kismet. This has been the Cinderella story that you wanted to see out of an underdog, but it's not over yet. They still got a few more dances to make it to Sunday, but the Riyadh Falcons, they're ready to go.
I'm looking at Kismet. Last time he was in Las Vegas late in a tournament, he walked away with all that money and a ring. He is going to pop off. Then you have Celium, another world champion, and 2 of the most talented young players in the league. It's not going to be easy for Gentlemates to win this match.
It's not going to be easy whatsoever, especially at this stage of our season, where all of our players are ready to do everything which they have to do to win it for the fans, for the org, and for everyone at home. So the next squad coming to the stage, looking to win it for the fans across the pond. Get loud for the Paris Gentlemates. Ghosty, Joe Deceives, Sib, and Estriel. The Paris Gentlemates can feel the love from all the green suits around the world. Alonzi, because they are about to hit the stage and give it everything they got.
Look, this is what you brought Joe in for, man. This is a series that Gentlemates have been on the losing side of throughout the entirety of this season. And this will be their first time with him plugged into the roster on the other side of that stage. So for Paris Gentlemates, right now it's just trying to handle business as usual. S&D looks like it's been in the best spot it has been in months. and they just got to go through Riyadh. I say it like it's easy, guy, but we all know that we might be going the distance.
I mean, it sounds easy when you put it like that, but it's champs, all right? Anything can happen, and we have seen that so far throughout the tournament. Make sure you let us know in the chat who you want to win, because it could be their final time. Miles, Chance, let's dive into the game.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Later in the night, here we go on this Saturday here in Champs, and it is going to be a fun one. Genomics again. First time we get a taste of a Lucas skills here with the Falcons. Should be good.
And nothing to lose in this series, especially for the Falcons. First tournament for Luka at Champs, already top 4. Expectations have been exceeded, and now you're just playing for extra money. I mean, you're going to jump up an extra 160K if you win this match.
Yeah, that's not bad whatsoever. A single match of Call of Duty. But the Falcons are in this tournament so far. They have stunned, they have turned heads, and they have absolutely turned it around. What an up and down season they have had. The single change has net them quite the success. That man on screen, Aluka, alongside Exnid, Kismet, and Celia. We'll see how far they can truly go. Charles, what are the strengths of this squad right now?
Clearly not their monitor settings. That is the most diabolical setup I have ever seen. He plays at a Dutch angle. I don't know how he makes it work, but the CDL pros we have are some freaks in game. This one's out, headsets on, let the real world melt away and sink yourself into the game. Got those beautiful pink cables. It is going to be a very fun time.
Lucas in the double handle as he's ready to go, man. Yes, Exnid's monitor is a serious tilt. I've had the pleasure of standing behind it, and it's extremely disorientating. On the other side of the stage, all straight and level, except for Joe, who has to bump the height of his monitor because he's such a tall player himself. But a tall player out of game, tall in game as well. Joe, a force of nature here at Champs.
Arkansas Farm Boy. They are built different, corn-fed, ready to go. When he bounces on the stage across from you, it is an intimidating thing. The Jolly Giant, you know they're going to be excited to see a Den for the map #1 because you have Den Ghosty on the squad, but their run for the tournament won't for Paris Gentlemates. They ran into an OpTic who have been scorching hot up until that last series, but since then losers, not too shabby. Each of these teams achieved a 3-0 earlier today.
Yeah, both these teams trying to get themselves into a last chance at the tournament here against OpTic Texas, which we'll play earlier with a riveting nail-biting game 5. That one hurt, and OpTic fans, that was a tough one. But good news, you get to watch your boys play again tonight and see if they can survive and make it to Sunday. Keep that 3-peat dream alive. Both of our squads here, raring to get that ring, that coveted championship for their club. But what an opportunity they've got. Get through this squad, get through OpTic, meet FaZe on Sunday. Charles Gentlemates, what makes them so good?
Full squad, they have just an absurd amount of firepower. Literally every single player on their team has takeover potential. We have seen it from all 4 players at FaZe tournament. Another clip from Estriel on the old overload exposure, really a standout in my mind. But for a map like this, for the Gentlemates, they get runs through the ARs. This will be one of the toughest tests Luka has had in his entire career.
What a way to do it. Big bright lights, big stage, ton of cash and legacies on the line. He's an unknown variable that we have added to this equation, and things have already got very explosive. Den, map #1. Here we go. Both our squads want to start the series off right, start strong, and that sprint towards 3 wins. Fringe for the SMT as well. Can't wait to see how that goes. But for now, to Den we descend. Here we go. Map #1.
And it's done. Dodge the nades. Not all of them exited. Cleaned up by nade #2. Jodaseed's going to be there, but Disney's going to fill in. Paris Gentlemates a little bit passive off the rip, except for Estriel. Man on the pinch, going to be the nuisance. You can see how hard Kismet is working on the time to keep him away. And well, Kismet gave it the old college try, but for Paris, it's a nice retake.
Den Ghosty. Nickname hangs on.
How does Joe already have
good for him? He's looking for #5. For Exit there on the hop. Great nade. Here's cleans 3, Ghosty gone, and that is going to be the Falcons on time.
Yeah, interesting decision for Paris. A little bit passive off the break, even with Jodaseed's getting the 4 kills. Effectively trying to retake P1, but they get punished by the exact same sequence. Down by about 15 going into due time, and you have 2 players right now in mid-cut. Paris, they are chowing old, not playing for the rotation, and that means Falcons have an under lock and key.
It's a big one for Kiz. A lovely spree. On board with Celium, a new lease of life in his gameplay as of this tournament. P2 open, Falcons in. Exnid gets himself on the board. We've seen him have an incredible tournament so far. On the cell, 3 in a row, halfway to the Hellstorm here on Peak 2.
Yeah, fairly fresh team. You see them reorganizing the positions of where you want everybody to go. Selling going to be now super soaking in the time with the 3 spree that he's on and the full supporting cast around the hill.
Here we go, lads. Dancing. Trying to dodge. You any advantage you possibly can in the gunfight. Lovely damage here from Cell. The spree's still good. The backup there arrives. Kestrel from Couch is immediately eliminated by Exnid. What a play. 4 for Cell at the hard point, firmly in the hands of the Falcons.
And he's 75% of the way to a Hellstorm, so the final 10 seconds to collect. Good time. This is a monstrous lead to be able to pick up for the Falcons. They're ahead of the rotation too.
Cell spree's nice. That 7 and 3 out of kills fantastic as well. No need there for the gentlemen here to really get things once that ball gets moving. It's gonna get moving. Over there to finally push. Oh boy, what a kill. Somehow walking away with his life. Another 3 dead. Selling still on the spree. Holding on for dear life. Can he get the streak? He can indeed. That's a big win for the Falcons.
Boy, they're flying. Cell, I mean, he just lived from P1. That is maybe an 80-second life he was just able to have. And, well, you converted that into a solid chunk of time. Still a great lead. Right side spawns for Falcons. Everything is going right.
Here comes the next wave of Paris Genoma's players. Estral, the opening order that delivers the goods. Shots in from Aluka, way up high, 8 and 5 overall with 25 to go here on P3. Next wave of Parisian players now on the push. So far, so good for Kids.
They cannot find any degree of opening. Estral, maybe he gives you a single kill, and 10 seconds of scrap time you're going to be fighting for. And he is not giving it to you for free. Celium rips your head, you lose the spawn. Another rotation lost, and they can't win a single gunfight. Falcons right now, this is Final 4.
What are you meant to do in a game against Aluka and Celium when they are shooting like this?
Sid can't hang. He just got gunned down long range. Aluka going toe-to-toe with the best. And God, he's looking good.
He's looking strong. 13 seconds for the Genomates is all they've got. We've nearly completed the first set. This is the last hard point, the last chance for those pink arrows to get in the game.
Trophy helping him out. Gonna back away from the stun grenade. And finally, pressure prepares towards the front. Go Steve. Good for all 3 in the 4-man wipe.
Okay,
and since the opening break, this is the first time Paris are in control.
It's about time they got in. Good looks now for Paris, trying to create some space on the map to deal with. Aluka immediately gives you a body shot, takes care of some of the air in those lungs. Now slowing things down, Estral not letting it happen. 5 spree, ideal timing, and close to streaks.
And one more kill, he's going to be able to pick it up. Keep in mind, Selim has it in the back pocket. Kismet showing his new tech. Always a smart player. The man can float. He can do whatever he wants. That is a core workout. He delivers.
I do believe we have some friends from Treyarch in the building. That's a fun one to add to the list of these players. Breaking the rules of time and space here in BO7. 11 and 9 for Kiz. Looking for number 12. And the dominance here in the first set of hardpoints, absolutely astounding for the Falcons.
Yeah, Dr. Dog answering that question. How long must we wait? Well, up until Champs, 100-point lead now. It has been a gorgeous P1, and finally a trade rolling through for Paris, but this is a fight to attempt to get to the new time. Watching the bench, you think it's going to be easy? Well, the trades are clean and convenient.
Wow.
Finally, Paris get away from time, but still down by 100, and Falcons looking good on rotation.
Yes, Joe Nestor on the kills department now, trying to pull things back for Paris. Genomates Kismet runs down Estriel there. Celium still on his tear. That 12 and 7, very impressive work. A couple of pumps just to stay alive. Here by the broken window, the P2 battle is on, and Joe trade out immediately. Estriel over the top now. We've got a foothold to work with here. Paris, can we make something of it?
Well, they need the individual power to start popping off, because right now it is just your solo chow after solo chow. Can't find the teamwork, so somebody needs to give you 2. Sid delivers. You have the extra men here on the break, and now the trade you think are going to be good. Well, they try to go for the teamwork. Turns into a team kill. Ghosty versus 4, trying to hold the line.
Doing it. One of those good kills, Sid. 2 effective 5s on P2 in a row. Joe deceives, late to the body. What damage he has dealt. No teammates left to pick up the kills. It's a 100-point game now with the Falcons taking flight.
Yeah, slow start for Dan Ghosty. Trophy gonna keep Aluka alive, maybe just for an extra second. So difficult to approach it, and you can just see the NPCs around this time. They're soaring, they're flying, and they are overwhelming the Gentlemates. Can't look anything up.
Fast rotation, Aluka now alone. Sim trying to get involved, making a meal of it. What damage? Finally able to get the kill. A foothold yet again. Paris Gentlemates 2 hard points in a row. Let's see how much time we can get. Well,
Took care of Exton, now you're a little bit safe and comfortable in the time, except for that Hellstorm Cellium earned 3 minutes ago. Here's a look at the damage.
Kids capitalize, the nades are good. Kismet, 8 finds 2. Civ, the last man left alive on time. The Bulldog finally brought down. And after the streak, after the smoke, we're going to see a lovely hold from Paris. They are fighting, alive and well.
Yeah, that's right there.
Go back. Downturn, you're going to feel a little bit more comfy. 2 players here from the mid-cut. Civ, well, simply overwhelmed. Exit good for 2, and the break is going to be good. Ghosty, last man standing and taken nearly off the map, at least good enough to get the time. He's fighting for his life.
White holding the back. Dealing as much damage as he can to get the bait and switch right now. The numbers, it just feels like they're fighting 5 members of the Falcon and not 4. Rotations off the new hard point. Genomates have driven a line right through the middle of the map. They should have a clear cross here. Joe overzealous on the attack, and Kiz and Cell wipe the lobby clean.
And you can feel the frustration from Joe. Every death he has, his head is snapping back. You feel that if you're sitting next to him. They're looking to get the regain, looking to bully your way through the front side of P4, and Sib and Estrel and Joe deceives every single player there for Paris able to fire. They're in control of time.
Surely, sit here. We start to sit pretty. Identify the attack here from the Falcons. They've given you lots of time to work with. A mistake made now across the line. Falcons still playing for the win. A lovely 2-piece there from Joe. Next man in. Exnid finally punches a hole. Sib immediately closes it. Over to Aluka. Last man making the play.
Yeah, huge kill by Sib. Great decision to make sure you get those back spawns. Can't allow Exton to block them. Trades though for the final hit on this time. 20 seconds left and Falcons get the first 2 kills. The backline defense though is going to be good in a P4 for Paris. That is pretty strong. Get up to 130 as we go into the new time. Maestro still has that Hellstorm in the back pocket. Does not look like they're going to need it for this P1.
Strong roots from that tree. Strong roots there in the Genomates fan base. Surviving to see another set. And Estrel first in. Early nade there, and early crossfire. Not enough to keep him in live at the time, and that is an immediate break for the Falcons.
And they know Hellstorm invested at some point. I got the square up battle, the dance around P1. Joe deceives, looking for it, tries to get active, and just gets taken down. Falcons have the extra edge.
Estrel's got to try and do this alone, it feels like. Now Ghosty bring the AR up close. Aluka easy picking to these weak players. And the Falcons, what a defense network they've got around this hard point. It is nearly impossible to penetrate.
Bears are getting desperate, and for good reason. No open lanes, no open avenues of attack. They're just trying to slide out to the P1. Joe Deceive is just throwing away his life, desperately trying to make something happen, and they get picked apart every single time. Falcons on this den. This is a runaway game.
Flying through this one, really up. What a contest is still on. Kismet gets himself a Hellstorm, and some things went bad before. Now for the Falcons, the final 10. The P2 is on. Kiz from spawn, not getting much going. And look, there goes high. The trades are good. Ghosty can't get involved. And map 1. A dominant display and an explosive celebration for the Falcons.
And every time Aluka just looks up at Exnid, waiting for the fist bump as that trash talk commences. This is champs. This is for top 3. And that is Paris Genomates getting bullied out by the fresh faces of the Falcons. They're up 1-0.
That was not a pretty hard point for a very long time. Falcons. I mean, that was nearly total control. The game flow is going to be hideous, mate. No joke about it. Big work there from Kiz at 30 and 20. Superb work across the board in the assists. Everyone pulling their weight and more. How about Aluka? 27 and 20 as well. Great work in nearly every single map we have seen this rookie play. His first professional LAN, and he's kicking ass.
And he has completely changed the dynamic of his team. Selling 20 and 16 doesn't feel the strongest, but the damage is good. The hill time is good. The early Hellstorm was an absolute dagger. On the flip side, the ARs for Paris Genomates struggling. No Den Ghosty in map number 1. Sid couldn't find his footing. They were just on the back foot from start to finish. Placer's got to be bumping in the backstage.
Well, he's given us enough, intel this event. We've spoken to play more than most of the coaches. And he's been very confident in the Falcons camp. And it was this level of confidence from day one that we were questioning. There's always that honeymoon period. You do make a big change like this, but man, Aluka is doing something else here. This really is strong, confident work against a lot of good teams. And that man, Aluka, these highlights, he has got one hell of an aim. And again, I said in the map, when Aluka is shooting that well, when Selim is shooting that well, there is not a lot you can do. Your individual gunfights are not going to work out. Sid, signs of life, a couple of nice moments, but the ordnance there from the Falcons battered the mates on that one.
And it feels like a battering, because how much head smashing did we just watch on B1? Jodeci just over and over and over, throwing his life away, trying to add the bodies to the pile to break through the dam. The exact same thing was happening on the P2, just almost like a field of zombies that you're dealing with, and well, simply overwhelming. 250 to 138. It's not even close.
102 to 13. That is a devastating scoreline. 210 to 86. It is a miracle we saw the Genomates fight back through that. We test their mental resolve, and right now, the gameplay, they're barely able to hang in a map like that at times. One of the major changes we saw from the Falcons, see Aluka come in his interview with FaZe on stage after their first win. The Thieves didn't expect us to shoot back. Well, right now the Falcons are doing more than shooting back. They are clapping everyone across their way. Well, Den was one thing, the respawn was that. But now the Fringe. A little bit of search and destroy chance. This feels different. This feels like a Genomates map.
Yes, they've been very confident on this map throughout the weekend. I think Champs has broken a few teams down, but their gameplay has really displayed a consistently high level. On the flip side for Falcons, just an interesting dynamic, a little bit trickier to play against. Obviously, Kismet showing off that he has the goods. He's finding spots to float on over in a deep corner, maybe on Fringe. He'll have something similar.
That's levitation, Kiz. Oh, Wonder Boy there finding himself a lovely spree. Started off by that little spot. It's Champs, folks. All the tricks come out. The dirty playbooks, and that man of the New York Subliners roster, part of one of the trickiest teams in COD history.
And also one of the best mentals in Call of Duty history. The career that he has had, he had a very brief introduction in the Pro League when the introductory year for the CDL got sent back to the pit, and then he came back soaring to go and get Champs. Dealing with a player that you think is 99 rated in the Champs finals that trash talks him, and he barks back with a big old bite. Bulldog has earned the reputation. Maybe just about 2 weeks ago, he was thinking he might not even be playing at this tournament. The chaos that the Falcons delivered their roster coming into the tournament, well, he's the perfect guy to be able to handle that level of stress. Kismet is built different.
Talking about that mental game, that resolve. After such a whooping in map one, this Fringe S&D better be something special for Paris. Might just be Judgment Day for the Gentlemates. Here we go. Couple of big S&D wins. The Hacienda not looking so hot, but Fringe has been good for them. Both Mini and Vegas fall prey to the mates. See what we're made of here this Saturday night in Vegas. Here we go. Falcons on attack first. And it's a real slow one. Oh, Exnid. That would have been the opener.
And if you haven't watched Exnid with the sniper this year, understand that Paris, when they're challenging him, they are playing with fire. He has been a spectacle. Nonetheless, it is a nade that gives you the first blood. Aluka already off the map.
Pressure on. Ghost is going to peek this wire, but Cell, how I end up. Ready to party. Ghost on high hops. No one gets involved there. A-bomb site now might be the target for that bomb. And Exnid, sniper in hand as well. He's trying to make something happen.
You just wait and see if anybody's going to overcommit on the pinch. His teammates trying to make a play towards the B side. If they don't have the bomb, they're just looking for the kill.
Looking for the kills, Kids in position. Watch that flank Cell. He knows he has to do it for himself now. Fast wrap. Ghosty can make some damage. Estriel gets involved. Estriel can't get it all done though. 2v3. Ghosty down. 2v2. 30 seconds on the clock. We've got to make a move here, Falcons.
It's getting mixy. Not a lot of time you expect. You're going to have to go for this bomb play, but the Paris players, they're going to be here. Kismet has to watch over.
No time to plant. It's a fight. Over the top, Sim. Gets both. Genomates take the round.
There's the Paris players trying to get confidence going and flowing. Sib good for 3 in the round. Only 134 damage. He got to be the cleanup crew first with the nade and for the final 2 shots, but nonetheless, don't miss, don't lose. Good for round 1.
And again, one of my favorite submachine gun players in the league right now. Sim.
Yeah.
He's fantastic with that MPC. That certainly changed things here in BO7. What a great round. 3 there for Sib. Swap sides, get involved. Young Joe, our bomb carrier now. Watch out for the nades. Couple of connections there with the stun. See if this one hits. Classic 2-2 split here for the Falcons on defense.
Interesting smoke that just got tossed. That might be the tech for the Falcons or an idea that they're playing with, or just a mistake. We never know, but a four-man spread across the map defensively. Paris looking for any degree of opening. Intel on Luka on the A site. And a nade there to meet him, but no connection, no free first bloods.
You can't find the opening, you have to make it. And here we go through A. Kismet. One and off angle. Good for one. Luka playing it safe and steady from the inside of the bomb site. Ghosty, lovely damage. Gets away with his life. Reinforcements en route. Exnid is here. But inside the bomb site, we're giving space up. Exnid baits him into the snipe. No good on the second. 30 seconds to play.
Luka's making moves. They're just going to swarm. They're going for the trap. You got a 3v2. Play the main advantage. They're both in sight. They're both 1 HP. Joe Deceives left on an island.
Line up. Exnid from the snipe to the Jaeger. What a damaging round it was for him. 2 big kills.
Just swarming. That is exactly the strat you want to sort of play call going into the round. Trust the Luka on the site. Working with Kismet in the junkyard. Get the first blood, but even though he's traded out, he's there to fill in the back alley. An efficient round rolling through, and Exnid, maybe the most passionate player we have in the league, now chomping in these comps.
He wants this so bad. The only Saudi player here in the league, representing an entire region. It means so much to these players. Jeez, my goodness. He's going to hit one of those days. Oh!
That's a hit marker trade. Sid hit markered him originally. So yeah, a little bit of a back and forth battle.
Here's. Ooh, we're doing it. It's like Neo and Agent Smith just taking pot shots. Sib Stout changes the angle, trying to help out the push from Celium. Lined up now, all of them. Through the train tracks we go. Sib repositions yet again. Sib has the cross. Or not, he's left it. 2A we go.
Looks like Paris, they're going for the double pinch. Ghost is going to be playing the absolute depths of spawn, and the longer you wait to plant, the better the situation for Paris.
Ghost is still watching just what he can. Down that street. Big wrap is on. Now the General makes it the spawn of the Falcons. Exnid surely checks this. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Here comes Joe. Or not. Instant trade. Snipe's still good. Sib's alive and well. He's chowed again. Sib's out by the train tracks now in his 2v2. We see a Luka. Back and forth on the check. Here come the Gentlemates. Sib and Ghosty on site. The trap is set. Celium eats them alive.
It's so difficult and so patient for a Luka. Very difficult to not tweak in circumstances like this. Celium tucked in a corner, and the play ends up being perfect to hold that site. Dangerous in close corners with the M15, but that's where Luka's going for the swing. You see Exnid, 6 HP. They're just trading shots away.
Impressive stuff. The duel will continue between Exnid and Sib at long range for the rest of this map. Lovely position there from Cel and Luka towards the end of the round, both watching each other's backs effectively. Bigger Luka fan in the venue. Exnid cracks one right past Estriel.
And a ton of pressure on Luka at this moment. Well, he got Exnid wrapping back, currently the lone defender. He's getting tagged up. He's got the trophy, but gunned down. Yep, overwhelmed. The 2v1 exchange. They found the blood they were looking for.
It's like a hit and run, though. You get the kill at A, you go over to B. Riyadh Falcons not falling for it. Kids, we're squaring up with Sib. Old teammates let each other know. Joe up close. What a slide right in there. Team friendly fire. No, we're not what you want. Exnid, though, it's a 1v3 with Snipe. Quick reposition, find another weapon. Wonderful spatial awareness to remember that was in play. Here we go. Exnid. Not going down without a fight. Gentlemakes equalize 2-2.
And you can see how difficult it is to even see pro players at this level. They're always pixels, always in prime position, and there's always more than you're prepared for. One guy in the back truck, Sid right tucked in this corner, and the other guy coming through barn. Pairs snapping into position in this round, and there was a very small moment, window of opportunity to find a Luka before the support came through on the bomb site. Timed it out perfectly. A small weakness exposed to get the round.
Well, here we go. Luka yet to get himself a kill. He's been very active so far. Regardless, Exnid still with that snipe. The hand is hot. Why not? And the positioning right now, Luka's still trying to watch that flank. No one making too much happen yet. And again, a very nadeable position here, but it seems like the Gentlemen might be holding on to this.
First attempt at the blood was the nades, no dice. Stun's only going to be base. It's going to be a very quick B hit.
Kids are going right through the front. Ghost is going to play it real safe. He gets through. Not undetected though. He eats the nade. And now dots all around him with a patience payoff. Sibs hit the flank. It's a huge play from the Gentlemates. What a slam dunk. Lead change, Paris.
Smoked by your own smoke. No aim assist there on the gunfight for Civ. Makes the perfect play. Hyper aggressive going in through tools. And just the utter swarm. I mean, that smoke grenade is the go button. The nades then getting called out. You need to rain them on sight. I think for Bears, that's effectively a perfect retake, and the smoke costed them in the end.
Yeah, what do? Gentlemen, you play around it. You flank tracks, you overwhelm the front. Did not work out for the Falcons. Still, long way to go here on Fringe. And Sid this time. Again, back over the NPC. Hyper aggressive here from Maluka. He's trying to take the round into his own hands. Sibs read this nearly perfectly. Waiting for a mistake to be made. Slight exchange of gunfire there down by the railway tracks. That's the right-hand side of Sib now, and nothing being shown. Aluka, how patient is the young rookie? Not patient enough, Sib. 4 in a row.
Still on a donut. He was trying to get weird with it. Instead, he gets punished. Civ having a phenomenal map number 2.
Estrel, oh my word, gets right out, gets involved. Goes deep, catches him through the smoke. The spree's now continuing. Civ, 5. Last man in the middle of the map. Exit down and out. Complete control, suffocation by the Gentlemen.
It's bullet ball. They have found their weak link on the opposite side. Aluka struggling on the map. He's had a couple of first deaths, making 3, especially on the defensive end. Picking up the kills through tin, in the junkyard, wherever they find it. Once they find that open lane, the rounds collapse. See, Kismet and Estrel, the duel they had. Well, Kiz left 1 shot. Easy cleanups there for Ghosty. And a 4-2 advantage for Paris.
0-5 for Lucas so far here on Fringe. Showing in the round count. Still admirable that he's trying to make something happen. He's trying different things out. Strong looks from the rook still. A bomb site. We've made entry. They've lined up for a moment, but it's just to bring Kiz down. Exited tagged. You have a man there on the alleyway. That's Aluka. Can he find one? Does better than that. Doubles the kills. What a play. 2v3.
You needed that. Now you got to close the round out. Ghosty and Estrel for the 2v3. Ghosty responsible for the outer lane of the bomb. Yet to get planted. Wow. And you're just getting shredded. Well, that should call the round.
Oh, yeah, they're going for it. Wait, Ghosty might catch these players. Across through the middle of the map. Eyes on a few of them. Can he get away with his life? The chase is on, and Ghosty down. And what a turnaround by Luka.
Can't even throw a shoulder against Selly, and he's just gonna wipe you off the map. Quick round that you needed. Aluka gets on the board, not just for the 2-piece that he had, but he gets the final one. 3 and 5, and now you got all 4 Falcons players in the mix. See what Paris want to do on the attacking round. They've had success picking him off for the first blood towards that A site. And he's shown a few different looks. Might be time for Falcons to play for a retake.
Well, let's see if we got a bomb plant by the Gentlemen. It's been lethal rounds, a lot of kills so far. 3-1 split. We're seeing lots of this here on Fringe. Our bomb being the island player. A risky move. And now Estra trying to make a move of his own. Oh, he's taken a couple of big hits. One of those bullets bigger than the others. Excellent, what a first.
Blown away. First blood it needed on the defensive end. For Paris, this is just a delicate spot for Sid.
This is scary, man. He's got no cover to really work with here. He is in the middle of that screen. But if he's the man to pounce, it might just pay off for him. Heavily damaged, can't get away. Trade's good, man advantage Falcons. And a spot now for the gentlemate still. Joe, oh my good God, the whole team's at the back. And the trades, it was never gonna go your way. Falcons, 4-4.
Round where your communication means so much. I think Selly and Top Barn might have seen that pressure through the middle of the map. Stuns connect on the player trying to hop in towards Dubs. Exit with a snipe over towards Square. Connecting on the guys, he's jumping in the window. Just prepared for that mid-map pressure. Look at all those white arrows just staring down the barrel of mid-map. That's a nice catch for the first blood.
What a difference maker we have seen from Exton in this tournament. It's a 4-speed right now for Sellium that we're worried about. Effective nades there on towards the A-bomb. Creating a huge amount of noise on that side of the map. Estriel, though, not giving this up. Perfect corner. No good for the trade. Kiss is sweet for now. I do believe he's on the trail. Ghosty there, down low. Spots him out. Here comes the challenge. Kiz buying time. More than time! What a gunfight. Two more players still to deal with, and Kismet on the hunt.
So much time in this round. No pressure to go for this plant. Wait for the intel. This is Falcons' playground.
They've managed to exfiltrate there from the B-bomb site now to A as a team without a single shot being fired. There we go, finally Ghosty. Oh no, he rings the alarm bell. And the first man to fall in the fight. 3v1 now. Joe, what a task this is. Here comes the plant. And all the usual spots checked. Good luck, Joe. You're gonna need it. Put down, slaughtered, map point Falcons.
They were down 4-2. 3 rounds in a row they have achieved. Big mental here on the main stage at COD Champs. Selling for the final kill at 8-4. But it's Kismet, the dance work. Just light, former teammate, gone.
I mean, that's the right gun at the right time. Sim, even aiming high, like he saw the wall run. Or the jump, rather, in the playbook there. Still couldn't stop him. NPC, just too much. Well, map point Falcons. An aggressive gambit towards A. They're overextending. Can Sib level the playing field? No, no snipe. The bomb's made it to B. Exit here, the sole defender. Reinforcements now on the shuffle. Falcons now together.
They're not forcing it. They're going to wrap back. They have no space on the map. That is a wide open A site. They don't have this information, but they're clearing it out.
And Paris are trying to take this fight on their terms. Info passed. Numbers now. Do we go back? We have the option. Estriel has kept the back door safe. Back to B we go. Genomates are certainly playing this their way.
They've just juked them out of their shoes. Another situation, the sooner you get this bomb down, the better the situation for Paris.
Again, you're able to isolate, you can contain these players to a degree, but you've got to get the bomb down. 30 seconds. Falcons, they might be striking faster than you think. They're going for it. They're getting involved. Exit with the damage. Selim's now gone wide. The bomb's still yet to be planted. 20 seconds on it. It's going to be a fight for the final few seconds of the map. The Falcons have fought their way through. They know the B bomb site is clear. They know A is all that remains. And Kismet decimates them on Fringe. It is a calm and confident 2-0 lead here in this elimination matchup. The Gentlemates are being skinned alive. Falcons 2-0.
CHAMPS is different. impacts you in a different way. Paris that final round, they played it perfectly. Juked them out both times. Had the mini-map looking exactly how you wanted. Not confident and not quick enough to solidify the play. It is Falcons setting place and playing just fearlessly. Kismet double digits there, 3 first bloods, and of course as a team, Falcons only got 4 first bloods. They got the 6 rounds that they needed. Now just 1 map away from top 3 at CHAMPS. Just the chaos that this team has dealt with. Well, here they are. They can taste the victory.
Scar overload is all that remains for them now. Sake hardpoint, we've seen how devastating they could be on that. So again, that's a bit of a pimple there for the Gentlemates to worry about. Raid, S&D for game 5, we have to go that far. At this point in time, though, it is feeling dire for the Paris Gentlemates. We will see, though, what happens after this break, folks. COD Champs, anything can happen. Don't go too far. On the other side of this one, Scar overload, a 3-0, or the beginnings of the comeback. We'll find out after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, we'll send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to COD Champs here live in Las Vegas. About ready to get ourselves into this map number 3. Lots of chance here taking you through what should be a fantastic matchup. And so far, if you're a Falcons fan, It's a very good day indeed. 2-0 for the Falcons so far. Bit of a shock as far as we're concerned.
It turns out Vegas is a good place to honeymoon. They have enjoyed this tournament so far, exceeded everybody's expectations. I think the majority of the community probably expected them to bomb out of top 8. Here they are, fighting for top 3 and looking good while doing it. Incredible stuff, and on the flip side for Paris, I mean, this is it. Back against the wall, gotta dig deep.
It's always the rookies, man. It's the rookies and their big tournaments. It's the ones you least expect, only kidding. It's the ones that everyone expected and everyone wanted to see on a big team. And now they're doing it. Aluka, what an opening he has had to his time in the Call of Duty League. 3-1 against Thieves, sorry. 8-0-3 against FaZe. And then Heretics to take care of business there. Falcons, what a run they have had as well. Well, Genomates, no smooth sailing. They take down Koi. They fall prey to OpTic 3-1. Take over G2. We now find ourselves really in hot water. This is not where we want to be, Paris. The comeback now has to happen.
I just know for Paris, when they were playing against OpTic yesterday, they found themselves down in the series. And they almost looked happy going into that map 4, extremely confident leading into the Colossus. Well, now they're playing against the Falcons, and there are no smiles on anybody's faces. It is all about the business. You double your cash, you win this series, you jump up into the big money when you get towards the top 3. And what an interesting roster this has been. Maybe the most comfortable that, Kiz, Cell, and Exodus have been able to play. You got the guys in the right rules. Got a good teammate there as your 4th. And here you are already top 4 again. Double your cash, you win this match.
Big money, big changes. And for a player like Aluka, this is a life-changing weekend in nearly every regard. I went to see his face when he saw himself in his very first death segment. And it was a real reminder that dreams do come true for a lot of these players. For the hard work, the dedication, the commitment to craft, a little bit of luck, you can get there. And now with the opportunity, we'll see if he can truly take it. Will we see more of that greatness that we've come to expect over the last few days? Same thing for the Gentlemates. It's do or die time now going into Scar Overload. The Tigers come a long way. We want to send him home just yet. Last ditch attempts now. Paris Gentlemates.
And for them, this is not the graphic you want to see. Selim apparently just hibernating the entire year. Waiting in that hyperbaric chamber just for this very moment. #1 KD at the tournament in this game mode. Scar is an AR's playground. Selling that dangerous backup man, but you're thinking from map #1, the AR duo for Paris really struggled. Selling, Aluka having a great time. Well, they fall off the rip.
Big 2 out of Estral. Massive pressure here from the Paris Gentlemates. Cell, what a corner. Cell, oh, what a stop. Exit joins it, and here go the Falcons. You've rolled over Paris, you've charged through the middle of the map. The last man alive is going to pick up that AMP and get things moving. The battle continues. Lovely bounce back here. What a rebuttal by Paris.
Falcons less interested in the EMP, more interested in the KD. Well, extra kills added to the pile, but off the reset.
Oh my
shot control. You're dancing with Estrel, and that is a dance with the devil. Takes one to the grave with them, but dead even right now across the map. He's got a 50-yard line spread.
He's a bad man. Oh, Kiz, nice 2. Oh, he's making a run for it. What a stop, Estriel, big kill, but the run is still very much alive. Here comes Exton. A look at the lead block. It's an open goal, and it should be good. No, what a save, Joe! A big 3, Paris forward.
They thought they had it. They just assumed it was going to be a guarantee. Not while Joe Deceives is alive. Now you got Sid going for the green pitch, able to get a single kill, and that is now open pressure. Aluka, the only defender on the site, and they're going for the jukes. Paris almost don't know what direction they want to go, but they've cleaned out everything, and they strike first. A momentary mishap for the Falcons, and they get punished instantly.
From 3 on your very own goal line to a score. Joe Deceives, what a moment. Top line now, all good, looking for the rally. That's an outstanding stop from Exlid. And a pickup now from Celium. They can deal with Estriel now, the last thorn on their side of the map. It's time to get their runners on.
Yeah, I mean, it misses the first lead chop out of green, falls up with a nice wall bounce. Good for the kill, and Estro leading the lobby with 11. Now you got that topside device spawns, and if you got the plane heading, well, you effectively have control. Falcons trying to apply that pressure. Wow, very aggressive, looking for the kills first, but unable to connect.
Oh my, Estro, a killing machine. Goes to the flank. Oh, he hears a thunderous footstep behind him. Pressure's certainly on here. Gentlemates not in the strongest position, but they've made it work. Finding the kills. EMP still theirs. Top lane is not going to move from this position until somebody scores. And right now, the Gentlemates prying their way across the map. A couple of big kills. They have the numbers for now.
They're just going to try to run this through. Aluka, well, he's got a little bit of help. Him and Exnid both in corners. Steve, though, gives you that first blood. And you have the pressure, but the full send, not going to pay off. That device guy back down.
Yeah, big three. Last man there on the EMP. That's going to be the kill. Now it's going to be a quick shuffle here for the Gentlemates. You've got to get across the map as fast as possible. They spawn low. They need to run high. Kismet gets right in the middle of the spawners, causing problems. Exnid, good for one. Last man left alive, Cell, and this is a lovely bit of defense. Vasilian, he's staying alive. Reinforcements on the way. Attack number 2.
If you go fast enough, you might be able to leave Estro out of the picture. Now trying to sort of contain them in the middle of the map, but the Falcons, everybody's here grouped up together. They just can't find these kills.
Still unable to pry a hold there into the defense. XD keeps the flank safe. They over the top, that's 2. Looking for the third man on the outside of the wall. Joe playing in close by the APC. We might be making this happen. No, what a stop. XD a big 2. The last man, no. And it's another save. Aluka, can he get it done? No, what a goal. Stoppage from Paris again.
Iron defense, and it was Estriel. Good to give you 2. You don't want the device to reset. If your pairs want to pick this up and make some moves, but now you got a pistol in hand, and Josie, all the pressure in the world, he wins the important one. Now his teammates here on the respawn. A delicate moment. Go to Sieves, stay strong.
Can't die here, Joe. Dangerous place to be. We're going out. We've got the spawns on the top side right now for the Falcons. They've got some cover. Ghosty trying to make a play here by the B goal. Can't take care of Exit. It's another 3 in the feed, and yet again, Joe alone.
I was gonna say, hey guys, where'd you go? Well, missing. Now you got device control. 2 players already near spawn. Falcons, so much pressure.
Here we go. Flying forward, Kismet gets it, and Exit over the line, 30 to play.
It's so tricky. They're like prioritizing this B zone on the bottom side of the map, and well, now they're good for the reset, so you're looking for the rally.
Out for that rally. Still Celian. He needed those kills. Yet again. The Gentlemates defensive line, absolutely stunning. When you need it the most, goes to you, Joe. Wicked work. This is not over yet. 10 seconds. Someone has to touch the EMP to force the extra time. Exit trying to make something happen. It looks like we are going to be going into the second half without it.
Yeah, just barely 0.1 seconds away from that final opportunity in attempt, but the final tally from the first half, it was a almost guaranteed capture for the Falcons towards that B zone. They felt like they had it. Joe Sieves comes scorching in to pick up 3 and turns in their first score. Here's the side look. Yeah, Celian just looking the wrong way, and Joe Sieves snappy with that MPC.
What we saw in that first half, though, very much a stronger hit here from the Riyadh Falcons. More attempts on the goal of the Paris Gentlemates. We were close there, kids. Close, but not close enough. Into the second half we now go. All tied up at 1-1. And the Falcons definitely showing a lot of zeal here. More attempts on the attack. Paris, that defense holding, but holding for how long? Another 5 to play.
Slay heavy and aggressive are the Falcons. Always looking to push up and get this space and find these kills before they really commit to the objective, but able to find the kills. Pairs holding strong, that's 2 in the feed their way.
Cell now, going to slow things down a bit. Still maintaining that zonal pressure there, right in the middle of the map. Oh, a lovely attack here from Estriel. And he's still dancing. Estriel, what a moment. Just playing there with the Falcons defense, opening a hole here to work with by the top.
Estriel buys a little bit of time, messes with Exnid's timing. Thinks he has the clearance towards playing inside the map. Instead, Paris now, all the pressure in the world.
Lesser player through, unfortunate moment. Sim trying to get it going now. It's going to be a couple of kills going the way of the Falcons. That is a big opportunity now. Get themselves out of trouble. Get that EMP towards the halfway mark.
Hey, I mean, listen, the mini-map from Falcons, Luca's standing on the B portal. Ghosty's going to be behind you. Ghosty, runaway game, pick it up and go. He plays for the second. and he doesn't want the device just yet. He hesitates for a moment, and it's enough to make it weird.
He's making it happen. Oh, what an attempt. Here comes Sim. EMP has been touched, so it won't reset for a few moments longer. No one there for the Genomates. Joe, the furthest man forward. We saw the vision, we saw the attempt, the solid defense there at the Falcons. Stay alive.
Feel the pressure in this game. For Paris, elimination on the line. 2 kills in their feed, their direction. And Aluka should be dealt with. Joe Deceives good for the trade. Xnid taken care of. And now you got number 4, Estrel. Lead blocker over towards the tank. Paris, all the kills they need.
The kills they need. Can they get a couple more? So upstairs, Estrel yet again goes big. It's a lovely 3 spree. Now trying to cut the spawners. Success on 1. It's an open goal. You've got a chance here. Genomates, it's good. It's a lead change with 3 to play.
Estrel's playing this map with a shotgun. That's helpful. Civ, normally he team kills his teammates with the grenades. This one, well, he finds himself. See how big of a difference that actually makes. That'll give the plane heady control to the Falcons. 2.5 minutes is a ton of time, and they can hit that goal button.
We're on. Civ goes big. What a play. Gets 2, takes care of the carrier. And now Joe's on the overextension. And this is where you want to be for the Paris Genomates. We saw most of the first half played out in these very positions. Joe starting to get going. Here comes the next wave. Civ trying to lead the charge. M15 in hand. And it's good for 1. It's a carrier drop. Cell lives. Falcons survive.
2 minutes to play. Vice is going to reset on the top side of the map. Bears right now have the control, but yeah, Kismet wants to get it out of the dodge. She's going to carry this through mid, maybe wrapping around P2. Currently in shock, Joe Deceives is going to keep mid back.
Just want to keep possession if you can. Try to open another lane, pull those defending players out, create some space, try to create an opportunity. Falcons trying to do so. Yet again, Paris with the pickup. Last man, Civ. Where's the spawn's going to happen? Top side right now, and this is a dangerous spot to be in for Paris.
Yeah, he just took it to exactly where the Falcons wanted it. The Falcons, though, can't get the kills. It's a nade from Joe Deceives. Selling well, needs to play keep away. This device will reset in a very different direction. Falcons, they need this touch.
Gotta grab it. Next dude. Trying to stay alive, not going for the touch. There's the reset back to the top side of the map. Falcons out of position here. We're going to have to make a move. Ghosty down. The line now drawn as the Genomates, they're doing what they can to park this. A minute to play. And this is what survival looks like. You start to lose these kills though. Xnid opens up that top lane, looking for another kill on a Ghosty. Can he guarantee the run here? We could be looking at another. Joe in position to maybe make something happen. His kid's gonna check it. How does he know? How does he know? It's a run for the Falcons. It's an open goal. Ezreal, can he save this? He can for now.
The spawns were there anyway, right on top of the A zone. Paris, well, the gift, they will take it. A 4-man wipe in their feed, and now you just need to survive for the next 30 seconds.
Survive it, holding on. 30 seconds, maybe go for the attempt. This could change in a heartbeat. Falcons trying to pry it open. Paris, survival. This is what it looks like. And Joe, survival instincts kick in.
Don't need to touch it. Hang out on the plane heady. Play the aggressive. You are just playing keep away.
Play that corner. Just get those kills. Every single one. Buys you a second longer. Ghosty making a run. Crossing into the other side of the map now. Exted. An opportunity now as Luca. Oh, he crosses the middle of the map. And with a few seconds to spare. No touch. No good. Genomates survive.
Paris on patrol. A scrappy battle. They were just able to win. Very low-scoring game. Very few opportunities to get it. Quite literally, the key moment is Joe Deceives popping 3, stopping the score, and converting that into one of your own. Game that goes 2-1. I mean, that quite literally, the big difference maker.
Joe Deceives, he's one of your own. How close you came. Kismet for the extra time in the first half. Xnid for the touch there in the dying seconds. Just for a shot of the equalizer. While Genomates survive a very tender and frightening time to park it. But they hang on by the skin of their teeth. Scar comes to a close. 2-1 our final score. And 2-1 in this series as well. Now to Sake. A map that we have seen the Falcons look great on. As far as the highlights are concerned, the first half, fantastic attempts by the Falcons, but really unable to break through that Paris defense. They ran Scar very, very tight.
One big moment from Joe. Your third look at it. And again, a moment where I assume Falcons probably felt like they had the guaranteed score. Instead, they get punished. They battle right back. Eventually find a capture of their own, but really just a game of defense. A lot of iron resolve. Maybe a missed opportunity here for Ghosty, but it doesn't matter when you get the dub. I think Paris just had so much pressure in the second half, constantly inside of blue. That 2-1 lead, I mean, that was what, maybe 3 minutes of a defensive line, even with Kismet checking these corners. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Well, yeah, the Paris spawns there on the A zone, a little bit nutty. With Estriel's pinch, doesn't make a bit of a difference, but fun map 3.
Great fun map 3.
Nice, grab it ball. Nice! Grab ball. Nice! Come on, baby, we're this shit.
NT indeed. NT indeed. The Sarkane we now go, and chance again. We've seen the Falcons on this map. We've turned the Thieves inside out back on day 1. Can we make it to the raid? Do the Genomics have what it takes to shoot the Falcons right down, get them over to that raid?
Both of these teams know they're in for a gauntlet. You get this win, you play again on the main stage. No rest for the wicked. It has been a demonic lobby. Digging deep for this one and talking over the strats on Sake. Maybe a little bit of extra tape for the Paris players. See if you can deal with the likes of Luka. You saw how explosive he was on P3 on this map. P4, excuse me. Falcons gonna be happy to see it. Laser focused. The rookie, no respect to those firing range bots.
He's locked. He's one of those close screen players. You tilt your entire head to see the mini-map. In a position like that, maybe takes care of his posterior chain. That's a problem for a later year, but now, young Aluka enjoying himself here on the main stage. Is that the CPR? Is that the paddles to the chest of the Genomics? They back to life. Are they ready to go? A new lease now as we go to Sake one more time. Again, game plan known for the Falcons. A known quantity. There's videotape out there of them. Will that be enough to give the Genomics an advantage?
This is definitely the map where we realize this kid can play. Near 2.0 KD, great hill time. Very solid on the damage front. The map Falcons, very happy to see Sake, a recent addition in the map set. Extremely dangerous territory here for the Gentlemates.
Here we go, map 4. Paris, their lives still on the line. They've bought themselves a lifeline here. What the? We'll take it. Paris on top.
Bears get in. That's a heck of a way to win the opening break. Joe Seed's going to give you 2, so now wants to be the super soaker. Collect the time, collect the kills, and, well, collect death. Maybe a little bit too antsy, a little bit too quick for his own good. Paris, they jump, they bite, and they get punished. Nice little retake for the Falcons.
There's a Falcon behind every single closed door there. That was crazy. Everywhere you look, there's a Falcon player. And they are trying to run you down. Civ, big pick up there, but don't have to kill kids. Still, back into the hill we now go for the Falcons. A slight lead change. And a few more seconds, we will see that P2 activating the top right-hand side of the minimap. Estriel, what a tournament he is having. Can he keep it rolling?
Well, they're trying to soar through and break through that line. Kismet, last man standing for the Falcons, and as he gets taken care of, you just drop the ball on rotation. So a little bit of sloppy cod getting played. Paris going to capitalize. Soaking up the time. Joe Deceives on the back line with the M15. It's everything Paris wants.
It's that back warehouse. He's got the deepest recesses covered here. Battles on the front line though. Here comes Kismet trying to make entry through the front, and the dance is on. Civ, whoa, with a shank in the back corner, but not enough to stop the flow of Falcons onto time.
Just a quick break. Exton soaring 8-3 early on in this game. When he gets the hot hand, it can be destructive. Celium, call this the God-headed, but he gets removed from it. The teamwork there for Paris on point with the first 2 kills. They're making it to the time.
Tactical retreat there from Luka doesn't pay off. Exton now trying to clear up all these damaged players. A lovely nade. Another one there from Kiz to follow up. So an attempt there try the Genomates to get him denied. The scrap goes to the Falcons.
You have number 4, Estriel. He's going to be spawning out. So Paris trying to hold this 3v4 for a few brief moments. Sitting with the mute field, getting tagged up, but trying to find the motion, cannot connect. It is depths there for Sid, and Joda Seeds good for 2. First push gets absolutely stuffed. That is a clean 4 down. Paris Genomates, they get everything they want.
Yeah, mute field doesn't make you invisible, mate. Maybe on the minimap, not IRL. Oh, shots in from Joe. The lovely dance there through the middle of the map. You now identified the attack, and that's where Ghosty comes in. The next line of defense here for Paris. The big line out, and he finds a lovely 2. 30 to go. And Kismet, yet again, throwing these superb nades. Not enough left in the attack here for the Falcons. Staggered again here on P3.
Yeah, now just a moment of disconnect. You don't even want to throw away the final 20 seconds, but you have to if you're playing for the rotation. So now Paris Genomates, this is very dangerous territory. Gonna have a 60-point lead on the new time. If you win the rotation, could have been devastating, but it looks like Falcons take that right side.
Well, this is what we've seen a few times now on Sarcade. Strong hard points, able to rack up real long chunks of time. Come back now on for the Falcons. A Luke on the right flank. Exit on the left. Right bang in the middle. It's going to be Cillian and Kismet trying to hold these players at bay. One by one, hold the Genomates fighting their way forward. A Luke with a perfect stun. Lovely connection, Sid though, staying alive. And the hard point broken by Paris.
Beautiful. I mean, this is what, a 50-point lead, and this might get a little bit out of control. You are now in the funnel system. Ghosty gets to calm everybody one shot, everybody mid. Estriel knows there's more players. He's unable to heal, and while selling good enough to win the gunfight. Now you got contest on the actual time. Joda Seeds barking for it, but traded out. Again, I think it's been a very scrappy series outside of the first maps. Sate shaping up to be the same.
Oh yeah, there's nothing zen about this garden right now. The green thumbs of the Riyadh Falcons get everything done there on the outside, and now to the top side of the map we go. That is the full control for the Genomates.
Great play from Dan Ghosty. Good work with his teammate. Dealing with the mid-cut. He knows he's just playing keep away. As he falls, his teammates picking everything up. There's no pinches. There's no time. You have exited roaming. Debs on the other side of the map. Falcons scoring up for the break. They are so far away.
Look at the contest soon. Nah, no need. Finding a lot of success there from the hip. Is the break good? Sit down. Last man, Joe. Oh, and he's making a meal of it right now for the Falcons. Jeez. Enough to get the reinforcements in position. Ghosty can't survive the concussion. Over the top. That's enough damage just to keep Cell down, but what a hold this has been. The Riyadh Falcons hanging on by their talons, but the Genomates deny yet again.
Bears are just playing a little bit better through the first half. It is going to be a 60-point lead. A couple of these players on the Falcons struggling. Right from the opening break, they were team-nating, team-killing. They are feeling the pressure of champs.
Scoreline starting to get a bit ugly. Back now to P1, second set of hard points. And that scoreline tells you everything you need to know about how this has gone so far. Falcons, have they showed their hand too soon here at champs? Sarkane not treating them right. Gonna have more than a headache after this one. Genomates with the lead. Let's go for a listen in.
You might be Jim, might be Jim. I'm looking Jim. I don't think he's lit. Maybe he is. Yo, push wine, 100%. You hear him close right. Yo, wine. Nice 52. I'm in Jig. I'm going to okay? Yo, put you on that week. Not weak. He's dominated. Dead. Wine, dead. Nice. I'm going to Jig. Yo, two spawn there, two spawn out. Two spawn out and two there. If kids and exit aren't new. I just have back. I think. I'll be up top. Yeah, pick up rocks. Play for front if you want, guys. Playing rocks. Look what I got. Yo, inside. Last two back, one front. I'm one shot. Back door. One shot. He's running on deep front. I have all mid. They're running on deep front. I'm getting lost in the window. Hard block for me, please. Yes, I'm hard blocking. Nice, man. Lift. Missing someone. I'm not missing. We're good. Give me short, boys. Yeah, pick up short, Joe. Hold short. Give me back. You big P5. Luca. I'm no short. I'm short. One short, P5. Short. I'm short. I get him short. One shot. Two sider. My door child me on one shot. Everyone puts me on the fort. I got one shot. I'm coming. Nice. I'll get forward. One shot. everyone down.
Go middle quick. One v take it on me.
Heard you. I'm
All right,
chopping.
listen,
They're rotating.
yo, listen to me. Look at the score. Take our
Play your 3-5. Yo, check these corners, bro. They're probably sitting in the corner somewhere.
We are in no rush.
I'm sending R. I'm sending P5.
Underpass together.
Might not be perfectly keeping track of those players, but by God, is the gunny hot. Parents right now up by 100. One break and they might as well win the game.
Got 200 to 100 right now. That is about as clean as it could possibly be in the scoreline. Falcons, where are you at? Excellent trying to roll. The hip fire against Estro never works out. Here comes Kiz. You've got the hard point for now, and this is a good look for the Falcons. The first time they've got themselves a 2-3, and so far, not bad at all.
Jumping around, nobody's been able to slip that net. Ghosty's trying to give it the try, and he's able to find one. Trade instant Falcons. Keeping this under control. 30 more seconds to play with, and hey, if they get it all, we might just have a game. And Pairs, honestly, the way they're looking on the minimap, they are setting up for new with 30 seconds left. That just means for Falcons, plenty of time to work on this rotation.
Luca's on a bit of a spree. Selling a spree of his own. We're thinking about those Hellstorms. We would sorely need one to break this hard point. Aluka's now out of contest, halfway for Cell. A couple of kills are going to be helpful now. Through that left-hand side they go. It made the spawns a little bit awkward, but we'll see if that matters. Attack now towards time. Gentlemates are in. Final 50.
Going for the back spawns first. They don't quite block, so number 3 is actually going to be in the mix. That's good enough to get the kill. The trades, though, are in, and you have overwhelmed the time. Falcons, the break when they need it, and Cellium the Hellstorm to boot.
Certainly is going to help. Certainly going to help. You need to break this hard point. You get towards the new one as well. That's a huge win for the Falcons. Here come the Gentlemates. From the bar to the grave. Aluka with 2. Hold is good to Sid by the rock garden now. Kismet with the mean shoulders just to stay alive. Reinforcements now in position. Alternate from Joe. Gentlemates on the march.
This is Aluka's spot. We've seen him in it before. Gets a kill with the pistol. In the trades, even better. Aluka good for 2, and you clean him off the board from down 100, and they're going to take the lead.
What a hard point. What a turn. Cell goes low. Good. Gentlemates players taken to the cleaners. Rotation on. Kismet loses the fight. Sim's there for it. Don't forget the Hellstorm. Numbers are there for the Gentlemates. Here we go.
And this is all the time in the world for Luka to hit this pin. So he's going to be on the top side of the map in the Hellstorm. Well, it's going to clear you off of time. Dan Ghost, knows it. Needs to run for the hills. And the Pair Gentlemates player, 2 kills in the feed in their favor. Joe sees the Kismet. It's a dance battle that Joe wins. He's keeping his team alive.
Keeping his team rolling. Estro in the mid-map. Aluka now trying to play it safe. No more mistakes available right now for the Riyadh Falcons. One flank, the battle still continuing. Kismet closing now in on the time. Aluka, good for 2. Hard point open. Joe survives. And it might be a 1v1 on time for the bread. Here comes Sim to reinforce. And there you go. One last dance here for the Falcons.
Oh, they're just flying. They're soaring in. They're throwing away their lives. They got to contest for another few seconds to be able to force the rotation. But one by one, they are being broken down. Paris Gentlemates clean house. And Jonas sees a 7 spree to send us to map 5.
We're going 5. We're going the distance. We're not out of tournament yet. Allons-y to game 5. The Gentlemates live. And not without a pound of flesh. What a comeback from the Falcons. To raid we go. Last map of the series.
In Barcellium, this is a lobby filled with a bunch of new gen cats. So raid, a recent addition in the map pool, but a little bit fresher for these 2 squads. That, of course, is one of Call of Duty's finest. Does not get better than a map 5 on raid.
We've had 2 maps now back-to-back where it has been Gentlemates on life support, desperately trying to stay alive. Parking the bus in the overload. Holding on for dear life there on the Sake hardpoint. You've taken 2 fantastic maps away from the Falcons now. Search and Destroy, always a difficult mode to play with a brand new teammate. Gentlemates, they've got the veteran status as far as the roster is concerned, given its longevity. Riyadh Falcons, Aluka, the story continues. And what a comeback, what an ascension that was. They climbed from 96 to 198 across 2 hardpoints. After that, I mean dead, but very impressive.
And of course, for that final P5, what a way for Paris Gentlemates to play around the Hellstorm that was coming through. Saw Ghosty able to jump in towards the middle of the map, but it was Jodeci's ability to stay alive towards P2. just got out of Dodge. Dodge Kismet dodges the Hellstorm, goes on a 7th spree to solidify the game. In front running there for the Falcons, singing their praises. It all comes down to one final map. The way these players must be feeling in this moment, I can't imagine.
Well, I'm feeling good, but we're going to have to go for a quick break, folks. If you're in the venue, you want to hit the can, get a beverage. Maybe if you're at home, prepare yourselves for Game 5. The winner of this plays OpTic before the end of the night here on Saturday at COD Champs. Don't go far. Raid, search and destroy. One team goes home, 1 to OpTic.
Nice! Nice! Come on, baby, ref this shit. What you did? Nice!
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.